the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Y'all let me know if I'm a little blurry, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Ricky Williams, first and foremost, for the laptop. If I'm a little blurry, y'all let me know. But yeah, man, it's a blessing. It's a blessing, man. My dog, Mir, where the hell you been at, man? I ain't seen you in years, damn near. What's going down? Taylor Bell, Sir Senior, what's going on? What's going on? Picasso, what's going down, man? What's up? Yeah, man, listen. I'm getting ready to hey, listen, I'm getting ready to get rid of this belt back here, this WBC belt. If y'all want to raffle it up, if y'all want to, if y'all want it, y'all, we're gonna do a raffle. Y'all can buy it, whatever. I'm cool. I'm cool, man. I was gonna wait to put the IBF belt somewhere else, but I'm gonna just take that belt out and put the IBF belt in there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog DJ. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Picasso. Fuck you too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we here, man. We here. Listen. The show is about to start getting crazy. I got the laptop, so I'm gonna start doing more shit. You know what I mean? It's going down in a major way. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be able to do a lot of different fucking things, man. So I'm looking forward to this shit here, dog. I'm excited. My bad, y'all. I'm getting used to the shit again. So, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearn, Roberto Duran, they signed the belt. They signed it, so you know what I mean. Yeah, man, we almost there. We almost there, Taylor Bell. Chris Lane, send me an email. The boxing section at gmail.com. The boxing section at gmail.com, and we can talk. Because I don't know if I'm gonna raffle it off or I'm gonna sell it straight out. But I'm done with the WBC. I don't even want no WBC shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, because Mama Lee's not wearing it, so we good. We good on that. We good on that end. Yeah, man. So we gotta talk about these cheaters, man. Let's talk about the cheaters. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about how they get away with this cheating shit every chance they get. The WBC is full of shit. I mean, they just full of straight shit. They're allowing these people to do whatever the hell they want. All right, hold up, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Listen. Now listen. This is my coach right here. This is the man that believed in me at all times. Listen, y'all understand, man. This man right here is like my father for real. Shout out to Coach Hill, man. When we're talking about Church Island Job Corps, he gave me my first like real job after I graduated from Job Corps, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Hey, listen. Let me put this link in the chat so y'all can hop on. Coach, man, you gonna have to hop on, man. Hit this link in the chat. Everybody can hop on. We here, man. We here. We ready to go. DJ, let me know if you can come on. I know you're at work. Let me know what's up. Hey, tomorrow. So Sunday, we're gonna have a new setup on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have some shit set up in here where it's gonna look a little different. I'm gonna try a few different little things, man. I got some chairs coming in. Hopefully, I got some pictures coming in, things like that. And yeah, man. So it's time, man. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that's coming on in here. Yeah, but this is the thing, man. The WBC is allowing these Mexican fighters to cheat. You know what I'm saying? They're allowing these dudes to do whatever the hell they want, man. And nobody's saying anything. You know what I'm saying? They can do whatever they want, and nobody's saying anything. And it's flat out ridiculous, man. This dude got hit with a banned substance, and he's about to fight in next week. Damn it, was it next week? Next week, this bastard's gonna fight next week. He's fighting next week. Piece of shit. Yeah, man. The WBO, at least we know they just love Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you got Bob, you got the belt. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is with them. But it's ridiculous, bro. When it comes to the cheating shit, dog, nah. Can't fuck with the cheating shit, dog. Can't fuck with the cheating shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Not fucking with the cheating shit at all. What's up, Reg? What's going on, Reg? That's and that's the thing. That's the thing. If he kills somebody, then what? Reggie Owens, man, he did a great fucking job talking about it today. So I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to give my best impression of Reggie Owens today. You know what I'm saying? Because I got some shit to say, and I got some shit to talk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna talk that shit. Okay. Now the WBC, I like to say we back cheaters. Canelo Alvarez was able to cheat. Uh, Margarito, let me see. Let me see. I gotta make sure. I'm gonna make sure about this Margarito shit though. I'm gonna make sure. 'Cause I thought I seen it. Let's see, making sure. Trying to see. Let me see this. I'm about to log into my box rec and everything. Fucks be cheating and shit all the fucking time. Matrix R, salute to my brother. No question about it. Jay, what's going down, big dog? I want Javante Davis to take some shit. Since they letting people take shit. We can log in on this, man. We log into this. Yeah, hold on. Shit. Fuck it. Hold on real quick, y'all. My bad, my bad. Oh, no, it was a WBA belt this time. Hold on. I gotta get back to when he cheated. When he cheated Miguel Cotto the first time. Hold on. Oh, it was the WBA that let this nigga get away with this shit. Yeah, the WBA let this man get away with that bullshit. That's who it was. That's who it was. See, the WBA been on some bullshit too. Eli Zachary, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? Big dog Willie, what's going on, big homie? Matrix R, salute to you, my brother. One more time. Yes, sir. The link is in the chat, man. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. So listen, we get back to this, man. These are multi-million-dollar fighters. If we're talking about Canelo Alvarez, multi-million dollars. If we're talking about Oscar Valdez, 100,000 there. You know what I'm saying? How can you not know what's in your stuff? You gotta know what's in your tea. You gotta know what kind of meat you're doing. Like, bro, you're a multi-millionaire. There's no way you could get tainted meat with all the money that you make. You can't get organic meat with the money that you're making. You mean to tell me you couldn't get no meat imported from wherever you are? Huh? They say went to Mexico and got some tacos. You couldn't get no meat imported from nowhere? Come on, man. Make that make sense, bro. Let it make sense. I don't know if it was some tacos or whatever the fuck. They said it was a steakhouse or something. Who knows? But you're a multi-millionaire. There's no way you can't say, all right, let me go ahead and get this. Let me go get some meat imported. Let me go somewhere else. Let me go on a private jet and go get some real fucking steak. And then the man talking about he's a clean fighter, but Charlie never been punched out. How he got punched out against you when you fought Adams and had the toughest fight of your fucking life. The toughest fight of your life. You almost lost that fight. If that dude would have listened to Buddy McGirt, he would have won that fight. And now all of a sudden, you can punch out a heavier guy in Burchell? Huh? Dude, I listen, miss me with that shit, man. You can miss me with that. You can miss me with it. Boy, you can miss me with it. You know what I'm saying? No way. No fucking way. So you struggle with what is that dude's first name? I know his last name is Adams. I can't think of his first name. But you struggle with Adams and you damn near lost that fight. If he would have just boxed instead of tried to brawl with you, he would have won that fight. And then your next fight, you knock a man cold out, fucking cold. Give me a fucking break, man. Give me a fucking break. You know what I'm saying? Give me a fucking break. And you ran from Shakur Stevenson. You ran from Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? You ducked. Now you got caught with the PEDs, but the WBC ain't gonna do shit to you. You know what I'm saying? And give me a fucking break. And shout out to Reggie Owens, man, for his monologue today, because the thing about Arizona and allowing these sucker fied pansies, I mean, straight fucking losers, cheaters, fucking failures. I feel so sorry for Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. that he gave his name to such a fucking bum. Now, I know we don't like to call fighters bums, but he's a fucking bum. This guy here is a fucking bum. I mean, when you talk about a worse type of guy, we talk about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., the fucking quitter. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ran around the fucking world not to take that body test. I mean, a total piece of dog shit. And now he goes to Arizona and get a huge payday. Eddie Hearn, fuck you too, you punk bitch. Let me see this. Let me see what we got. Let me see, man. He say, yeah, man, come on, dude. He ain't gonna quit them PEDs. He ain't gonna quit them PEDs. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous, man. It is fucking ridiculous, man. Shout out to my dog, Ricky Williams. Hey, shout out to my dog, Ricky Williams, man. We are now on a laptop because of my guy, Ricky Williams, man. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate that 100%, dog. You don't even understand how much I appreciate you, fam. For real. Listen, man. Eddie Reynoso, he's not that good. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Let's keep it real. He got Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez hasn't beat a slick fighter, and I don't know how long. You know what I mean? He was if Billy Joe Saunders had a little more speed, he wouldn't be because he was struggling with him in the first couple rounds. He was struggling with him. Yeah, man. Everybody salute Ricky Williams, man. Ricky Williams is a very, very important, intricate part of the boxing section, man. And that's real. Matter of fact, hold on. Cause I gotta make sure. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Hold on. I gotta make sure because I don't be because I be on my phone and shit. So the riches be few far in between. So hold on. Let me go to this. Let me go to this real quick. Yep, see, I know I done fucked up. I know I done fucked up. Hold on. What the hell? I could have logged in on here or something. Okay. Hold on. How the hell? Why isn't this working like I needed to? Oh my God. I thought I could just click on the man's name. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, man. In the words of the great philosopher, in the words of the great philosopher Drake, all this shit is new to me. I'm learning to behave, man. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is new to me. Hold on real quick. Let me figure this shit out. So I'm saying it's right here. Yeah, man. Get him in that man. Get him in this bench. I could have sworn I gave him one already, but I know I be on my phone all the time, so it's hard to go back and forth and switch shit. Yeah. The fuck? How am I not subscribed to this? Shit's fucking crazy. Everybody go subscribe to Ricky Williams, man. Go subscribe to Ricky Williams. I don't know how the hell I want to subscribe to him, man. I talk to the man every day. This shit, oh man. No, is that right? I didn't know that. Shout out to Patricia, man. The Queen P, man. Shout out to you. These dudes are fucking terrible. OG, what's up, OG? Join the panel if you can. Join the panel. Everybody join the panel, man. If you can join the panel. We can switch gears. We ain't got to talk about boxing all night if we don't want to. We can switch it up a little bit, but yeah. But it's ridiculous, bro. The shit they allow these dudes to do is absolutely ridiculous. Oh man, listen. The man that's about to come on the show right now is better known as the Cocksmith, aka the Old Perv, aka Santos Chronicles. We got my dog coming on, man. Mr. Santos Boxing himself.
Hey, Herb.
What's up, OG?
I'm trying to tell my homies on the panel, they got to put emphasis on that word cocksman. When I say I'm a cocksman, I'm a cocksman. You got to put emphasis on that, bro. Just let
hey, listen, we need to get some shirts made, man.
Get some
What's going on, Santos? What's going on, OG? How you feeling, man?
What's up, Cal? What's happening, man?
Oh, man, you know, nothing about the other one, man. Same super heated, man.
What's up to the chat? What's up, family? I'm getting a little late.
I gotta call my coach, right? Because he's supposed to come on the panel. Because me and him was arguing about Prince today.
See, there you go. See, hey, every female I talked about, they say you need to let me come on that panel. We'll tell them about Prince. See, I'm trying to tell you, man. Better leave Prince alone, man. Women love
Patricia.
Prince.
I don't know how to do that stuff. I really don't. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna be honest.
Which Patricia's that?
I don't know how to do that. I really wish.
Is that Queen P, Patricia?
Yeah, that's Queen P.
Queen P. Every female I talked to since I talked to you the other night said they prefer the stroke over the lick. I'm trying to tell you. I already knew the answer because I had already probed that question years ago.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to Wiki Williams' channel. Yeah, y'all got it pinged up. I got it pinged up now. Yeah. Shut your old ass up. See, that's coming from another old ass nigga telling you shut your old ass up. So, you know. But hey, what's your take on this cheating scandal though, man? Real quick before we get somewhere else.
It's savagery, man. It's savagery, man. That 1 minute they want to say it's not PEDs, next minute it is. I don't know enough about drugs to know, but at the same time, cheating is cheating. If you cheated, don't need to be boxing. Just stuff.
And this the worst part is this though, man. The worst part team. Is the WBC keeps saying clean fighter, but yet they giving us dirty fighter after dirty fighter, man. Let me show you this shit.
They got the WBC in their pocket, man. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
You know that.
Yeah, I'm about 20 minutes behind. I didn't do my sleep pattern correctly today, but I'm here. I might be ugly. Yeah, I might be dumb, but I'm here. Thank God.
I might be young, but I'm ready.
I don't like the way the truck feels. Come on, baby. Come on, you gotta perform tonight. I can sleep like me. We got the roll. Yeah, I'm just getting started, man. I might well set my hour behind.
D Hodges, what's up, D Hodges? Look at this. This is what they want us to believe, y'all. Look at this. This is what they want us to believe.
What's your time? Hey, one old nigga trying to call another nigga old, man. That's my brother.
Now they're gonna tell us. It's a clean boxing program. Shout out to the whole entire LDBC. That's no question about it. Man, listen, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, I just did it. I just figured out how to do it. Oh, that's what you. Damn, Patricia, you a fucking genius, man. See, this is why you need women around. This is why you need women in your corner, man. So I always tell people, dude, you always need women in your corner, dude. For real. Women in your corner is so fucking important.
Yes, it is, Kyle. Every good man needs a good woman to walk with him. That is
hey, Rick, join the panel, Rick. Join the panel, Rick.
Man, there's a dead skunk out here somewhere. It's stinking for shanking.
Man, dude, she's fucking genius, man. I'm telling you. This is shit. We got this. You can't. Hey, Patricia, you can't do multiple. I thought you could do multiple. What's the name?
What platforms?
I thought you could do like multiple pings.
Oh, pins.
That's what I thought you could do. I thought you could do multiple ones. Boss, what's up, man? What's happening with you? Hey, listen. Now hold on real quick. I gotta give 2 shout outs real quick. I gotta give out 2 shout outs real quick. Hold on real quick, man.
Shuck, you need to get on here, man. You don't have to work tomorrow, man.
He driving, man. He driving.
What that got to do with the price of 10 channel? I'm driving too. I'm a professional driver.
Yeah, he ain't a professional. All right, so listen, if y'all see this, if y'all see this right here, y'all know I'm going through y'all know I'm going through these comments fast. So y'all already know. If y'all see this, y'all know I'm going through them comments fast.
When we see this, we're doing what?
D-man, that means you know how like I be speeding through the comments?
Mm-hmm.
That's what this guy's for. He when we see flash, we flash the comments. Now we're gonna introduce this one person first. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy out of Texas. Say, man, Say Man, Mr.
Yeah,
Say
my
Man,
brother.
Mr. Say Man himself. You know what I'm saying? Eli Zachary. Now right here, now this right here though. Now the person you got
Eli,
to hold on. Eli,
I
say
gotta
something
give
real
you the
quick though.
first interruption of the night, man. The first
Here
interruption
you
of the
go.
night.
Here you go. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Eli. Introduce yourself. We gotta
Hey man, this
Hey,
motherfucker
man.
is habitual interrupter.
All right, now listen. Now this next guy right here is a producer of the show. He is the backbone of what we do around here. He don't come around often, but when he does, the motherfucker drops bombs. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here is a very intricate part in why I'm able to share multiple screens at this time. This guy is one of the most intellectual brothers that we know. He is Mr. Black Man, Mr. What's Up King himself. Y'all know him. We love him. Ricky Woods, man. Shout out to my boy Ricky Woods, man, in the motherfucking crib. What's going on, Rick?
Hey, everything's everything. How everybody doing, man?
Word.
Checking on the
Everyone's
salute.
lovely, my brother.
All right. Peace, guys. Peace. Yeah, man. Fuck the WBC, bro. Ain't shit like it's like they knew they was gonna get caught, and it was like, oh, we caught? Oh, we fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let the fight go on. As a matter of fact, shit, fuck it. Make Valdez the spokesman for the program, the clean program for WBC. Fuck it. We might as well, right? We caught, right? Y'all agree we caught? Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
it's just so, boy, look, the WBC is trash, bro. Every WBC champion should take that belt and put that shit in the garbage, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Rick. Let me show you what they. Let me show you. I'm gonna show y'all a clip from Mauricio Suleiman when he was actually when he was in his office talking to this is Oscar Valdez and Mauricio Suleiman.
You figured me out, you fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Got him red-handed. Nigga still was able to duck, dodge, and live his life like rappers do. Shout out to Best Pugilist, man. Puge, when you get a chance, come on and get on, man.
What's up, Pugilist?
All right, so Rick, we gotta ask you this, man.
Yeah, bro.
How do you feel about Prince and his assless pants?
Who?
Prince. Are you
The
giving him a
artist
pass for
known as
them
Prince?
pants?
You talking about like the artist Prince?
Yeah, are you giving him a pass for them pants?
Man, Prince got more bitches than a little bitch. You got to give him a pass.
Speak on it, Mr. Williams. Speak on it, Mr. Williams. Speak on it.
Come on, man.
That's another old nigga.
Another real player in the house. I can tell.
That's
tell.
fucking
You
ridiculous.
understand?
That is
Every
fucking
woman,
ridiculous.
every woman, and every real man says the same thing. You understand me?
Bro,
What's up, Reg?
How you not gonna give Prince a pass, but when you get these little skinny pants niggas wearing a pass and shit?
Man,
No, that's what
niggas,
we do.
hey, Rick, they wearing purses too, bro. And fingernail polish. Don't forget that.
Come on, bro. They got coin.
That's what we saying.
And they bragging about how many.
They
bragging about how many purse. I mean, how much the purse costs.
Bro, Prince got bitches, bro.
But don't these same niggas with skinny jeans get bitches too?
They ain't getting no Apollonia, nigga. No vanity, nigga. Is you out your mind, bro?
Hey, the baby, his baby mama is bad as hell, brother.
She ain't better than Vanity was in her heyday.
All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put them side by side. I'm more of a dark skin lover myself.
Hey, why is it kept? Vanity can still get that wood just on strength of yesterday.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. I tell you, Apollonia can still get the wood based on yesterday.
Is the baby? Is his baby mama real?
Yeah, it's a booty real, titties real, and all that. Cause see, back in the day we had real titties and booty. We had real titties.
Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. These young boys dating plastic and shit. Y'all for real got.
Man, them brothers had no ass back in them days.
Hey, we call that Stretch Armstrong back in the day.
But it's them plastic Barbies from Woolworth and shit, bro. Fuck man.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, if you can pay, hey, if you can pay for it, pay for it.
Nigga.
Dog, shit, hold on.
The only thing leaked out of titties back in our day was milk.
Hold on. Since I got to introduce my dog. Now listen, man. The next guy coming on, you already seen him come on, but I'm gonna give him an intro any fucking way. Shout out to this dude right here. Now this is the co-host. Because come Tuesday, it's going down in a major fucking way. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, the animal. In the words of the great philosophers, MMA for dummies, the black rhino himself. My dog, you love him, I love him, you know him, we know him as the top dog, the funniest nigga alive. DJ, what's up, DJ?
I knew it was DJ. What's up,
man?
DJ?
You far too kind. You far too kind, man.
hey, Ricky Williams, he bringing on another.
What's
Chris,
up, light skin?
What's up, high yellow? Man, hey, Kyle, I told you before we started this whole thing last night, man. Quit arguing with these old niggas about Prince, dog. They will fight you. They will fight you about Prince, man. He could wear bell bottoms, blouses, training bras, fingernail polish, get a press and curl. It don't matter. They always got that qualifier. He got inches though.
let me explain something to y'all though. You know how y'all younger guys, you say if you ugly but you got money, you can get hoes. Well, you can be ugly back in the day as long as you have Prince in the tape deck, you can get hoes, and they will drop them panties. Promise.
Y'all saying
Hey man, listen, I don't doubt none of that, but I'm just saying though, with the older generation, like Prince was like my mama was in love with the nigga, him and it was another guy she was in love with, but Prince, she was in love with him, man. And when I saw him, I was like, wait, him? You know, me being a youngster, not really understanding who he was and his music and all that, but him, that's who you like? So, you know, I get it. I mean, I like Prince's music, but this is the thing though, man. This is where I come at with it. Like, y'all can't really get on these kids now for wearing skinny jeans and all and rocking purses and shit. But you don't have that same energy for the Isley Brothers and Prince and all these other guys that was wearing blouses and all this other stuff, man. Like the world is the world ain't nothing new under the sun, man. All these everything we doing now. Well, I don't do the shit personally. I don't wear fucking skinny jeans, purses and shit. But you know the stuff that these kids doing now is everything's coming back around, man. Everything is coming back around. Like young thugs get bitches. Little baby get bitches.
He wear dresses.
And he wear dresses. So like Jaden Smith get bitches, and he out here in skirts. So you know, it's just
them niggas said they had to do the same thing y'all said about Prince last night. That's the same thing they said. They said they had to do something different to get noticed. That's what we said. I'm from the 80s and the 90s. We ain't do that. But y'all generation and this generation did that shit. Y'all can't talk about the younger generation because y'all generation be wearing snakeskin pants and blouses and shit with Jerry curl. And y'all defend that shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all one of the differences though.
Hold on. Jerry curl was right after my time. See, I'm bald, but when I was younger, I actually had hair. People don't believe me. I had the rat tail. See, I come from the rat tail and the shag and all that.
You came out the womb bald. Yeah. You came out the womb bald.
Oh, nigga, I had dreads. Nigga, don't play with me. I seen your picture.
We see the picture of you right now with hair, cuz. Calm down.
Right. Yeah, nigga, I was like 3 in that picture, dog.
DJ, how old are you?
Nigga, started a time machine.
DJ, how old are you?
32.
See, DJ, you young.
What? Nigga, tell that to my back and knees. And tell that to them 6 concussions I got from football. Nigga, I ain't young. What's up, Ricky Williams, man? Hey, dog, I swear to God, man. Where are you at right now? Like, where are you at in the world?
Rochester, Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota. Okay, so you definitely ride with Prince. Listen, Ricky. Ricky, I'm being so serious. I'm being so serious when I say this, bro. Have you ever considered doing like voiceover work for like cartoons and shit?
He had to.
Negative.
I'm being so serious. Man, I'm being so serious. I'm not trying to diss or nothing. You should seriously consider that, man.
You never considered that with a radio voice?
Negative.
Man, nigga, if you don't go to Hollywood and see what the hell's going on,
shit, I don't want to go to Hollywood. You have fun there.
All you doing is talking about cartoons.
He can do voiceovers for like audio books and stuff like that through Amazon or whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just voiceover work.
Hey, listen, you know I got documentary. You know I got these documentaries coming out and shit. I need him up. So you got that. My partner wanted me to do the narration. I said, bro, I don't got no voice to do no narrations. So you got that narration voice. You and Centos, y'all niggas got that narration voice, bro.
I got you, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna be 100% clarity and honest with you, brothers. I know I say a lot of stuff, but I'm gonna keep it 100 now. A lot of women give me a lot of, bonus for my voice. I don't like the way I sound though over the air or on the phone or anything like that. I have pulled a lot before they saw me, through the telephone, but I don't have that confidence about that. But I appreciate it. But my man voice is supreme. I agree with that. It ain't no gay stuff. He got a real nice over the air voice, man.
Y'all two niggas got them. Y'all niggas got the radio voices for sure.
See, that's kind of
BC.
I mean, yeah, and when I say that, man, I mean that as a compliment, Ricky. I don't want you to take that the wrong way, bro.
Look, I hear what y'all saying, bro. I was just answering your question like I never thought of it, but I appreciate it. I hear what y'all saying.
Man, listen, I got that fucking documentary coming out. I'm gonna send it to you so you can. Man, listen. My partner keeps saying I need somebody to narrate. I'm like, man, I don't know, man, because I can't narrate that shit.
I got you, bro.
Look who comes. This nigga Randy Owens. He said nigga sound like Chef
from South Park. You know what, man? I appreciate that, Red. I appreciate it. That's one of my favorite cartoons, bro. And I like Chef.
Shout out to the late great Isaac Hayes, man.
Let me lay something on you brothers, man. A couple things. The reason me and Ricky have these voices because we like Prince, first of all. But anyway, segue a little bit. But look, on the real tip,
come on, man.
I'm on the real tip. I'm gonna tell you something. We talk about how the guys of yesterday dress and the guys of today dress, right? Everybody that we're mentioning are at somewhat on different levels of celebrity levels, of life in reality and socialists. We are regular dudes on a daily basis, right? One of the difference I see in the generations of who we follow and who we like as far as their appearance is the fact that Prince, he was one of the, those guys did a thing on stage, man, and however they dress. You didn't have a whole lot of people running around. Like you had a few little disciples wanting to dress like Prince, but not as see guys on the everyday that you see around the way wearing these skinny jeans, and we wasn't like that back in the day. Then on top of that, they sagging with the joints, showing their drawers and stuff. We didn't show our drawers, man. You showing your drawers back in the day, man, in the wrong place. Somebody trying to get at
whole ass. What are you talking about? His whole ass.
But look, y'all home and strong, y'all booty just and they ain't getting paid for it.
What he's saying is, God, look, hold on,
bro. Nobody gets a pass. Them niggas wearing them tight ass pants, having their ass out is out of pocket. And Prince having his ass out is out of pocket. They both out of pocket. But you telling me he ain't out of pocket for having his ass out? You saying, oh, it's just Prince? No, nigga, he ain't just Prince.
Look, this the thing I see it right. And I'm kind of on what Santo is saying, but on a different level, right? He was a celebrity, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's like he was a celebrity. I wasn't dressing like that shit. I mean, even back then. Even though I said he get a pass, we all know he dressed fruity. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he didn't recognize he dressed fruity.
Right, we didn't approve of it either. But he got them hoes and he helped us.
Right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, and like he was a one-off. It was a one-off situation. Right. But nowadays, it's like every guy like having their nuts up in a booty hole, obviously with these tight-ass pants they be wearing and shit.
Running around like penguins with booty stuck out all out.
Bro, y'all say he was a one-off, but shit, Michael Jackson, goddamn Rick James.
Mike didn't dress with his butt out though. I mean, he had
They
his own
were
style. It was different.
Didn't you?
Yeah, he
They
was
were
some suspect shit too.
We understand what y'all saying, but these young dudes, like y'all still had dudes walking around, and that's it's not a knock. It's just showing the cultural difference. So when we sitting around and you see all the old schools, like, man, look at these young niggas. Bro, y'all had y'all balls tucked in some snake skin ass pants and boots.
No, we didn't, bro. Not the dudes I knew. We was fucking Carl Kanai, Fubu.
Yeah, that was our generation. The older cats before us, they wore
Yeah.
the rayon, the silk, and all that. But I'm gonna tell you something, guys. Y'all gotta understand this too. On keeping it real, you know I'm silly, but I want to keep it real.
Fine as hell,
when it come down to these, celebrities, man, they weren't, like we said, they're not your round the way cats, man. But at the same time, what these guys were wearing on stage back in our time is what the women were telling them they wanted to see them in. The women told them they wanted to see them in those tight pants with their nuts and prints and all that, and their booties and all. The women wanted that. That ain't what the men didn't want that. Me and Ricky and the other guys, like, we look down on that type of dress style as far as the prints and all that. I didn't look down so much on the Isley brothers and Samoa because I knew that's what they did. You didn't see the cats in the neighborhood dressed like that. But you saw the people on stage and on television like that. But the women were the designers. They suggested what they wanted to see those guys in, and they got hoes.
Hey, let me show y'all little baby mama. She is so bad to me, bro. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm not. She is so fucking bad to me, bro.
Oh, you talking about Jada?
This motherfucker is bad as shit, dude.
Gotta blow it up.
I'm about to shit. I gotta log in and shit. I don't got time for that other extra shit. Hold on.
This shit weird as hell right now, though. This world upside down, ass back, tail shit.
Oh man, listen. It's this shit's fucking weird though. I'm not gonna lie. These motherfuckers be wearing some bullshit. I be saying to myself, bro, like, why are you wearing briefs? Why are you wearing briefs and stuff?
Hey, pull up Jayla comment, dog. Pull up Jayla comment.
Hold on. Let me get this.
That dude crazy.
What'd he say?
No woman told that dude
I didn't say that, boy. I was talking about the tight pants, period. Now the booty cheeks, that was his thing. He probably got it from the circle of women that he was with. You know what I'm saying? Probably. I got an idea. What if I went on stage with my butt out? You think I get some attention?
That's weird. No matter
what. It was weird. It was weird then, and it's weird today. I mean, we didn't approve of it. The fellas did. I mean, it was weird then, and it's
nah,
weird
nigga. But why are you approving of it right now, though?
I approve of Prince, period. As an artist and a nigga to get hoes, I approve of that dude. And plus, I know what he helped me do. I know what he helped me do. I know what he helped me accomplish.
I fuck with him.
It don't matter. This is weird, bro. Young Thug out here making songs and shit that everybody dancing to. Don't take us from saying, man, this nigga got a dress on. This nigga got half of Atlanta behind him, backing him. It doesn't take us from saying, yeah, say the nigga made music, he got a mean ass hustle, and he came up. But god damn, bro, you can't. The man himself.
Say, man. Say, look at that, man. Say, man. Say.
Yeah, hey, bro. Hey, bro.
You gotta get up and say, man. I like the Texas way the way they.
No, he
ain't doing it right though. He ain't doing it right. If you're gonna do it, let's do it right, man. I gotta feel like it's Texas.
We'll say, hey, man,
shut the fuck up.
But no, say some real shit. Even Young Thug just recently in the interview when they talked about him wearing those dresses and doing that shit, he said, I had to stop doing that. He said, because my son saw me on TV. He said, I was just doing that shit for publicity, for real. But my son saw me on TV, and my son was like, hey, you got on dress, daddy. And I had to realize, no, you can't do that because you're influencing your son and other kids to do that. So that's why.
Look at Vanity Fine Ass, man. Look at Vanity Fine Ass.
Natural beauty. You understand?
Boy.
Make up too.
Boy.
I'm trying to school you, man. I'm trying to teach it. trying to learn you something right now, man.
Yeah, Vanity was bad as a motherfucker though.
Man, bro.
I'm telling you, she was.
That's not
Wait,
even.
who is that? Who the
That's
high
Van-
yellow?
that's
Who the
Van-
high yellow chick? That's who?
That's Vanity.
That's Vanity.
Vanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
Apollonia
Prince was.
wasn't as fine as she was, bro.
No, Vanity.
Nah, you know,
Vanity was bad as fuck, bro.
it's a pass for me. It's
She
a
look
pass
hella
for me.
regular, y'all.
Let me tell you something. Every chick
Y'all
that
tripping,
Prince
bro.
introduced to the
Hella
Hey,
fans,
hold on. I ain't gonna let you. I ain't gonna let
It's a
y'all
pass for me.
disrespect,
It's a
Vanity
pass
like
for
that,
me.
bro. You better go watch. Y'all niggas better go watch The Last Dragon, nigga.
Purple
Stop
Rain.
playing.
Purple
Yeah.
Rain.
See, I thought that's who that was. Nah, it's a pass for me, bro.
DJ, you on some bullshit now.
It's a pass for me, man. I'm sorry. Hey, it's a pass for me, dog. That's
Hey,
it.
Cal, pull up Jane Kennedy.
Hold on, real quick. Let me get this Apollonia real fast. Let me get Apollonia real quick. See, she was better. She was better than Apollonia, bro.
that belong was beautiful. Both of them were beautiful
And plus,
girls in their own
Vanity
way.
was first, bro. Apollonia like
Yeah.
a Vanity knockoff, bro.
Yeah, I don't even want
Yeah.
to pull her up, man. She can't see. She
We-
can't
we
see.
did-
Can't see Vanity about nothing.
Pull
What
up,
you want me to watch?
Jane Kennedy, bro.
You
This
said
that
Jane
was my-
Kennedy?
yeah, that was my childhood crush, bro. Jane Kennedy.
She was bad, man. She was bad. Whew. I'm
When
gonna
you
tell
say Jane Kennedy, yeah, pull her up, Kyle. Cause
Real
I
talk,
had
man.
two,
This white
really
girl?
three. I had three
Hey,
childhood
Bobby, stay with
crushes.
the white girls again.
Hold on, man. How
There
you
you
spell
go
her
with the
first
white
name?
girls.
No.
How you spell her first name?
I had three. Go ahead.
Oh, she black, bro.
How you spell her name?
Jane Kennedy.
Kennedy.
What?
Kennedy.
Hold on, man. I got it. Is it Smith?
Jane
Nigga, you
Kennedy.
said Jane Kennedy.
Nigga, Jane Kennedy. Nigga. Y'all do know. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see who Jane Kennedy is?
It's a black chick.
Oh man!
Y'all want to see who come up?
Here we go again.
Y'all want to see who come up? So I'm gonna ask you, how do y'all spell it so I can get the right thing?
J-A-N.
Hold on.
Jane.
Jane.
Okay, Jan. Okay.
E. J-A-N-E.
Okay.
Oh God, she don't look. Oh God, she probably don't look better than Topanga or goddamn Ashley Banks.
I thought y'all said Jean.
No, she black. He said she black.
When I put Jean Kennedy in, nigga, Kennedy wife came up. That's why I said, oh shit, this could be it. Well, she fell off fast though, boy. God damn.
No, she didn't fall off fast. When she got older, she got big.
Shit went south.
Before she got older, she was, man, I'm telling you, dog, y'all.
Nigga, that's like Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan was fine enough back in the day.
Hey, Reg, fuck you.
Yeah, Shaka Khan was, Shaka Khan.
Still fine,
man,
bro.
Shaka, you know what? When they said Shaka
Hold
Khan.
on, who said it? Ricky, was that you who said? Yeah, I still knock Shaka Khan off. To this day. I still knock off.
Before they released that song that started out, Shaka Khan. Look, we were already saying that about Shaka Khan because she was so fine. Shaka Khan. We had already remixed that in the hood. Shaka Khan was bad for years, man. A lot of them were bad for
she
years.
Was bad. Hey, you know what's crazy though, man?
That's her.
These mix chicks be falling off though, man. I know black don't crap, but sometimes these mix chicks be falling off, boy.
You need to get her body from back in those days, man. She was just
her
goddess,
body was ridiculous, bro.
All right, well, let me look it up. then. Shit.
Natural body.
Okay, since us we know that. We know bitches wasn't getting their bodies done back in the day.
Just trying to let y'all know how we grew up. You understand?
Nani, what is you doing up? Hold up, y'all. Hold on, let me.
Oh, Best Few should have spelled it right. Him and Patricia spelled it right in Jayne for the Jane.
Jay. What? No, I don't know about
That's what it's Jayne, not Jane.
They must have changed that when we were kids. It was Jane. Every magazine I saw on.
I don't know. That's how they say they.
Yeah, Rich Lawrence.
This message is brought to you by Ten Toast Chronicle.
The prints that I was seeing probably was, incorrect. I'm just saying that's where I've always saw her name. I didn't know it was Jayne. I never seen it that way. She one of the few people I never did impregnate.
Say, I told you, boy, you in that damn shower.
Hey, so she was dating. She was. Man, boy, she was right.
And I gave all them chicks the business. You understand me?
In my mind.
Well, whatever.
Tentos was in the shower singing Gunline, boss.
That boy was at Ray's Boom Boom Room, huh? She had that body though.
For real.
Hey,
that body
trying
though.
to knock the bottom out and go to the upper room.
Hey, yo, we got. Hey, I'm about to Google that. I got to Google that.
That was a young. Is that?
Damn.
They said she had a sex tape with her ex-husband.
Oh yeah, Lee Isaac. Isaac Kennedy. Yeah, he played in Penitentiary 1, 2, and 3.
Y'all, any of y'all seen the tape?
No, I didn't see it, but I knew it was out there.
Rick,
things were different back then. We didn't have social media like I have now.
No, boy, I don't want to see nobody fucking my girl, nigga.
Right. That was the other reason. We didn't want to see that. We were mad at the fact that him and her got married.
Man, shit.
He took a top shelf off the ship. You understand me?
Man, it was a beautiful. I used to love Tyra Banks, man. Before she played that dude.
Deja. Yeah, Tyra Banks are back too.
No, I'm gonna tell you a bad girl before she got to acting crazy. She's still bad though. Before she got to acting crazy.
Stacey Dash.
Exactly.
Bad as hell, boy. Bad as still.
And ain't man one of them fucking with Tatiana Ali. I'm sorry.
No sir. Box fans, my brother.
Stacey Dash was like the replacement for Jane Kennedy back in the day, man. When Jane started falling
off.
You
said Tatiana? I'll take Hillary, bro. I'll take Hillary over Tatiana Ali, bro.
Yeah, I would too.
What?
Tatiana bad, but Hillary
okay. Okay. A lot of dudes did like. I always had a thing for Ashley, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, Pam or Gina?
Pam, bro.
Pam.
Man, she was fine, boy.
But the Gina Arnold was fine in a motherfucker, boy.
I need Gina, brother.
Hey, nigga.
Gina head too big, bro. Big ass head.
That ain't even it, boy.
Hey, but Mia Campbell, before she started smoking that dope.
Bro, I was about to say that. Hey, and the other chick that played in the house with LL Cool J. Bad. The one that was in that video with T.I. And you can have whatever.
That's what we talking about, Nia Campbell? You talking about tripping? You talking about tripping, Nia Campbell? That's what you talking about.
Yeah, I ain't talking about tripping. I'm talking about the one that was in that video with T.I. That you can have whatever you like.
Reagan Gomez.
Yeah. You know who else is bad?
Hey, you know who
Rudy.
Maya,
Rudy
bro.
was bad as hell too.
Hey, Maya
was bad.
Yeah, she bad, but she ran through, bro.
Yeah, when she did that King magazine.
Every rapper that was major during the 90s hit that, bro.
Man, they tell me.
Yeah, she ain't stop her from being fine. She was fine.
Yeah, anybody tell me that?
Hey, who else we gonna call out?
You said what? Hey, who shit. Rudy was bad as hell too, still to this day.
She became bad because she was a little girl we were watching.
I think
she became bad.
I tell you somebody don't nobody think about that was bad in a motherfucker. What? Goddamn Brandy, dog. Like, man, come on, man. Brandy was bad, dog. That was my Cinderella, nigga. Brandy was bad to me, man. I'm sorry. Moesha. Yes, sir. Cinderella. Man, Brandy was bad, man.
Brandy was bad when she wore them knee-high boots and them that ass show. That when Brandy was bad. But beyond that, Brandy was just little old Brandy from around the way. It was that one scene where she what the video she did with Young Buck, I think it was. She had them knee-high boots on and the ass cheeks came out. Everybody like, oh shit, Brandy holding like a motherfucker. She was bad then.
I love you some Monica.
No, man, I'm talking about sitting up in my room, Brandy, where she had that crop top on. You seen how big them titties was? I was like, oh shit.
Wait a minute, what was her? God dog it. What was her first song? I remember when she come out, she was a pretty young lady, and
you talking about I Want to Be Down? I think
that's it. Right. I Want to Be Down.
I think around that Waiting to Exhale soundtrack when old what's her name started knocking her ass off, called her young. Her mama and them didn't know about it. She told about that shit later on in her life. They had a whole relationship. Old boys and boys to men. Was it one year? I think one year was knocking her ass off, and her mama didn't know about it.
Yeah,
anyway, that's it. Hold on, Reggie. No, we're not finna do that, man.
Hey, she was average as shit, bro. At that one time when she had the knee high boots on her boots.
T-Boz was righteous.
Yeah, T-Boz. That's another good one.
Lil' Kim was fine though. Lil' Kim was.
Yeah, Lil' Kim was bad, man. Go into that Crush on You video.
Bro. Yeah, she messed herself up, man.
She had no business,
bro.
She had no business.
Yeah,
y'all hear me?
None
she
at
had
all.
no business doing that bullshit. She did that.
No, at all,
man. Man, bro.
Hey, Picasso said Rudy got
so
red.
Goddamn bad.
Hey, let me call Coach, man.
I always like Chili the best out of them.
Darren,
I love Chili. You got to love Chili.
Darren Miss.
I love Left Eye too, but you got to love Chili though.
Yeah. What you say,
Darren, my man, damn miss said, Rudy missing teeth and all.
Damn.
I don't know. I still squeeze that booty. She Rudy grew.
Cinto, you just don't give a fuck. Cinto said you keeping out.
What you say you net, man, boy?
She grow. What do you mean? Look, man, she grew up, man. She ain't my daughter.
Hey, no, we ain't talking about that like that, dude. We talking about shit like the teeth. Yeah, Cinto out here. Cinto say I still here. I remember. He got help.
All right, that's your goof ass. No, you down here hiding the motherfucker. Yeah,
But look, Eli.
My bad.
If she didn't have any teeth at all, would you kick out the bed? Come on.
Nigga, why she ain't got no teeth?
I'm trying to get my coach to join the panel, yo. I'm trying to get my.
We ain't talking about why she don't have teeth. We talking about what the fact that if she ain't got no teeth, what the benefits could be right now. You understand?
Well, it's not Cinto's Chronicles yet, man.
This nigga right here, bro.
Hold on, Patricia. You gotta join the panel on that one. See, ain't nobody brought her up yet. He ain't had to tell nobody though.
No, he lied though. They say he lied about it.
Man, we don't know.
He said
even if he did, man, he ain't had to tell nobody.
Dude's crazy, man. This nigga Dude's crazy. That's how I felt about Topanga. See, Topanga did that to me. Oh man, God, this nigga crazy,
DJ, man.
Hey, do y'all remember my brother and me though?
Yeah, I remember.
I don't.
You remember my brother and me? Yeah, Amanda Seals was on that. That's crazy, bitch. I can't stand that bitch. And I'm glad I shouldn't say that. I don't know her, but
hey,
she talked too goddamn much for me.
Hey, you was a little harsh. I ain't like that bitch had.
I'm sorry. I let my emotions get the best of me. I apologize.
Hey, one thing I can say, boy, that goddamn Keisha on Billy. Oh, hey,
no
Keisha.
Question.
Oh yeah, you talking about Keisha? Yeah.
The tall chocolate girl. that played in
Yeah.
Story in Bronx. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Kiana, Tommy?
Yeah, she always been bad. See a chick like that, you can see her. You can imagine.
Her name
you
is
can imagine
Carol
seeing her
Hicks,
around the way.
gentlemen. Keisha's
What's up,
name
Queen
is...
P?
Hello, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
You gonna make me talk right now. I like your voice tonight. You
Oh
gonna
my!
make me say some things a little different.
Oh my God!
It's dark too. It's all dark out here and stuff. I get in my bedroom voice and mentality around this time. You understand me? I'm gonna keep it chill though. I'm gonna stay cool.
Oh, I put her name in the chat for Keisha since some of y'all were talking about y'all like her from Belly. Her name is Terrell Hicks.
That's it. That's her name. Yeah, Terrell. Yeah, she bad too.
Now, where the hell is Cal though? Did he disappear on us?
He probably stepped in the background for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, he just said his picture there.
Santos, you can't be putting on your bedroom voice making people choose and shit.
Wait a minute, what you say? What you say, Eli?
I said you can't be putting on your bedroom voice for the women and then tell them, hey, nah, I'm not. Look out, you gotta choose.
Man, I just, hey, look, man, my mind just automatically switches into the gears sometimes when I hear a nice voice from a female and it's dark out here, man. My mind it changes. It's like Deontay Wilder changed when he get ready to fight. Mine just automatically changed, man. I can't help it sometimes, but I'm gonna be cool, man. I'm trying to get my mind off of it.
Well, I will agree with Reggie Owens. He said Dorothy Dandridge. Now I think she is beautiful.
She was beautiful.
Also he mentioned Keisha Cole. I don't know how the rest of you guys feel about Keisha Cole.
Nah.
Keisha bad. Keisha bad.
She a good rapper. I love her though.
She had them 2 teardrops in the back, man.
Nah.
Okay, whatever.
I'm staying away from Virgil. I'm staying away from Virgil Hunter's daughter.
You said from where?
He said, I'm staying away from Virgil Hunter's daughter.
Oh, you said Virgil Hunter? That's Keisha's dad. Did they ever reveal that?
I thought her daddy was an Italian man. They
adopted her though.
Yeah, I thought Keisha Cole's real daddy was Italian because her mom, Frankie, may she rest in peace, said that her daddy was an Italian man.
Mm-hmm.
She lied.
She's supposed to be mixed. Keisha ain't mixed. She's supposed to be mixed.
Hey,
I don't know. I just remember her mom always saying it when they had that TV show. She was like, "Your daddy, an Italian man," and then supposedly she met some dude. She met the guy on like a TV show. I can't remember which show Keisha Cole met her alleged biological father.
Hey, I gotta say this though. Hey, I gotta say this though, man. The 70s was a wild place, man.
Jawbone said Eve.
Hey, yeah, Eve was fine as hell too.
Eve man.
Was my baby.
Yeah, Eve was fine too. Eve was fine too. Yeah.
That was my baby right there, boy.
Shit, you going back there? Then you got Eve, Soleil. Shit,
man, how many of y'all niggas?
Lauren Hill was a cute girl, man. She was very attractive in her face, you know.
Hey,
how
many? Listen.
Go ahead.
How many of you niggas? Hey, how many of you niggas watch My Wife and Kids? She was bad as hell.
Do you talk about Tisha Campbell?
No, I'm talking about her daughter on the show.
Oh, what's her name? Jennifer Freeman.
Oh, she grew up to be bad. I don't want to think about her on My Wife and Kids. She grew up.
No, I'm talking about the light skinned one. I mean,
Jennifer Freeman.
The older one.
The daughter, yeah, Jennifer Freeman. The other one is the smaller one. What's that girl's name? I could think about her head. I could think of her. I see her face. I'll tell you right now.
You talking about the one that played Katie or the one that played
He's talking about Katie. Katie was Parker McKenna Posey.
Yeah.
He's talking about Jasmine Freeman.
Jennifer Freeman. It's not
Jennifer Freeman. Yeah. Look, high yellow.
Jennifer Freeman was the old. Yeah. Jennifer Freeman was the older one. Yeah. And then McKenna Posey played Katie, who has grown up now. She's on the games we play on.
Yeah, grown up now though.
Oh, so she did lie. Okay, even he said it about Keisha Cole's daddy. It says, yeah, she lied. It turned out that it was Virgil Hunter when they did the DNA test. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, Virgil
Yeah.
Hunter is her daddy. Well, Keisha
Wow.
Cole. Yeah. Because I just always remember Frankie saying, it's an Italian man. It's an Italian man. And I'm like, but she couldn't tell her his name because, that was when she was, out there, y'all.
She probably was trying to protect
So
Virgil knowing he ain't got in the limelight.
She used to say it on the TV show that Keisha Cole was on. She used to say it all the time. And I'm like, but she couldn't tell her who because, that was when she was out there.
But that's crazy as shit. Just the legacy that Virgil Hunter has himself. That shit. Just who randomly is her father is a legendary trainer in boxing. It's like shit. Hell, you saying some Italian man? Shit, her daddy was really somebody.
For real. I was like, when I looked that man up, I was like, hold up.
but
Yeah.
hey, he said that Virgil Hunter was randomly her daddy. That lets you know what.
I think we're thinking the same thing.
That's what
Frankie had that. She had that walk, man.
Man, she
Tell
was
you.
putting in that work, yo. Frankie was putting in that work.
The 70s was a wild place, man.
I was sitting there thinking the same thing, Ricky.
Y'all got
Frankie, I always figured Frankie had that wop anyway, because I mean, she was out there doing her thing, man.
Man, we know where you're going with this, man.
She did, though, so keep in mind. Somebody said Lionel Richie's daughter. Now, I don't know which one. You talking about Sophia Richie? Is that who Picasso? Or Nicole Richie?
Nicole was adopted.
True. But then he also has a daughter called Sophia Richie, who is, well...
Oh, hey, Lisa Ray, when she was in Players Club, was fucking phenomenal.
Nigga, Lisa Ray now, nigga. What you talking about? Lisa Ray right now.
She's still fine, bro.
Can I be TMI? Champion Hart, what's going on, big dog? Hey, hey, y'all. Can I
Oh, you talking about Nicole. Right, okay, thank you, Picasso. He was talking about Nicole Richie.
Yeah, nah, hell
no. Yeah.
Can I be? Yeah, no, hell no.
Nicole's adopted.
Yeah, no, hell no.
But that's still his daughter. I mean, she adopted.
Can I say
last
this
time
though?
I saw her, she looked like she was anorexic or some years ago.
Hey, man, we ain't worried about Nicole Richie. Let me say this about Lisa Ray, man. I got to tell y'all this, man. It's gonna be a little TMI.
You better have some money for her.
Listen, we don't want to hear you about your childhood and tissue paper.
Listen,
still stop.
Hey, listen. Seems like you're ready. Girl, are you ready to go all the way? Listen,
oh my God, what the hell?
I must have beat my meat to that scene about 150 million times.
TMI, Kyle. TMI.
I said
you on the panel with a bunch of dudes. They don't want to hear about you doing that.
No, they did it too. Lisa Ray was everything.
Yeah, but they ain't talking about it.
Goddamn Kyle and damn near blind himself and shit.
Hey, go back to Reggie's statement, man. He said Lionel Richie was a sucker. Go back to Richie.
I heard his wife got pregnant by one of the homies. Oh God.
Lionel Richie was a sucker. I heard his wife got pregnant by one of his homies. He's Cole's father.
Yeah, Champion Hart, absolutely. Everybody else said the same thing. It is Virgil Hunter. It's not Virgil Hill though, but it's Virgil.
He's thinking about
Hunter.
the box of Virgil Hill.
Oh.
Hey, Cam said y'all gotta relax.
Hey, Patricia, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Prince.
What about him?
Speak on him. What's your thought of Prince?
I mean, bro, I thought he was kind of
feminine, but she don't like his fucking pants.
Let the lady speak. Let her speak.
I mean, I thought he was kind of feminine, but I think about the style back in the day. It's either men wore suits or, you had the ones that were kind of like feminine. Like some people even thought Prince was gay or bi, only to find out he's straight, especially if you saw that picture with him and those 3 women.
Hey, y'all might
have women make 3. I'm from 3 women and a man. That makes the man a man.
Yeah, but there was like a picture where I think they were all, the women were naked, I believe. It was like a picture. It was like Prince, and then you had the 3 women. They were like on a couch or something.
Yeah, that's...
No, we ain't saying the man gay, but his outfit choices was trash.
Yeah, that's what made people, I think that's what made people suspect that he could be gay because of his outfit choices.
And y'all right, bro. He was the dressing was suspect.
That's what made people suspect it.
When we were younger, we all before people really got to know and understand Prince, all those questions y'all have today were we had back then. But at the same time, we realized
Prince wasn't scared to
just
kick
about
Kim Kardashian off the stage when she couldn't dance.
yeah. But he was all about getting the women. He was all about getting the women.
Hey, this nigga Reg, you going fucking crazy.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cento. I apologize. I was just thinking because he
good.
said that he gay. I'm like, he wasn't shit when he told Kim Kardashian get off the stage because she can't dance. I was like, what the hell? He had her go up stage to dance, and she was like, I can't dance. He said, get off the stage.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one thing. Prince was a savage.
Mm-hmm.
He called plenty of people out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all, listen. When my wife get home, we got to have a shootout, man. I went to the Target and bought Nerf guns. Oh, we finna have a fucking ball tonight, man.
Oh yeah. Like me and my kid be running around the house doing that shit too.
Dude, my daughter so out of pocket, right? If y'all niggas, if you follow me on Instagram, you know how she get down. So today, now she talking about money now, man. Listen, I come in the house and she said, "Mommy said you gonna buy me Hatchimo." I said, "She ain't tell me that." She say, "You got money? You got money? You got money?"
No, I would have said no. Say no. Lie. Say no.
Man, listen. I said I ain't had no money. She started crying.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. She said, "You got money, Daddy? Daddy, got money? You got money, Daddy?" I said, "Oh my God."
No.
So I had to go to the store.
Hey, Kyle, some real shit. I told my daughter that shit just like Patricia saying. I used to tell her shit all the time. Baby, we broke. We broke, boy.
Mm-hmm.
One day I'm gonna tell you what she told me. She made me feel so bad. She said, "Daddy, can you stop and give me some McDonald's?" I say, "Baby, I just gave you. Your granny just gave you." I said, "Baby, I'm broke." She said, "Oh man, Daddy, we gonna be broke forever." I said, "God."
I ain't say you gotta say you broke. Just say you ain't got the money.
You should have just agreed with her. God damn it. You right, baby. You showed it.
Right.
See, I wasn't gonna do that. See, Ricky took it beyond that. I wasn't gonna do all that. I was just gonna say, we just broke for right now.
Hey, set the correct expectation. Once you teach the baby y'all gonna be broke, anything over that's gonna be special to her. We broke, baby. You surely is right.
Hey, the other day, shit, I asked, I say, "Baby, I say, how you feel? How you feel about it?" She asked me for something. I said, "Baby, how you feel about your daddy and money?" She said, "Daddy, to be honest, I always thought we was kind of rich." I say, "Shit." I say, I said, "You thought the wrong shit." I say, "Shit, hell, you remember when you thought we was gonna be broke forever?" She said, "Yeah, I knew you was lying to me."
Oh, damn. No, the only thing I would worry about is with young kids, if they say something at school, I'm like, oh no.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think, man, because my grandpa did everything he could for me, man. I just feel like I gotta reciprocate it to my kids, man.
Oh.
I spoil these kids fucking rotten. I'm the cause, man. I am really the cause, man. These kids, I love these fucking kids, man. I'm telling you, they do whatever the fuck they want around here.
Most definitely.
I think the whole panel already figured that was one of your characteristics, man. Which that's your family, man. It ain't nothing wrong with that. We see how your kids love on you and you love on them back.
Yep.
But hey, it's good. Let me tell you something, man. Anytime I see a man putting in that kind of quality time and care with his kids, it touches my heart intimately, man. I'm talking about there's no greater feeling for me to view when it comes down to genuine love for family than me seeing a man with his kids and his kids loving him back, man. It just do something to me, man. Because I mean, not all of us get to share into that same situation with our kids, man. I was an outside parent, and unfortunately for me and a few other guys, when you are a good father to your kids and want to do everything you can, when you're not with that female, she tend to give you a hard time. If you're a good
Sometimes
guy,
if
you're a
they're
bad guy, they'll dog you out a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it comes back around when they become old enough to think for themselves. You put your prayers in, get all that love back later on. You know what I'm saying? My kids and I straight. You know what I'm saying? I got the relationship I always wanted. I have with my kids. So of course it can always improve. I mean, I wish I could see my kids every day, but I'm not that type of dude. I'm always out here trying to get it, But what you got going on, bro? Everybody see that, man. We love that, man, and that's why I can not agree with you and still love you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you'll never be a guy in a negative sense for me. You the dude, man, for real. I love what you. And then when I see Fred with his kids, man, that's what's up, man. That's what every man's supposed to be about, man.
Ooh, look at Jimmy 07. He kind of hating on y'all going into this emotional thing. He ain't trying to hear that.
That's all good.
But
It's
I
all
will
good.
say,
Real
but I
man
will say this. Oh, go
put
ahead.
it down like that.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is I wish that more fathers would realize how important they are in a child's life. Because so many times, I've heard that people feel like fathers aren't important, but you guys are important. Like I don't care what nobody says. Yeah,
Hey, y'all, I
mom
gotta drop
matters, but
off
so
real
do
quick.
a
I'll be
father.
back though.
Oh no, is it because I said that? No, don't drop off. Cause
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, dang. I hope it ain't because of what I'm saying. I'll stop in a heartbeat if it's gonna keep him to stay.
That black man is a deadbeat father. That's a bullshit ass myth.
Agreed.
Yep.
I've seen too many who done stepped up to the plate. And honestly,
Yeah.
fathers matter just as much as a mom. I say both parents matter, even if they in
Need
jail.
both
The
parents,
point
like you said.
is that father matters, regardless if they're in jail,
Absolutely.
regardless of anything. Because no matter how much money you provide, the one thing that a child wants is love.
I'm gonna tell
And
you
you to be
something.
at their games or something, or whatever event they do.
Let me lay this on the people that are listening, because I think all of us on this panel, we love our kids if we have kids or what have you. Let me lay this on everybody that may be listening. Whatever.
Hold on, real quick. Since hey, Jimmy, you gotta show your face though, bro. We don't just let people on like that.
Yeah, you want to be careful, Kyle.
You got background noise, champ.
Oh, okay. Let me mute my mic.
Let me tell y'all this.
Hold on, Jimmy. If you want to come on, we gotta see your face. We don't just let people on without know who they are.
Shit, we just vibing a little bit too. Jimmy seemed a little hard. I can't watch y'all different emotions.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You see the comment he made? That's why I was saying in Central, he's like, oh well, it's okay. I'm like, that's why I was saying that. He trying to hear about boxing. He don't want to hear y'all talk about fatherhood.
Oh, we're gonna get back to the grind, but when it comes down to stuff like it, it touches my heart. I'm a real serious dude when it comes down to stuff like this. But I just want to say this to the fathers out there and the mothers. The hands of time.
Hey, look, y'all. Here they come. We wasn't even. We ain't talking about that.
He said, "I won't troll. No one else is showing their face."
He
said, "I just want to talk boxing." Yeah, he said, "I just want to talk boxing. I won't troll. No one else is showing their face."
We all know each other, so
we all know each other.
Show your face all the time before you come on, and then when you come on, you can switch out.
What if he shows you his face, Kyle, like maybe off screen? Would that help you?
I'm not going. I just need to see his face like behind backstage.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't letting you on. I ain't let nobody on. Just last time I let somebody on, they showed they fucking nuts.
Yeah, I remember. Everybody had eye emojis. I was like, "What the hell, Kyle? What the hell, Kyle?" I just stepped away for a second.
Diaz, we not even gonna go. We ain't even talking about boxing right now, bro. We talking about some real shit. We talking about some fun shit. Because what you saying to me right now, bro, his whole fucking gym has popped dirty. It's steroids. So I don't want to hear that shit from y'all, man.
I know nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
And then he gonna say Bada. He said Bada cleared him. How can Bada clear them if the WBC move the levels up? Fucking shut up, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, I don't be trying to hear that shit, man. We over talking about some real shit, some good shit. Yeah, so Jimmy, like I said, bro, I ain't get no notifications. So shit, I don't got no new subscribers. I'm still, So
I don't understand this shit. How you come in here and tell us and you know goddamn well this motherfucker is like you understand? Either you retarded or you just bullshitting with us. Because the fact of the matter is the motherfucker tested positive, the whole gym tested positive. You know why people feel about it. If it was anybody else, motherfucker. If it was Deontay Wilder, Prince, like they said, the thing would be a problem. We back on to the good times. We talking about vanity, Prince, and laughing and joking. Father head, yeah. You all right, Kyle?
Look how he just stole the energy out the room. You just
That's
stole
what
it.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look at Kyle. He looked like he has a pensive look on his face. I'm like, who done pissed you off?
I'm looking at my daughter fake crying shit. That's why I was looking at.
Oh.
I was like, this girl's something else. She is something else. Yeah, he bounced off. Yeah, man. If you don't show your face, fuck that. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Well, then you know where you got that one dislike from. Potentially.
Hey, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Cal, that's a good rule to live by. If they can't show their face in the backstage,
yeah, you should do that. After what happened to you last time. Nah, after what happened to him last time, no, he need to do it because we all saw it.
Now, there's exceptions to the rule though. If it's a female,
you got a fan, Patricia. You got a fan.
Well, thank you, sir.
Hey, you got a radio voice too. You got a radio voice. Ricky.
If anything, Ricky got a radio voice. I don't. He do. I know somebody had to tell Ricky that he got a radio voice. This can't be the first time he heard that.
He gonna be the narrator for my all these documentaries I'm about to put out.
That works. And Cinto, I don't know why you don't like your voice. Your voice sounds fine, but okay. I don't get why you don't like it. Oh, okay, Jimmy. Oh, I'm sorry. He said he never disliked.
You can get on the panel, I promise. I promise.
Hey, Queen, I appreciate that. Hey, man.
Yeah, Cinto's going through that bad spot.
Always. Oh yeah. Okay. When I come out, I'm gonna drop these rhymes.
Boy, you crazy.
Hey, how's my mic sound now? Hey, how's my mic sound now?
It's fine. It was fine the last. No. Well, let me see. I don't know unless it breaks up, but it did not so far.
I'm trying to cool. I ain't gonna. Okay. I gotta get out of Mac mode. Hold on a second.
Oh my God. Well, Kyle, you can't make this shit up at all, Kyle. You can't make this up.
He's a costume guy, dude.
He need to trademark it. Before you make a shirt, trademark the word.
I almost went out to the left on you. Look.
Oh my Lord. Y'all making this man go left, y'all.
Look, I'm on back. Well, you know, I'm not the originator of Coxman though.
Oh damn. Okay, never mind. You can't trademark it. Damn.
I have come.
I've never heard Cocksmith before.
I've calmed down.
I heard of a locksmith.
You never heard? No, not Cocksmith. Look, not Cocksmith. Coxman.
I've never heard of that before. I know M-A-N.
I know you're younger than I am. I mean, I understand that.
Oh.
But trust me, where I'm from, back in the day when I was a kid, there was a lot of guys claiming they were Coxmans, but I didn't know what they were talking about until the females started telling me you're a Coxman. I said I am. All right.
Oh.
I'll tell you.
You ain't shit, Cintos.
Yeah, hey man. I never claimed to be something more, you know. No, I'm gonna be cool though, cause I'm gonna keep it real. I did get a little haterish in my heart for the first time since I've been on YouTube when Jimmy 007 come in there talking about the Queen. He liking the Queen and all that. Man, don't do that when I'm in the panel, bro. I mean, all the women, it belong to me. You understand me? Never do that. I'm going to turn this stuff around and quit for the night.
Oh, my God. Well, Cecilia said he was fishing for a compliment.
Yeah, man. Look, this is my corner. This is my
Jimmy,
corner.
he knows you're joking. He knows you're joking, Jimmy. You don't have to apologize. He knows you. Now you made the man feel like you really offended him.
I'm just cutting up, man. You know, I ain't
Yeah, Jimmy, he's joking with you. Like, yeah, he's joking.
This is my block, though, but I'm gonna let you come in. I'm gonna let you come in and pitch. You can pitch a little woo on the block, a little woo, not too much woo. No, it's all fun. It's all fun over here, bro. Hey, look here.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never been a jealous man in my life. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Never have been. Won't be. But I am feeling a little type of way. Let me keep it real. I'm feeling some kind of type of way right now. You understand? Jimmy, don't do that no more, bro. Don't come on this block with that no more, bro.
Oh my Lord.
Hey, what we're gonna talk about for the next few moments, you know, because you know, I got out the kid mode and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know people want to talk about some other stuff.
I know somebody keeps talking about Canelo in the chat. I don't know if you guys want to talk about that.
That's up to y'all.
That would be a young man by the name of G Code.
I'm going against my better judgment, and I'm hoping this is Troy. I'm going against my better judgment.
Huh? What? What do you mean?
I said I'm going against my better judgment. Troy, this you?
Yeah, man. It's me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I got a trophy for this man. You get a trophy, Troy. You gotta get Troy his trophy tonight. You the king of trolls, bro. You the king of trolls.
Hey, sis, don't start that shit, man. Don't start that shit. Let's have a good time.
I'm keeping 100.
Don't even try it. Don't even do it. Sintos. We having a good time.
Man, he messed up the whole panel 2 nights in a row, man. What are you talking about?
Dude, that was old. That's old stuff, man. Quit picking up old shit, man.
I'm just letting know I just want people to know who it is before he starts, in case he do start. You know, he can roll, but I mean, in case he start, we need to know.
All right, nigga. Shit, man. Are we done? Hey,
yeah,
okay, yes. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Hey, since he a troll, let's have him troll. Hey, how do you feel about them pants though? Prince pants with his ass cheeks out, Troy.
I don't think Trey gonna answer that.
I don't feel a damn thing about that. I don't feel a damn nothing. I feel absolutely nothing.
Y'all ain't gonna get up off them pants, man.
Sintos probably had a pair in high school though.
Oh, damn.
I was waiting on it. It's all good. It's all good. Fair game, fair play. I appreciate that, Troy. But just don't whatever. Hey, Troy, whatever I wore in high school, just remember, I'm the only cocksman on this panel. The only cocksman. Understand? Hey, if Prince was my dude, look here, I thought he was riding in the car with me when I was in high school. You understand?
Hey,
I had him in the take that.
You see my baby? You see my baby?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we see her. Even
it's working.
she's like, I just want to give you a hug, Dad, not have you put me on the live, sir.
Y'all hilarious though. Is a hot dog a sound? A hot dog is a hot dog a sound?
No, I don't think it should be considered a
It's
sandwich.
a hot dog.
It's a hot dog. When I think of a sandwich, I'm not thinking of a hot dog. You think of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I think a hot dog is only a sandwich when you slice that shit. When you cut it butterfly.
Hey,
I got a question. Sandwich.
I got a question about these sandwiches.
What?
What's better, a sandwich, a manwich, or a sandwich?
What?
A sandwich.
Which one's better, a sandwich, a manwich, or a sandwich?
A sandwich.
Hey, somebody know what time it is.
Hey, y'all got some criticisms from people in the chat, gentlemen.
We're casuals. We'll get the fuck off the channel if we're casual. Nigga. Casual, get the fuck off the channel. Yeah.
No, they made some comments about you guys and your opinion.
But hey, for real though, to old boy, bro. So the WBC cleared them, the same people that suspended them for 6 months, God, right? So the same WBC who letting Valdez who pop off 2 tests fight on the 10th, bro.
Hey, let me tell y'all this though.
I wonder if they should come in the chat so they could say their opinion too.
No, they got to show their faces. They ain't showing their faces, so I can't.
Oh, well, never mind. Well,
look, man, we got some people responding to the question in the chat, man. Everybody understand? Okay, sandwich.
Hey, Santos. Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, man. Hey, listen, man. I had a dream the other night. About these sandwiches.
About some sandwiches.
And what said, man, the refrigerator was a see-through refrigerator.
Were you on the 5th floor?
It was not.
Oh God, no! You're not gonna call him bro man from the 5th floor. Oh no!
All I can do is stare at him, man.
I remember when I was a kid and I first heard some cats use the term sandwiches or sandwich. Man, I was like, "What's a sandwich?"
I love this sandwich.
Hey, my man pulled his sandwich out. I said, "Now that's a sandwich. That's a sandwich. That's some kind of thick, fat, big, everything." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Okay, I understand the difference." But yeah, man. For some people, it's just a way of talking. You know what I'm saying? But this one cat, when I asked him that, he pulled out a real sandwich. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no sandwich, and it wasn't no sandwich. It was a sandwich.
Jimmy, what the hell are you? You know what? Let me not say nothing. You'll see it, Kyle.
He wants some attention. It's Santos Chronicles tonight. Hey, y'all, listen. Can I say this though? The last couple nights, me not had to go to work at 4 a.m. The show has been fucking lit.
Did you hear on last time when you dipped off and the topic that it was discussed?
I don't even when I go home, when I get off here, it's Santos show. Santos got the whole shit.
Oh.
Santos do whatever the hell he want. You know what I mean? I done got calls in the morning say, "Hey man, them niggas was tripping on your show last night." I said, I didn't see it. They said, "You ain't watch the playback, nigga. That is 8 hours. I'm not going back for playback, dog.
Don't blame
unless you wrote it down the time which it happened, cause I can't."
Hey, Kyle.
I was gonna say that's another thing you can do is the timestamp, just so at least people know where to go. Like if they don't want to do a whole 8 hours.
But how do you timestamp? Do you just like write it down and tell people where to go, or what?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like at this time it went here. At this time the topic was this, and you can put it in, like you could pin it in your comment section, so people just can go to that particular section if they don't want to like watch a whole 8 hours.
See, man, you got some, man.
Hey, Kyle.
No, I didn't learn this on my own. I've seen other YouTubers do it. Even Mark Nash does it too.
Pay you. I gotta pay you, cuz.
Hey, look,
bro,
I was on.
Bro, you can't shoot me right now. I'm live. Y'all see this?
Oh damn! All bets are off. They don't care. They using a Nerf gun, Troy. His kid.
Oh yeah.
They have
son.
His kid. I don't know. They got Nerf guns and they shooting him. Now that he's doing this live.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious, man. That is hilarious.
So he's trying to hide himself with the computer box.
That's hilarious, man. Y'all should send some super chats. Hey, everybody in the chat should send some super chats just for that. That's great, man. That's great.
That'd be a good idea.
No, girl, shit.
Oh, it's Santos Chronicles, rated R, explicit. Oh, God. That's what I was trying to tell Kyle with the other one.
No, I was gonna thank Kyle. Last time I was on here was that Thursday. I got the best sleep of my life that week.
Oh.
I was knocked out.
Oh, that's why, because he was calling your name and you ain't answer. I'm like,
I was asleep.
Hey, hell yeah.
Oh, he was right.
Hey, we were trying to get his take on the matter. That nigga was gone.
Yeah, he was calling your name. He was like, Troy, Troy. Oh, he probably went to sleep. I'm like,
I'm trying to figure out, and it was hella people. Well, I don't even know what the topic was that night that we was talking about. We were just having a good time though. I can't lie though, man. These last couple days, man, have been fucking classic shows though. No lie.
That damn
Hey,
Pinto
D man, the other gun in the living room, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm Jack right.
Well, I tell you what, it's always better when you laugh than it is to fight, man. You know, you live longer that way, so you know.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know that girl been riding, that girl been riding for me, man, for a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? We done been through the shit. You know, we done had the lights off. We had to goddamn spend the night at people's houses and shit. Like, I'm gonna give you our secret, right? So when I was younger, man, I was terrible with money and shit, right? What happened was, man, the light bill was like $800. When I didn't get paid until like maybe like a week. So nigga, what we had to do, nigga, we had to so I would go to my parents' house until like 10. Like 10, 10:30, 11. Then we'll go home and go to sleep. And then wake up the next day. You know what I'm saying? We still had water. There wasn't no lights, nigga. So that's how we did. That's how she been rocking with nigga for a while, man. You know what I'm saying?
How in the hell was your light bill $800, man?
It goes up. If you don't pay
you
it.
know how you tell a nigga to do an extension?
Oh.
And your roommates don't help you with that extension? Yeah.
I'm Jamaican, man. If I'm not in a room, they are no lights. You gonna have to use candles. No. I only got one light on right now in my whole house. No.
I'm Jamaican. I ain't got no fucking lights on.
Hey, when I was a kid, man, our lights were cut off so many times. It became normal for us that we kept candles and flashlights and all that stuff. When we had flashlights, that was like an upgrade. We always had candles. And we boiled water. We didn't skip a beat on living. We continued to live, but our lights were out. You know, we learned how to adjust and live. Cause see, my mom, she come up in a time where everybody didn't have electricity. You know what I'm saying? And so she just showed us how to survive through all that. And we didn't like it. Of course, we didn't tell our friends, cause you know that's a roasting session going on right there. But and it was a lot of people lights used to get cut off when I was a kid, man. But let me tell you something. I remember when I was living in the projects before they were paying. You didn't have to pay your electric bill. You had to pay your own electric bill in the projects when I was a little bit kid when we first lived there. And man, our lights used to get cut off in the projects. But then when I got older, they were including the electric bill in your rent. So you didn't have to pay it anymore. And we never had a water bill during that time, of course. But yeah, man, it was time. I remember they used to chase the electric man, the guy that come out and read the meters. They used to chase him out of the projects, man. When I was a kid.
That's the worst job to have, man. You know, I used to be the cable man, but I was the cutoff man. And you know, they used to send me to all the hood spots in Baltimore to cut people cable off. I had a gun, so I was on the ladder turning on somebody's cable, and he stuck his head out the window and put a gun on my damn. He's pulled a gun on me and told me to get my big ass down, right? And then I jumped off the ladder, boy. It was like 4 or 5 of them just waiting for me. Over cable.
Damn. You see the craziest thing, when I was a kid, the guys that came out ready to meet, all of them were white because they wouldn't give the brothers those jobs, right? Hey, there was a lot of white guys with busted heads, leaking, running out the projects with women, mostly women, behind them with planks, bricks, just running them out there, beating them up, man. And I used to enjoy that, watching it. You know, I didn't know about what was going on. I thought that's what they were supposed to do. I was a kid. I used to enjoy it. It was my entertainment. It was like my first boxing match, actually. You know what I'm saying? Let some guys get beat down.
No. But you got to learn how to, you got to learn how to negotiate in those situations, man. Because after a while, I didn't climb up and cut nobody cable off. You know, I spoke to the maintenance man, and he just waited till they left, and I went in their house and took their box. That's it. I ain't have no guns pulled on me after that.
Man, you lucky you didn't get a bullet if somebody came home going to their crib, even with the maintenance man. Because I'm talking about in the projects,
I know.
Man, that booze
I,
don't
I was
play
a
that,
whole
man.
lot slimmer, man, and faster back then. You know, Centos, I was slimmer and faster back then. And
Yeah,
then
I
there's the
feel you.
groupies too, you know. Then there's the cable groupies, man. The women. You might want to put your fingers in your ears there, you know, Lady P. I've been offered everything to keep the cable on.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Kyle, in
I was
case
just,
you missed it, basically Troy is saying he used to work as the cable man,
He
and
he
ladies
almost
will
got he
offer
almost died.
anything for him not to turn it off.
Shit, he almost died fucking with that cable.
Pretty much. But he also got offered a lot of propositions from ladies to keep the
See, she
cable on.
also made $1,000 a week too.
She caught me lacking, so I had to get my gun.
Yeah,
I could have been a better car salesman if I was willing to play the game with the females, you
You
know.
see it,
But
Kyle?
you had to buy a car. You had to buy a car first before I even look at you.
I should have got the easier one though, bro, but this was cheaper.
Yeah, man. You know, you could have been a better car salesman if you would have worn them Prince pants to work.
Well, truth be told, I had a Prince mentality while I was at work. See, I was the first guy amongst my
He was
peers
the first
in the car
cocksman
business.
to ever work at his
No.
dealership.
No. I was the first brother amongst my peers to come in and sit down. You understand? Shirt, slacks. I had my old man Stacy Adams I used to work with him. I had a different look than all the fellas. You understand me? So when I come,
But
well,
you
you gotta
are
understand. I was fresh out the joint too. I was fresh out the joint. You know, I had my old clothes. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand that.
well, right,
Let
look
me
like Huckleberry got out with the kids.
let me what y'all say?
I say you running around here looking like Huckleberry when you came up with the kids thing.
No,
You talking about you
you
got
would
out
have
of
thought
prison
you would have thought that, but see, I didn't buy trendy clothes before I went in. I bought clothes that stood the test of time, man. I was still killing them when I came home. I mean, killing them. You understand me? Clubbing. See, my clothes were good for the boardroom or the club. You understand? It didn't matter, and I was killing them, and I was still a coxman at the same time. You understand me? Came home as a coxman.
That goddamn Centos got a million stories, but I keep you laughing all damn night.
Yeah.
You see the question by you know, TV White? TV White had a question.
And he said, "Did you
The
admit?"
females pull up.
Oh, he in that bad spot.
The
God,
Yeah, he done hit
you
that
come,
bad
gonna hang
spot.
out with us tonight?
who just dropped off?
For me?
Somebody just dropped off. Who was that dropped off?
I don't know what it was.
Oh, Ricky
Yeah.
Williams dropped off.
Yeah, somebody did.
I got a question for the panel, and this has something to do with me and Patrice, right? Let's say you were dating this young lady, and you know you happen to be chilling on the couch, you're going through the family album, and you notice that and you see a photo of one of your exes in her album, and that turns out to be her cousin, but the cousin is married and all that, got kids. Do you tell her that, or do you just move on because it's not important right now?
No, you don't say nothing. You say nothing.
We actually agree.
Period.
We actually agree on that. How about?
Period. You don't say nothing. You keep it moving. Let her find out on her own.
Hey, hold on.
Tell her
Did
nothing,
y'all two
man. Look
niggas
here,
disagree
man.
on something? Hold on. The world is about to stop.
Yes.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Is Jesus coming back?
Man,
Did you two niggas agree on something?
I'm just telling you, man.
It ain't got a damn thing to do with boxing,
It's
so
a lot of
yes,
stuff
yes.
I ain't seen to this day, and I've been married over 21 years.
Hey, look at Jimmy coming.
It's just a week.
Yeah.
Nah, man, we ain't.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, listen. What we're not gonna do? Listen. You can joke around, but we when it comes to the ladies though, we don't do that, bro. All right. You will get timed out and blocked. Don't block them. Just time him out a little bit. Don't block nobody though. Yeah, I need them views.
Go ahead, Patricia, jump in here because you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, because I agree. I agree with Santos. I don't see the need to bring. I don't see the need to talk about that. That's the past. It's the past for a reason, right? And she married and got kids, so it's the past.
I'm acting. I don't even know who that was. I'm acting. I didn't even see it. I'm acting. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. Now this gonna be the issue that you may have. If they are cousins that actually talk to each other and actually communicate and are around each other at different events, and then you happen, if y'all were looking at that album together and she pointed that person out and was like, oh yeah, this is my cousin such and such, and you acknowledge that, and then you don't say nothing, and then when y'all get in front of each other, if that comes up, then it becomes like a trust issue type of
But
thing.
that's what I'm saying. You don't even acknowledge it though. You just act like who just dropped off. Oh,
That's
that's
why I'm
Santos.
asking the question.
This is what I'm saying. If you look at the album, I'm gonna act like
You
I
gonna
didn't even hear you.
That's when you get up and go somewhere else. I'll be right back.
No man, hold on real quick.
You go get some water. Yep, exactly. Now, Troy, if this
Yeah,
is a real situation, did that happen in this situation? Was their cousin like, oh yeah, this is my cousin, or was it one of them pictures that it was just they breezed by it in the album?
it was a similar situation, but that's when I was much younger. I simply pulled her over to the side and told her, "Look, I used to date your cousin years ago, but that was years ago. I didn't tell you because
Oh,
I didn't think it was important."
you did when it came to phones. I mean, shit, you did what you supposed to do.
So what happened? So what happened when you told her?
I went home alone.
Ooh. But she had already had a relationship.
I didn't hear you, man. Your signal was breaking up.
I said that's fucked up. Y'all already had a relationship at that point. Shit, it is what it is. Y'all was just meeting. Y'all was just getting into the relationship.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't live with her or nothing like that. I had my own place. She had her own
Oh,
place. So,
okay. It's still fucked up, but
Yeah, you should talk to her out of that though.
It was worse for her because I drove.
well, she was with her family, wasn't she?
Hey, listen, y'all. I'll never forget when Troy. I think this is either it was on Mark Nash show or it was on my show. Might have been Mark Nash show. But that Negro said he was gonna if he had a heartbreak, he would just put the girl name on the bottom of his
Oh, that was on Mark. I remember that episode.
That shit was hella funny, dude.
He said if you piss him off, like instead of him going to fight you, he'll put your name on the bottom of his shoe. So every time he step on it, it's like he's stepping on you.
He said he'd be like standing outside of the window at a diner.
Oh God.
Nah, I said I would go into the same diner and eat, and I would just sit across from you and stare at you, pretty much.
Oh my God, that's giving creepy stalker vibes.
I ain't no stalker vibe.
I'm staring at. You know what it's making me think of? That song by Maroon 5 called "Animals," and that's exactly what happened in the video. It's like the guy's just watching her apartment.
Hey, I didn't do that. I would just order soup. Nah, I would order soup and I would slurp it real loud and just stare at them and all
Oh my
that.
God. He gonna make them uncomfortable. Basically, his goal is to make them uncomfortable.
It's like I'm gonna put Google put your name about me like a stripper, and then I'm gonna slip the whole thing. God
Wait,
damn, what's that noise?
yeah, somebody got noise in the background. You might have to mute.
Most likely that's my good friend Champion Hart.
That's me. I'll mute my mic.
I got you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Somebody says, so how many women have you stalked in your career? Who?
How many fingers and toes do I have? No, I don't. No. I mean, it was only one girl, but she cheated on me, and she got her drug dealer boyfriend to step to me, and that didn't work out for for anybody.
Oh damn!
But you got to understand, I was fresh out the military. I was 20, 21 at the time, and these are different frame.
What, that relationship was serious to you? Is that why? Because I heard when it comes to military men and they get in a relationship, it's like real serious.
I was seriously whipped, and then it felt like she ripped out my heart, but I was just whipped. She didn't really rip out my heart.
Hey, this is his pimp moment right now. This is his.
Oh yeah. We all had
Wait,
a
where the hell
moment.
did Cento go?
He back.
Oh, yay! There he is.
I'm back.
Okay, I'm about to say, dude.
He went to
where
the
hell-
diner to go slurp some soup. That's what he was.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, there's only one reason I came back, and it wasn't for you, Troy. But you all right with me though. I came back for the Queen P. I came back for the Queen. Look at, we're gonna call you Wayne. You understand me? I had a moment to think to myself while I was kicked off the panel. Nah, I'm a real back. I'm gonna fall back. Hey, look, you gonna have to come and hang with us a few nights a week, Queen.
Sure.
Keep me calm down so I don't get out of bounds. You understand? Because sometimes I get a little bit over the rails a little bit.
A little bit sometimes.
I just figured out, man. You notice I calmed down since she been on the panel. I calmed down, bro.
Please. This.
I have. I think
Tito, you done had a hell of a week. Hey, you done had a hell of a week, Tito.
I have.
You done had a hell of a week, man. You done had a hell of a week, man. Hey,
it's been very enlightening. Hey, I'm gonna keep it boardroom. Like, it's been very enlightening. We know, as we recap the week, it has been a very intriguing, series of events. And I must say that
Kyle, you missed a lot. We just gonna say it like that. You missed a lot, sir.
I must say that
I was listening.
It was
talking about the crack house?
Huh?
You talking about the crack house?
No.
When he said when he had her eat his ass, was you here for that?
Oh shit! Yeah.
He said it felt wrong.
Oh, okay, you were there. Okay, yeah,
He said it felt wrong, but he had to do it again.
Hey man, look here, man. I was barely 20 years old, man. I mean, Hey.
Yeah, Kyle, you were listening then. Yes.
The girl said she wanted to make me feel better, and I'm like, to what level?
She was trying to get some drugs, man.
I know it, but she also cleaned me out.
Oh my God!
Did you end up giving her the drugs?
Did I give her the drugs?
You ain't never tell us if you gave her the drugs or not.
People said that people said that he could have asked her to clean his car.
Mike, Eclipse.
Hey, let me go back to this question. Did you ask me if I gave her the drugs?
Yeah.
Nigga, the way my legs were swinging around, I gave her the drugs. Hey, look here. She took me to the new level of ecstasy. You understand me? Bro. Yeah. Look here. All realness. I'm a man of my word, and a deal is a deal. She said she gonna know how to make me feel a little extra. She kept her word. Boom. Keep the party rocking.
How the hell you
bless the wine? I bless the water, turn it to wine.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to go through all these episodes, man,
and get these fucking clips.
Hey, Santos, how you gonna be a porn star, and a hustler at the same time, man?
Wow. Man, I ain't never said I was a porn star, bro. I said I was a coxman. I was a coxman that allowed me to freak.
Hey, man, between two dudes, you don't say that, man. No.
A coxman? A coxman?
Oh, he wants you to say pause.
He said he'd be laying that wood, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't lick booty. I don't lick coochie. I apply wood, and I apply very well. I'm an artist. It's like an artist. I still feel like
it's selfish because you don't want to eat.
I know. That's why I reeled back to I was gonna be good. I know how you feel. I understand your sentiments, but I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you, Patricia.
Yeah, Kyle, I was hurt. I was booty hurt when he said that.
But check this out. When you good, Patricia, when you good with that thing, you good.
Oh
with
no,
it.
I'm
not saying that to be bragging. I'm telling you what the women have told me.
If you good, keep that.
I didn't call myself a coxman. I didn't call myself a coxman.
No, don't stop what you're good at.
I was given that title. You understand me?
Yeah,
I might be undisputed. Real talk.
We don't know that though. We don't know that. We don't know.
That's because you live in a small town. That's why, Santos. You live in a small town.
I don't know who told you I live in a small town, bro. Now my side of town was smaller than the rest of the city. But hey, I didn't just have them on my side of town. You understand me? And you know I have applied some wood in other states.
Deuce's Tom called you Brian Pumper, Centos.
Brian was a sucker. Brian was a sucker. You understand me?
Oh man.
Brian was a sucker because he wanted fame and fortune, but I kept mine on the rep. I was a coxman amongst the female community. You understand?
Hey, Centos, did you crack an egg on that crackhead's head?
Say what now?
Did you crack an egg on that crackhead's head?
Well, I cracked an egg on her head. Now let me explain to you about the strawberry I was dealing with at that time.
Oh my God.
She was a very attractive woman. Strawberry. Let me explain to you. She was a very attractive female. She was. She wasn't nasty. She wasn't running around looking like doo-doo on a stick or nothing like that. She was a female that, had it going on at a time or two before, she got involved in narcotics. And when she got involved in narcotics, she, she fell down on luck a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And so she wasn't like some piece of, you look at it. She wasn't, I mean, if a dude didn't know what she was about, a dude would pull up on her and be trying to holler at her, real talk. Now, I didn't dog her out. I mean, let's put it like this. I didn't Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me. She wanted to,
So basically, she wasn't at the point where the crack took over. Like
it really wasn't no crack. Yeah, it was powder. It was powder. I just call them cracky because
she was a functioning addict, is what he's saying.
But yeah, she was just on that narcotic. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody else called you Lex Steele, the hustler, too, Centos. Damn, you went from Brian Pumper to Lex Steele. That's another porn star.
Hey, I know y'all heard
look, Dude said y'all came up on pornos. That's why y'all some freaks. But Dude's naming off all the goddamn porn stars.
Reggie Owens, man, he got the food truck, man. You see his picture, he owned a food truck.
Oh God, no.
Cool.
Hey, let me tell y'all something.
Where the hell Troy just go?
I've had at least 4 chicks that were like stars. Stars in my city. I mean, to look at. I mean, they would.
I didn't get any cash apps tonight, man. What the hell's going on around here?
That's because we started talking about family ties, man.
They left. They got mad. They didn't want to hear about family stuff.
Yeah, that's why.
Really? 9 people in here though, so I guess they care about family shit.
That's true. Well, except Jimmy, he didn't want to hear that. Okay.
I saw what Jimmy put in that chat, man. That ain't cool, Jimmy. I don't know if you heard me earlier or not, but don't do that, man. Don't disrespect the lady like that, man.
No, I already addressed that. We won't do that here, Cass.
Reggie's still up in here. Reggie Owens, man, tell him to jump on. He a good dude, man. Tell him to jump on.
Reggie's that nigga. He dealing with his kids though, even though it's the weekend. You know how he do. What fight? Hey, listen.
Hey, Kyle. What's that damn Pinto said he damn near jumped up on the ceiling like a cat.
I jumped up on the scene like what?
You said you damn near jumped up on the ceiling like a cat.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, look here. I was just barely 20 years old, man. I mean,
Deuce Tom said he knows the famous ones.
She's very very.
It's only 4 dudes, nigga.
I told you he owned a food truck. You see him cooking. Reggie Owens, who cook at 3 o'clock in the morning? For someone who owns a food truck, Reggie.
I think Reggie.
He in Cali.
Nighttime is his time.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, I got more than just that one story there, but I'm just gonna keep it at that. But I'm gonna tell you, that was about 4 chicks, man. That was, I mean, they were bad. I mean, they were chicks that was highly sought after before the cocaine thing in the community, man. And I mean, even when they want cocaine, they was still keeping themselves up, man. They were attractive women, man.
Where did you?
Huh?
Yeah, because you have some when they're on that drug, like, ooh,
yeah.
After a while, they kind of fall off completely.
Where did you live, man? Where did you live, Santos?
I'm from
New Jack City.
Nashville. I'm from Nashville.
Did you come up from New Jack City?
Nashville got a lot of beautiful women. Period. I'm telling you.
I know that.
But let me tell you something. I had a school teacher. I had a chick that used to work for the DMV. I had what the other chick used to do? I don't want to lie. I can't remember exactly what she did, but it was 3 chicks that was like, you know, had decent jobs and stuff like that, you know, and they were well kept before they got on that narcotic, you know. But when I had them, you know, through the narcotic thing, they were still working on their jobs. And yeah, you know, we had a good time. And maybe hey, look, I'm just saying like this here.
Cinto, you fucked it up calling them crackheads because shit, hell, motherfucker.
Yeah, I shouldn't have called them crackhead other night because we wasn't no crack, you know, wasn't no crack involved. But I just wanted to let people know they wanted, you know, on the narcotic, man. You know, they wasn't not like girlfriends that I pulled. I got in touch. I mean, I got a hold of them because of the narcotic. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that, but I shouldn't have said that.
What's up, TJ?
At the same time, they were some bad chicks, man, and yeah, they hey, some of them were regulars.
Since you were putting on the party pack. Since you were giving them the party pack.
Now let me let you understand, Eli. I was a very Queen Peace. I was selfish, right? She's 100% right.
I was saying that because you don't like to give head. I feel like
I know, but it goes.
Here we go again with that.
Hey, it goes beyond. It goes beyond Queen Fit. It goes to the fact that look here, it was all business for me. You see what I'm saying? You know, because I was done giving credit. Now I started off giving credit. That's how I ended up with 1 or 2 of them professional chicks. Credit. And then I got tired of credit. I said, you know, I'm looking at her, she looking at me, I'm looking at her, she looking at me, and I'm like, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You gonna help me read and write? You gonna help me get these things understood that I need taken care of? You understand?
What?
Hey man.
She gonna help you read and write.
hey, just a figure of speech. She was a school teacher. This is what I'm talking about. You gonna learn me something? You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, see, all them chicks were older than I was, man, and you know, I had a thing for older women for sure. But it wasn't exactly about that. It was about business for me. But these were some very attractive women, man. I mean, it's matter of fact, one of the school teachers, she I actually went to school with her son.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man, it was a trip, man. We were out of school by this time. I didn't know it was his mama until I thought I'd already done my thing, man. Then one of the homies said, man, you know that's Steve's mama, right?
I saw that episode of I saw the episode of The Shy, you know, Cintos. I saw that episode of The Shy. You don't watch The Shy?
Yeah, you talking about the massage dude?
Massage dude. He coming down talking about the lady upstairs, and he's like, nigga, that's my mama.
Yeah. I stayed away from dude Steve, because me and Steve were cool. I didn't know it was his mama though, but I you know, his mom was I had already touched about 3 times before I found out, so it was too late.
Yeah.
Well, you sound like an honor roll. You sound like a Jamaican that's on the wrong path. You were a truck driver, a pimp, a hustler, porn star.
The truck driver is my new career. This is I'm only 6 years in on this one. Before this honest living I was doing, you know, I did some, I would
say be careful what you say, just because you know this can be playback. So
I've already served my time for my dirt. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, but yeah, I mean, I wasn't really what you call a real criminal. You know what I'm saying? I was a businessman. You know what I'm saying? If the dollars made sense, that's what I got down with. You know what I'm saying? But not to hurt nobody or nothing like that. You know, I was just in it to get ahead in life. You know, but I think my biggest problem, I think, is see, when I first got into the street game, you know, is I love women, and I was doing that credit thing in the beginning, right? And most of them that was getting credit from were females. I had to cut that stuff off. You know what I'm saying? It was bad for business. So then that's when they took it to another level, man. You know, they started doing some stuff with because they couldn't get the credit, and they started doing stuff on a different level. And I mean, it's just one thing led to another, and I had to sneak away from my girlfriend to go take care of my business. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And next thing you know, the legend gets greater, goes from Goodwood to Coxman. That's what happened. And then after they labeled me as a Coxman, I didn't know what to do. And I said, I got to take this to a different level. So I stopped doing sexual things with the women for the narcotic. You know, I had to cut that off. I had to go and really test my skills to see if I was as good as they said I was without the narcotic involved.
Where Kyle at, man? Is he still here or he back?
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay.
I gotta go on mute myself because I'm here.
I'm still here.
Okay, listen, man. I want you to call your boy Fred, man. You know, Centos needs a documentary. Yeah, we call it, 69 days of Centos.
You said we doing what?
I want you to call your boy Fred, man. And Centos needs a documentary. All them stories you got, right?
No, Fred ain't gonna get to sell me like 9 wives. I sell myself.
69 days of Centos, we gonna call it, all right? 69 days of Centos.
Hey, tell them Centos. Tell them Centos you don't live the hell of a life here. That's what happens when you live the hell of a life.
Hey,
you got a lot of stories.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Real talk. In lieu of all the situations I found myself in, I still feel like my life was boring compared to a lot of cats I know. Serious talk, man. I had some good times, but I feel like I missed out on a lot of good times too. And so it is what it is. Period.
Hey, the more you remember them stories, the more you get the laughs out in the memories. Yeah, my wife. My daughter asked my wife, who's the most interesting person that you know? She said, your daddy. She said he got a story for every day. I'm saying, but I'll be listening to your ass. I say, shit, since I've got a goddamn story for everything too. Live that life.
Hey man, let me tell you something, man. Those first 10 months before I got hemmed up in the game, man, there was so many things that happened in those first 10 months, man. It was like a 3-year period of time eclipse, past my life, man. I just couldn't. I still can't understand or explain it to this day, man. But it's just everything went so fast. I mean, so much stuff happened in so short a period of time, man. And you would have thought, when I get to talking and stuff, you would have thought it was a 5-year span of time I was doing some things, but no, it was 10 months. It was 10 months, and then the after I got hemmed up, I had to get quiet for a minute, and I had a few more months before I had to go and serve my time. But man, I'm telling you, them 10 months was wild. They was, hey, you gotta remember, I was going to church almost every day of my life before all that, man. I was on all the church buses. I was in every Bible study and all this kind of thing. But see, when I was in Bible study, I was cussing.
Hey, I'm about to go tear her ass up real quick. Hold on.
Wrapped up.
Oh, he looked like some Nerf sniper. With that thing on gun, boy.
That's how it is. I'm telling you, me and my nephews and my dog, we had an all-out war here. Shit. Gotta have fun with the family, man.
Got to, man. That's what life is about. You got to laugh. I don't care if you laugh at yourself. You just got to laugh and live, man. You can't be all uptight your whole life. You die young that way.
Yeah. Hey, this one I will tell this one story real quick. It ain't nothing crazy though. But there was this one chick.
One of many.
Yeah, she was. I mean, she come from a family of nothing but bad sisters. I mean, all of them just, man. And it was one of those families that you wanted to just grab even the ugliest one just to say you got one of them. You know what I'm saying? And man, this girl here, she was one of the cutest ones, man. She was just attractive. Period. Man. Because of the narcotic, that's how I ended up with her. And let me tell you something, man. Man, when this girl peeled her outer layer off, man, let me tell you something, bro. Hey, look here. That body was amazing. I mean, it was perfect. I I ain't gonna lie, she didn't know it, but I kind of wanted to marry her when I saw all that. I was like, God, I want to get off the drugs, but I mean, that's what she loves. I let her do her, you know. So, you know, I
Tito, you was out
got
here
my.
playing. Tito,
Uh,
you was out here doing your Bill Cosby,
I was doing what? Doing what?
doing your Bill Cosby, doing your best Bill Cosby impersonation you still have. If they want it, I got it. See, let's go.
Man, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of this particular girl I'm talking about now, it was an
Mm-hmm.
accident for me to run. You know, for me to end up
Yeah, I
getting
see
with
what
her
I'm
like
saying.
that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. What happened is, okay,
Are you still?
when I
Oh, you done went to the secret stash. You got some bullets, huh?
look
Okay.
when I first got in the game, I had an older homeboy, right? I had older homeboy, and we used to have this little area we used to hang out. That's what the sales went down at, right? And,
Mm-hmm.
he called himself training me. You know what I'm saying? Okay. It was real funny because he called himself training me, and
I'm
so I'm
sorry. Do
over
y'all
there.
see Kyle in the background though? Santos, your story is interesting, but I'm laughing
No,
because of
no, you good,
Kyle
you good,
ass.
you good, you
I'm
good.
like, what the hell, Kyle?
He getting lit up. That's what the cow getting lit up.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, okay.
hilarious.
They got the nurse thing going.
Yeah. Go ahead, Santos. Continue your story.
Yeah.
Man, hey,
No, I
hey,
was just
so
yeah.
great story, man. But I can't believe you was gonna marry crack. We all been there before. Yeah, I
You
see
did
your
what?
ass.
Say what?
Huh?
Looking
Racial slur
like
for what?
Troy, Kyle, you might have to repeat yourself.
No, I said we all been there before, man. Want to marry a crackhead?
no, we haven't. No, we have no the hell we have
Nah,
not.
you ain't gonna put that on us.
Troy, you wanted to marry a
That's right.
crackhead?
No
You
the
wanted
hell
to marry a
no, no,
crackhead?
no, no, no,
Champion
no.
Hart, did you want to marry a crackhead?
No, I don't think nobody wanted to marry a crackhead but me at that time. You know
I'm
what I'm
about
saying?
to
That
say
girl
they will
fine
rob
so
you
though.
blind.
Hey,
Nah, I never wanted to marry a crackhead.
Okay, so that is just Santos. Okay, thank you.
no, but look. But she was. I never. I knew she was pretty to look at, but I didn't know she was. She had a. I mean, she was gorgeous. I mean, she was just bad, you know. But how I ended up with my man called himself training me, right? And so what he was doing, he would take all the big play. Somebody come through with some real money, he would take care of them. If they come through with a few little dollars, you need a holler cento. You need a holler cento. You know, he gonna throw me like the people with $5. Anything less than $10, he was throwing it my way, right? They might
They're
have $2,
keeping the
$3,
traffic on
and all that.
your
Yeah, but
ass.
see,
They're
but
keeping the
see where,
traffic down and off mute.
yeah, but see where he screwed up at though. When he was doing that to me, I learned something. Them twos and fews add up. And so that's how I built myself up out there in the streets. I was taking all that little light play, and everybody started coming to him because they had light money. And next thing you know, that they started bringing me the big money. But anyway, during that process when he was doing that, this old girl I'm telling y'all about, him and her about the same age group. Now, I didn't know the girl had been on drugs. I was just learning for the first time. And she came to holler at him, wanted to try to get something, but she didn't have no money. She didn't have any money. And then on top of that, she was just getting out of jail. Now I knew she went to jail because she used to steal. She used to be a booster. And but I didn't, like I said, I wasn't in the streets before all this. You know, I didn't know she was a junkie and all this sort of kind of stuff, you know. But I knew she was still closed. I heard about it. Well, she was just getting out of jail. And I was like, darn, she went to jail? They said, yeah. They said, look, she like that cocaine. I said, man, that's sad, man. Fine as that girl is, man, she on coke. Next thing you know, they said, they told me that she's trying to get something. They said, look, Cento, I ain't doing no credit. Won't you go and take care of her, man? I said, if she ain't got no money, what you sending her to me for? Man, you can get some head out of her or something, you know. I said, man, hey, man, don't knock it till you try. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, I took her to my apartment because I was a few miles from my apartment, right? Went over there. We had a little discussion before we got the business going. And she let me know her situation, you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, we knew each other from the hood, but she let me know a little bit more about her situation as we were talking. So she said, look, I don't have any money. I don't know what they told you, but I can do something for you. I can do something for you. This was the very first chick I ever did this kind of situation with. And I always wanted to knock off as a kid. So she didn't have to talk me into it a whole lot. And when she feel that out of layer off, I didn't just want the head, I wanted everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got it all, you know what I'm saying? This girl was so fine, man. I just could not allow her to get away without me marking my territory, you understand? So I think I had about 3 different episodes with her, but she was the first one.
It was some good Delphine pussy.
I don't know how the coochie was. I don't remember. I just know that what I remember is I had that notch one. Man, everybody still wanted the girl. I'm telling you, everybody still wanted to knock off. When I told my homie, I said, man, you know I got Tina, right? Nigga, for real.
Hey, put her name in a private chat. We can probably find her on Facebook.
No, you ain't gonna find. She dead now.
Oh shit.
She died about 2 years ago, bro. Every time, look, I'm cool with her brothers and all them, man. I used to go holler, check on her brother and stuff like that before she died at her mom's crib. And we all older now and everything. But ever since then, every time she see me, she always had that little smile for me. You know what I'm saying? We had a secret. but no, she died, man. She had some kind of breast cancer or something, they said. And she fought it for some years, man. And those breasts were nice, man. Ooh, Lord, I mercy.
Bro, I'm sorry about her, Centos.
She died from breast.
Yeah.
Damn, Centos, you said the woman died from breast cancer, and you said, yeah, those breasts were nice.
I know. He's
I said what?
Big boobs. He didn't care.
Wait a minute, what happened?
She has some big
boobs. No shame, dog. You ain't got no goddamn shame.
What? I said she died from breast cancer. I just keep it real. She died. Hey, she didn't say she had breast cancer when I was sucking on her titty.
No, it ain't that part, bro. It's the part that you say, yeah, she died. Damn, she
hold on, man. I'm not getting all y'all.
I think it's the fact that you said she died and then you talking about so she had some nice titties.
Oh, she did. I'm not. Watch this. I think she died from breast cancer. I said they were nice titties. Hey, did I lie about anything? I'm just keeping it real. She did have some nice titties. I mean, they breast cancer. They weren't breast cancer when I was sucking on, for as I know. But later on, I don't. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with breast cancer, man. I mean, hey, if the girl fine, she's fine, man. Breast cancer and all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta stop this shit, dog.
Man, what? Look, man. I got a few females. I got a few females that dead already, man. It ain't my fault they died, man.
What?
I had nothing to do with that. Shit, what are you talking about? And I ain't kill them.
Hold on, dude. That's 217. I got it right there.
Hey, I gave them pleasure before they died. They were thanking me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Centos, did you have to say it like that though? He's like, well, they died. I didn't cause them to die. I'm like, oh my god.
I mean, he trying to make me feel bad because they did. I mean, shoot, what I'm supposed to do?
More than the dead. Dude, what's up, Eli? What's up with your thing? Your sound. You sound like a robot.
Yeah, I thought it was me.
Ask them, do they got money?
I had my hand over the mic.
Okay, there we go. Now you sound.
Y'all hear this?
Like, what happened?
Y'all hear this?
No, what?
Baby girl.
They have money.
Who got money?
You. You broke. You're broke. He's
got
broke.
Hatchimos? Okay, it's time for bed though. How did you even wake up? Okay, I'll get you a juice box. Tell everybody good night. Say good night.
Night.
Night, baby girl.
You should have said you broke. You remember what Ricky said? You broke.
Those are the great years there, Kyle. Those are the great years. You know that?
Yeah,
oh man, tell me about it.
I got a daughter too, but she's 31 now.
Y'all, yeah, that's lovely there,
I
Troy.
got 3 girls.
My daughter's 32, man. Man, she's a beautiful girl, man. I thank God for my daughter. That's my baby, man. That's my baby. I'm telling you. Yeah. Me and her mom had a debate a few days ago, yesterday. Her mother has another daughter, younger than my daughter. And we always felt like my daughter and her mom looked so much alike. And then as my daughter got older, everybody started seeing, I noticed it when she was born, but everyone else, they didn't notice that the semblance of her and I in her face, until she got older. But anyway, a few days ago, their mom put a younger photo of herself on Facebook. And when I saw that picture, man, the first thing came to my mind was her youngest daughter. So I started commenting on it, and she said, both of my girls look like me. Me and my daughter's mom, we got this thing where we go back and forth about who my daughter looks like. We always mess with each other about it. So anyway, I said, look, I know our daughter favors you as well, but you look more like your youngest daughter on this picture than the two of them, And so we went back and forth about that, but it was cute. But I never realized how much her youngest daughter favors her, more than my daughter. It just blew my mind. But
hey, real quick before I forget, because it is Senso's Chronicles. So in the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. It's always true and prayers me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. I ain't going nowhere, but I had to say that. You know what I'm saying? I had to get that off. I had to get that out the way before I forgot. Because it is Senso's Chronicles.
But let me say this real quick, and y'all can get on to what y'all want to talk about.
Niggas, it's on you.
I'm
about to go let her have it real quick.
All right, keep the camera on. We want to see them work you over there.
They're gonna tear him up again.
Right. But check this out. Y'all made me feel some type of way about 5 minutes ago, talking about me and these dead women that I've kicked it with in the past.
Why are you bringing up then, man?
Eli made you feel bad.
I see, man. Every
why you made him feel bad, Eli?
He's just old, bro.
Hey,
no, because he's just old. That's what happened to old people die.
No. Hold up, Sentos, for a second. Hold up. Let me explain something to you. Yeah. In most conversations when you're having people, you don't be like, oh yeah, I was sucking on some titties and she died. Who does that?
You like the titties look nice though.
But she died of breast cancer. When I was sucking on their titties, I was giving them life, bro. They didn't die then.
Obviously not.
Hey, you got to remember, most of these females I'm talking about, man, we over 30 years removed from the little episode we had. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! He said I was giving life to the titties.
I did. I was look here.
The titties already had life before you met them.
You were doing CPR on the titties, Sentos. You was doing CPR on the titties. Come on, now cut it out.
And the way the females were responding about the work I was putting in, you would have thought so. I'm just saying.
So now you're a titty man. You do for titty.
I've been a titty man. What you talking about? I've been a titty man. Look here, man. I caress booties and I suck.
They said you are a leg man. They said you ain't like the boobs. They said you were a leg man.
Legs alright, but I love to caress. I love to squeeze booties and suck titties. And there's a certain way you got to do that too. You can't just do it any kind of way. If you just think you can just grab a booty and she gonna like it, it ain't. You gotta. It's an art form, man. Everything's an art form when it come down. This man, the police want me. What is wrong with me?
Hey, Sentos, man, you ever mess with any midgets?
Sentos, you get stopped by the police?
No, he was behind me, man. Instead of him going around old sucker, making me think he made me nervous, made me think this nigga here, man. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say maybe we all need to shut up and just be on mute, just so we can at least beat him.
Look,
he had to be on
midget. As far as a midget, that's one of my fantasies, bro.
Oh my God,
bro, you motherfucker right here.
Troy, have you been with a midget? You and these midgets. Have you been with one? You be talking about these damn midgets. Have you been with a midget?
Only in my mind so far, but I'm working on it.
Oh my dear.
Let me tell you something. Most every guy, they may not. hey Patricia, most every guy they may not tell you, but we know in the back of our minds we want a midget. A midget is a spinner.
Why? What's so special about a midget?
They're the ultimate spinner. The ultimate spinner is that's what a midget
is.
is.
Oh my God.
That's a fact.
Oh my God. Look at Kyle. He didn't get a
Let me tell
green.
y'all. Look. I got a story about that one. If y'all want to stir on that, I got a story about
Here we go.
Like,
you know what, Kyle? You need to have like a story time drop just for the story time. Boom.
Oh no, this is all Centos Chronicles.
That's what the
it's
Chronicles
third
are.
time now.
Hold on,
Check this
shit.
out.
Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Oh shit! Look who just came in. Look who just joined Centos Chronicles.
Who?
My dog, the OG.
Oh,
the real OG, man.
What's up, man? What's up,
just got back from the grocery store, man.
Did you see
Shelton?
the midget at the grocery store?
Shelton, that's you?
That's me, man. What's happening? Huh?
Hey, Shelton, did you see any midgets while you out there at the store, man?
Oh my God.
I wasn't looking for none.
Do you want to get with a midget too? Because it seems like that's every man's fantasy.
No, Patricia. No.
Okay, he's the odd man.
Hey, look here.
He's the odd man out.
Hold on.
He always the odd man out.
Look here. No. Y'all got him all wrong. Look, Shelton, you my brother. You know what it is. Look here. I know you ain't trying to put yourself on Front Street. We'll talk about it when we see each other.
Don't let him corrupt you, Shelton. Don't let him corrupt you.
What's up, Troy? What's happening, man? I ain't seen you in a minute.
What's up, man? Hey, man, Shelton on here talking about doing, CPR on titties and, and midgets.
Centos? Centos? He back on that shit. He back on that old shit again, huh?
No, he said his fantasy was doing a midget.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm going to tell you something.
To each his own, brother.
It's been one of my fantasies, but it was enhanced when I was out in Texarkana County, Texas.
Oh, you must have met one.
No. The story that was told to me got me, man, look here, I'll tell this story forever. And I saw this, me and this brother saw each other about 20 years later. And I brought it up to him.
Okay.
There was a brother, we were doing time, right?
Yeah.
His name was Reggie.
God.
Reggie was a trip. We got real cool because he was the tallest dude
Oh, you
on the yard.
Okay.
But look here. We used to have the same work detail. We were hanging out on break one day, man, and Reggie had some hell of stories, man. Reggie, I don't even know how we got on this subject, man, but he said, "Hey, man, I used to hang out with these." This way he talked. Hey, Shell. He used to call me Shell, right? Shell. Hey, look here, man. I used to hang out with these carnival people, right? I said, "Oh yeah." He said, "Yeah, this." Because this same cat used to come to Nashville and hang out, do a little pimping and all that. And, we knew some of the same people.
Right.
That's why we got real cool. But anyway, he said, "Yeah, so man, I was hanging out there, we kicking, man, and this little midget chick, man, she stood about this tall. He put his hand out to the store. Now Reggie's 6'7". 6'7". Okay? He said, yeah, man. So now we sitting down at the time when he's telling this story, he said, the little MF come over to me and say, "Hey, sir." He said they were all hanging out at a party after the carnival.
Wait, did somebody hear a noise earlier? What the hell was that?
It's like
somebody blew their nose.
That was me, sorry.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, somebody blew their nose.
Okay, go ahead.
So anyway, we sitting there. He said, "Yeah, man." We sitting there, everybody drinking and doing whatever, And this little MF come up to me and say, "Hey, sir, can I talk to you for a second?" He said, "Hey, look." He said, "Somebody got a lot of background though." He said, "I can't compete with that." Hey, that's a better story than mine.
I think that's Shelton closing the door.
Oh, he just came from the grocery store. Yeah. So he said, he said, I looked at the little MF. I said, "Yeah, you can talk to me." So she started to say, "Mister, I've always had a fantasy to have sex with a big man. And would you have sex with me tonight?" Say he looked at the little MF. He looked around the room, looked back down at the little MF. He said, "Shoot, I ain't doing nothing else." He said, "Yeah, get on up here." He said he picked her up. He pulled his pants down his knees, right? He picked up and said she took a little clothes out. She's up at, grinding on him and all that. And then after she was ready, said she sit down on him. Said next thing you know, he was just slamming her. Yeah. He just slamming her. And then he said he spin her around. Then he slam her down some more. Spin her around. And slam her down some more. He said, and one time when he was hitting it, he stopped spinning her around, right? He was hitting it. She was face to face with him. He said he thought he was holding on to her booty. He said he was holding her feet instead of a booty. He didn't realize. He said, man, I thought I had a little MF boot in my hands. I had her feet in my hand. I said, what? He said, yeah, man. He said, man, it just tripped me out. I just started laughing. He said, why you laughing, sir? He said, no, you just give me joy. So, he said, I said, he just slam some more, spin around, slam some more. And basically that's how it went. But the thing about when he was telling me the story, it was so funny the way he was explaining. I said, man, you didn't hurt him? He said, no, he took all of it. took every bit of it. And said she was just smiling. And he said every time he would come around, she was always patting him on the back of his pocket, because she's short. She catch him from behind, she pat him on the back of his pants pocket. But man, ever since, I always wanted a midget before he told that story. So I've been wanting a midget even more since then.
I've been wanting a midget.
Look here, when you got a short lady, hey, that's close thing to a midget.
A midget like a midget like a Ritz cracker, man, who can't just have one. You gotta have more than one. Yes, sir.
I didn't know that, but I just need one right now. That's just going to experiment with one right now.
Nah, I got a big appetite.
Hey,
Santos.
What's up, man?
Santos, I've been researching the Little People shows, man. We're gonna go.
And hey, well, let's go.
We gonna go. They got little people conventions all over, man. They got little people conventions all over.
I was gonna say, there's more than one Little Women season. There's Atlanta. There's the one in LA. Like, I'm like, which one are you going to?
But I know that's a fetish for some men, right?
Man, I want to hit a midget.
That's a fetish for some men, to be with a midget.
Bro, that's been a fantasy for a long time.
And they like them tall. A lot of them like them tall. So
yeah.
If you tall, you can win.
That's what chick told my buddy, that she always had a fantasy of making love to a big man.
A big man as in fat, or a big man as in tall?
No, like a full size man, not a midget.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah, because when you said big, I'm thinking you mean fat or tall.
Yeah, you're right. I need to clarify that. There's a difference.
Hey.
Yeah.
some real shit, bro. The little midget little people that used to be on the show.
Nope, you're getting on the vibes, sir. What the hell's going on?
Who the hell is watching TV?
Huh? I was telling you.
That's Champion Heart. Hold on, let me. Yeah, all right. Go ahead, Eli.
But yeah, those little chicks, they used to be here in Dallas all the time. And I remember we was at a show, we was rapping and shit. And we went to a show and we was doing the show. One of the major artists was here. Them little chicks was on that show, and they were walking around and promoting themselves and letting everybody know that they was gonna be doing this thing. Man, motherfucker was trying to holler at them little chicks like it wasn't shit. I'm taking pictures with them, trying to pick them up and shit. And people that's what they was doing. People were trying to holler at them and shit. Them little motherfuckers was acting like they like shit. They knew they was shit. They wasn't walking around there like shit. Just this little ass person. They knew that all them dudes wanted them in that motherfucker, and they were acting like they was shit.
Yeah, man, it's some fine little stripper midgets running around. I've been trying to catch one at a strip joint, but I ain't seen one yet.
You try to catch her, what you gonna put in your back pocket, take her home or something?
Hey, if she'll fit, we must have quit. You understand? Look here, I saw a video a few months back. This dude was in a car, right? And there was these two chicks. One of them was a midget. The midget was real bow-legged. I mean, bow-legged to the point of deformation. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back.
But from the booty up, she was fine. You know what I'm saying? Dude was palming all over that girl booty, man.
This is I'm gonna get you sucker, story, isn't it?
No, I'm talking about the video I saw. Now this is just a random video from some real people. Not no which one no porn video. I mean, he was palming all over that girl booty. She was just smiling. She had that look like, girl, I got it going on. You know what I'm saying? And they were making a plot to get together later. Sure, she was fine from the waist up. But them, you know, some men we like a woman with a little bow in her legs, but she had bow to deformation. You know what I'm saying? Like malnourished or something, but she wasn't malnourished. She was too bold, like she was riding a horse for real. But she was fine from the booty up. She was fine.
Are you Marcus Graham or something? I can't be with you because your feet. I can't be with you. Your feet. Oh my God! What did you say?
You got a lot of stories. Shit, I'm telling you, I sit down underneath the tree and laugh and sit on the porch with some people, and you hear some of the stories from some of the old school cats. I be like, man, how the fuck did that shit happen? Tito just one of them dudes with a lot of damn stories.
Man, look here, you gotta remember. I had to go sit down for a few years, man. You know, and that's what you do a lot of times on the inside. You tell what your life experiences have been. You know, and you get used to that. You know, you love hearing stories and you love telling stories. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so baby.
It's just natural.
I can see Centos now. Yeah, baby. I'm sorry, I can't stay with you. I can't stay with you. You know, you pigeon toed. I can't stay with you. You fine and all, but you pigeon toed.
Oh no, you know what? You know what, Troy? I ain't never had no chick with no pigeon toe, but I remember a chick in the hood. I remember this chick in the hood, man. She was fine as something. She was pigeon toe, man. Man, we used to talk about her name was what was her name? I think it was Vanessa. Matter of fact, me and my best friend we were talking about her recently, man. No, Mimi. Her name was Mimi. Mimi was fine. She had a knot in her tail, man. A knot. You understand me? Yeah, a knot. That something was protruded. She had a hell of a. She was pigeon toe with a body, man, with a hell of a body, and she was tall, tall chick. Yeah.
Hey, Troy did not understand what you meant when you said not.
I don't get it either.
She had a big bubble. No. I'm saying you didn't understand. I understood what he said.
Yeah, back in the day.
What are you talking about a knot, Centos? Because I didn't understand it, man.
He's talking about a bubble butt.
Yeah. She had that protrusion, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was an expression back in the day. You gotta remember, man. I didn't let go of all the verbiage that we displayed back in the, all the vernacular that we displayed back years ago. I'm still kicking it on that, on some of it, not all of it.
What about the tall women, Centos? Because I know I used to date one. She was 6'3", 6'3".
Man, the tallest female I've had. The tallest female I've had has been about 5'10". I'm mad about that because I want to get one taller than me.
I thought some men feel emasculated when a woman's taller than them.
Not me.
I want to climb that tree. I want to climb up that tree and I want to swing from vine to vine. You understand me?
That was so oh my God! He said I want to climb up like a tree.
Centos has Tarzan fantasies.
That's how women talk. That's how women talk about tall men. Like they want to climb their ass.
Look here, and that's why I tell them, come on, climb this tree. But I want to climb a tree myself. I look. Let me tell you something. Ain't nothing like look. When we see a tall woman, she fine. What we say, fellas? Amazon. You know
yeah. So what about if she has on heels on top of the height as well?
That's even better.
I'm climbing all inches.
That's even better for you. I like a challenge. I like a challenge, baby. Oh yeah, I like a challenge.
I'm not that tall, dude. I'm 5'8", so.
That's okay.
Hey, Queen, you tall enough. Don't be telling me all your dimensions.
That's okay. Put on some heels. You'll be 6 foot.
You're gonna make me go Mac mode on you. You're gonna make me go Mac
mode. Hey, that's right.
I'm saying that for Troy, so he knows that I am not an Amazon.
I'm saying. Oh, hey, look.
You ain't got to be no Amazon.
That's all right. Put on some heels. Put on some heels. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Oh my God.
You gotta remember, we like women. It ain't necessarily. Look, we understand we might not get to take care of all the fantasies that we have in our hearts, but 5'8" is just as good as 5'1". You understand me? So don't look.
I'm just laughing because y'all went from the midget talk to the Amazon.
Yeah.
That's okay. 6'3", man. She's still a woman. That's all right. She's 6'3", boy.
I like the way you said that, Troy. Say it again, bro. She's still a what?
Yeah, man. She's still a woman at 6'3". That's all right with me.
You didn't say it the same way this time. You said woman. I like what you said at the first.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Kyle, who's the channel next to yours? Kyle.
That might be Cam. That might be Cam.
That's Cam. That's the producer of the show.
Oh, I was gonna say I see a dude with dreads. I'm like, Kyle, and I see your logo.
Yeah.
I'm like,
he keep the party going when I go to sleep because I normally got to be at work at 4 a.m. He keeps the party going between me and him. We keep Cintos Chronicles going.
Okay, because I'm like, I see some dude with dreads, and I'm like, hold up, Kyle. I never seen you with dreads. Did you switch your hairdo up in a second? And he got your logo.
Yeah, Kyle. He do look like you with dreads. He do look like Kyle with dreads, though.
I'm like, what the hell, Kyle? You just grew some dreads. That's mighty
Kyle,
quick.
you eat some Roman noodles or something? You eat some Roman noodles?
Great. I'm about to come pull up for my ball.
Yeah, man.
I got a question for the queen.
I'm too lazy to do anything else.
He's eating noodles, y'all. He eating a cup.
Oh,
this cereal.
Nah.
Cereal.
Kyle had to surrender, man. He was getting tore up by his kids in the Nerf war. He had to surrender.
My wife was killing me.
Yeah, he had for a cereal break. All right, kids, let's take a cereal break. Y'all chill. I gotta eat me a bowl of cereal.
Well, somebody in the room with him now. Uh-oh.
I'm live, dude.
Goddamn Cam look loaded over
there. He told me he's live.
Y'all say hi to my wife's best friend.
Shit, there I am. I was looking.
Hey, y'all.
Y'all say hi to my wife's best friend, her wife. That's what she call her.
Hello.
How you doing, best friend?
Best friend left.
Queen P.
Yes, sir.
Now, I know you got some old lady friends, don't you?
Not really.
Bring them to the party.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Tell your friends.
Yes, you do.
Your friends. You can tell your friends, and I'll get with my friends.
And we can be friends. Oh, my dear Lord. He really did use that line.
Why don't you call that cousin we saw on the album, Patricia?
What? You know what? We're not talking about that cousin, okay? We're not going to have that conversation. Didn't you tell me to stop interrupting you when we had that conversation, sir?
Huh?
Didn't you tell me to stop interrupting you when we had that conversation, sir?
You can interrupt me anytime you like. Go ahead.
Oh, my dear God. No, we're not talking about the cousin. No, okay, let me explain the story to you guys. This is what happened. It was on Mark Nash's channel, and basically the topic was about if you're dating someone, and let's say you happen to meet the relative, like you're going through the family album, and you see that there was a relative you had sex with a long time ago, would you tell your significant other? He over here said it didn't matter because it was long ago. I'm like, yes, it does matter because no one wants to have an awkward interaction at no damn family reunion or anywhere.
Shoot, you gotta keep that one quiet for real.
What, dude? What if you family reunion?
You can't tell it.
Cinto's family reunion. What if you meet her at the family reunion?
If you
she
and that
married now.
Okay, you and that cousin, right? Okay, let me make sure I got the story right. You saying that I'm with another chick, which is the cousin of a cousin that I used to date, and that cousin that I used to date is Let's say it like this: you're with another chick, right? So you're looking at her family album, and within the family album, you see someone that you used to talk to years ago, but now they're married and they have kids. Now, you didn't say nothing initially, but as time goes on, there's a thing called a family reunion. And now you finally disclose that, hey, I used to talk to her years ago. No,
what?
No,
what?
Never. No.
What?
No.
So it's going to be awkward at the family reunion, sir?
No, it ain't going to be awkward. We're going to keep that secret between us, and we're going to keep it cordial like we're family.
Okay, so what if the cousin snitch on you then?
Then you come clean.
What? Oh my!
What is this about? That's the past.
You know what? I can't stand y'all. I disagree wholeheartedly.
You gotta tell it. You gotta say something. If you acknowledge this person, that you see this person right here, that means you know that you fucked with this person in the past. That means you don't let that shit linger on because it's gonna blow up in your face later.
Thank you.
If
See,
you get
Nah,
somebody.
but you know, before the family reunion,
but see,
I would just tell her the truth. You know, I would say,
You
look,
should
I'm
have told
telling
me
you
the
that.
truth when you first saw the picture.
Nah, because it's
Forget
not
the family
important.
reunion.
It's not important. But I would just tell you, just in case, you know, we happen to come across, you know,
Matrix R, I never touched her. Yes, you did. You slept with her.
no, but it's years ago and it don't matter. You know, I don't want
To
to know who you
you, it
slept with in
don't
your
matter.
past.
okay, let me ask this question.
Yeah.
This has a lot of
I would
bearings on the
personally tell
situation.
because I don't want my man to have an awkward situation. Because you know, some people are
Hey, but
petty and they'll be
Tess,
spilling some business to somebody else.
But
hey,
see,
but
let me tell
hey,
you, let me enlighten y'all about something.
Yes,
Females can be in the
Patricia, I
same.
agree. That's why our names are Patricia. Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Great minds
yeah.
think
Hold on,
alike.
Hey, check this
hold on.
out real fast. Check this out real fast. So if you fucking with a female and she fuck one of your partners and you
Mhm.
sitting on you talking to your partner and you tell your partner say, bruh, man, shit, my old lady, man, she yada 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 this and that, and then all of a sudden it come out later that she was fucking her, you gonna be like, damn, this motherfucker was sitting here listening to me tell
Mhm.
this story about my old lady, and him and my old lady
Mhm.
be fucked around. So
Yep.
you can't sit up there and say that you see this person that you know you fuck with, and then all of a sudden y'all get face, and it ain't gonna be an awkward moment. It's gonna be awkward because you didn't tell the truth. You got somebody around you that you done fuck with already, and it's
I
somebody
got to
new. Now, if that person know, then they can be cool about it. If they say, "Hey, oh shit, hey, there ain't nothing else past. It is what it is. This how we got introduced. This how we kick it. That's cool." But if you let time go by, they're gonna be like, "So you just made me look like a fucking fool. Y'all walking around here, done fucking around with each other, and you ain't said shit. I'm the only one on the outside looking in."
okay. I got a few questions that'll that'll clarify which answer I really stick with. Um, One, how long ago was this relationship? Two, was this just a kicking situation, or was this a
3 years
real
ago.
a real full blown out relationship that other people knew about? And three, um, is I forgot what the third one is. Let's just answer them two. I forgot what my third question was. Um, but those two questions will help me put some validity on this subject.
Troy have to tell you if he was dating
No,
each
no, no,
other.
no, no.
From
What
I
was
his
the
understand,
question?
example,
Troy.
it
Because
was 3 years ago.
I
From
was
his
asking
example,
Patricia though.
it's
I was in
I
the
was asking
chat since
Patricia.
I was dealing with someone in the chat. I didn't hear your question.
oh,
So.
No,
from his
you good,
question.
Troy. I know that's your personal situation, but I'm asking Queen. I was asking
Mhm.
her actually, and I got a statement that I want to make. Let me make my statement real quick, and then you can ask my question.
Okay.
One thing I've learned in my years is that when it come down to males and females concerning something like that about somebody they've been with in the past or whatever, females could be in the same room with 3 or 4 dudes they don't kick it with in the past and give them hugs and everything's cool and they won't tell you nothing and they comfortable. Guys, we're not that comfortable with, even if ain't no one saying anything, we're not that comfortable with past females being around with our new lady being present. And and the females are not saying anything, and we're not saying anything, but we still have an awkward feeling. That's something that y'all can deal with a little bit better than us. But at the same time, those questions I was asking
Mhm.
has a lot of variance on how I would answer that truthfully. Because I mean, depending on the time frame, I mean, as far as how far back, and if it was a full blown relationship. If it wasn't a full blown relationship, it's somebody I just creeped with, I ain't telling nothing.
Okay.
If it was a full blown relationship and everybody knew about it, then we're gonna discuss that on the front side. You know,
Okay.
that's different because I can't hide that, and she can't hide it either. But if it's something that her and I only know, why discuss it? 9 times out of 10, she's not going to discuss it.
We
And
don't
if you put the wood on her the right way, she ain't saying nothing.
lies.
I promise you.
Lies. There are some people that are petty, but in regards to your question, your answers. One, it was 3 years ago, and two, y'all were in a relationship, so this wasn't some knockoff. And three, sometimes you have some people if you don't tell, somebody else will tell, and they'll be petty with it. And
Well, if
me,
it's a full blown relationship, you got to go ahead and put that disclaimer there. I understand that, but I thought y'all was saying somebody you just knocked off. You know,
no,
we creep. Okay,
nope.
that's different. That's old different. Now,
And
if I
cause
don't have, if I don't been in a full blown relationship with her, yeah, I gotta tell that. I mean, it's gonna come out anyway. And now if it's somebody I just creep with and we had our little episodes, I got people like that now. I take to the grave. I don't know her.
Oh God. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Me personally, if I'm dating somebody and maybe you go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was trying to get in there before.
No, come on, get in.
Santos, you a wild boy, man. You a wild boy.
Man, I'm just man, look, man. Hey,
I'm looking.
As a player, man, you can't just be going out there and turn your cars over and let everybody see what you got.
Yeah, but nigga, if you done playing the game, nigga, you're done. Your old ass is done.
And guess what? You can still take stuff to your grave too. Nigga, man, look at my wife. Let me tell you something, man. I don't told y'all this before, man. Look, until my wife square me up and say, nigga, I know you put your win in her years ago before me. I'm gonna be like, it wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. Until she got some solid evidence to convict me, I am innocent.
Basically, I never had sexual relations with that woman. That's gonna be his line. I never had sexual relations with that woman.
Oh, he's Shaggy.
No, he's Bill Clinton.
It wasn't me.
I'm the complete opposite of that, man. I'm the complete
Bill
opposite.
Clinton. He's Bill Clinton. I never had sexual relations with that woman.
No, but hear me out. I'm the complete opposite because this isn't a situation where you could win as a man. If she tells me, look, we're going to this family reunion of mine, I'll be like, okay, well, look, let me tell you something. Years ago, I used to date your cousin here, and that's exactly how I would say it. It wouldn't be nothing to me. But then, based on what you're saying, Patricia, well, no, you should have told me the first time.
You saw her a picture.
It wasn't important.
Saw a picture before.
It's the past. I'm focused on the here and now, though.
No.
It was important, bro, because it's a matter of how deep in the relationship you know.
No, it's not because you're dealing with the here and now, man. You don't look back.
It matters to me because I don't want to be in no awkward situation. I'm not a fan of that, and you
keep talking about
awkward because that was an ex that you dated, and that's my relative.
But see, it's a little different for women
I don't
in the aspect that they don't want to be sitting around.
If it's just a random
women have enjoyed their man.
Yeah, it's a random. Go ahead. What you said?
Patricia, this is my take on what you're saying. My experience, women don't like to know that a woman or multiple women in their circle have had some dealings with their man in the past.
Women don't like honesty, but they always cry that they want the truth. The truth could be bent and switched around, but honesty cannot. So y'all don't. We don't like
it. You know why? Because even if you used to date that person and you now with someone new, you don't know if that old person may still have feelings for you. Because sometimes some people do that. Like if you don't tell, somebody else will tell, and then here you are finding out through somebody else that's not your significant other. I don't want to find out through somebody else, because if it was me, I'm telling. I'm be honest. We're gonna be transparent around here.
I got that point, but it doesn't matter about the other person. It matters about the person you with.
And it doesn't matter to you
about that other person. So why should you? They all focused on you.
Bro,
they don't give a damn about that other person.
Y'all missing something. Either I'm missing something or y'all missing something. Bro, y'all fuck with y'all cousins' exes? Like that shit just cool?
I didn't hear you,
like
brother.
I'm saying either I'm missing something or y'all missing something. Y'all just run up behind y'all cousins' exes?
No, this is so. I didn't. Okay.
It's a scenario.
It's just a scenario. This is just so. This is just a scenario.
I know, but that's part of the scenario. Part of the scenario is that this is this girl's cousin.
Correct.
I didn't know that when I was dating her back then. I didn't know. I didn't know that they were related.
He didn't know it until he looked in the family book.
Okay, exactly. So once you look in the family book, that's why we were saying you should tell it. Because damn, bro, that's kind of awkward. You gotta tell it at that point.
According to him, it don't matter.
I'm gonna just come out and say, "Oh yeah, oh my God, come out. Oh yeah, I used to date her 3 years ago, but I'm with you now, so it don't matter."
You gonna come out with it if we went to a family reunion?
Okay, I got a question. Why? Okay, so why didn't you just get up and go when you seen her? Why you didn't kind of like just get up and go and then because most people don't stay on the same page when looking at a photo book anyway.
Nah, it was because she doesn't matter anymore. So I don't need to run away from anything that doesn't matter.
Oh, nigga, why? So why don't you tell her shit about Max to fuck that bitch back in the day, man? She ain't shit. Fuck her.
Then she still wouldn't understand that because she'd get offended because that's her cousin.
Were they first cousins?
Look, let me ask y'all something.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
They were cousins. It don't matter.
No, it do matter. It do matter. Were they first cousins?
Yes.
Troy?
What'd you say, Kyle? I was blowing my nose, man.
I said, were they first cousins?
I don't know all that, man. I just made this damn story up. I don't know.
Hey, but look here, in a scenario like that, I think that the two people that were involved with each other in the past, maybe you need to have a discussion whether or not you two need to bring it up, because the other person may not want their significant other to know that information either.
See, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's why in the beginning I said you don't say nothing unless the other person is saying something. But at the same time, depending on how close proximity everything is, it's going to determine what it'd be a good policy to discuss. Put that disclaimer out there, but past is the past, unless you're going to be dealing with this person on a regular basis from the past. And your significant other, if you and that other person have had a discussion about no disclosure, leave it like that. But if other people know it, you got to tell it. You have to tell
That's
it.
why I was saying there were some things that was missing. That's why I was saying it. So I had listened and paid attention to the whole story, the cousin, the family aspect, and I asked Troy earlier how long had he been with the young lady that he was with. He said we didn't live together, but we were dating. And then we also asked him, was he dating a cousin or was it just one of those?
No, this is just a story from the past. But I can tell y'all this.
Yeah.
I can tell y'all a real story, not just one I made up. I did date a young lady, and then years later, and I went to school with both of them. Oh. But I didn't know they were cousins until I was really involved with the other one. And we sat at dining room tables and ate and all that, and there was no awkwardness because there was nothing, And she was in arm's reach of me. I could have actually just reached back and got with both of them at the same time because we were real friendly. But none of that happened. It all depends on you, the person. You control you.
Yeah, I'm not thrown off to have a chick that I knocked off years ago sitting at the table with me and my wife while we having dinner or something. I ain't thrown off about that. I mean, I don't want. If it wasn't no wide open relationship or nothing like that, we ain't discussing nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, even if it was, my wife is cool with knowing. I'll let her know, and that's the end of the story. You know what I'm saying? I mean, ain't nothing happening right then and there. I mean. I ain't had no problems. I ain't had no issues about nothing like that.
I tell you what, my ex-wife's cousin, if I had it my way, we'd be dating right now. And I've known her for we've all known each other 30 years.
Oh my Lord.
What?
He said his ex-wife cousin. He would get it on with her.
Nah, I said we'd be dating because she's like super attractive, but it's her spirit. She's a real pure, caring spirit. And that's where I am in life. But she's not gonna do that.
Thinking about her.
Fuck it.
Say that one more time, Kyle.
I said, fuck it. Do it.
Go for it.
If it comes to that, it'll happen. I mean, I have no problem with it. We all grown folk.
Man.
We ain't no problem.
It's ex-wife. It's ex-wife. Man, he ain't got no loyalty to her.
Can y'all imagine what would happen if he would have meet the family?
Look,
I already met the family, Patricia.
Yeah, and this time
I've known this family for 30 years.
Yeah, now you come with a pure spirit. They're like, what is he doing here?
I doubt they'd be surprised if I popped up at family reunion with the cousin. I really doubt they'd be surprised.
You mean they suspected you had a crush on her? Oh my Lord!
Nah, they just know our spirits. We two good people, and we divorced. So it don't matter. I mean, when I say divorce, over 10 years, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Kids?
Of course, 4.
Damn.
Yeah.
Lord. That's gonna be kind of awkward. Hey, kids.
No, it's not. We talking about grown. When you say kids to me, I'm talking about old grown, 31, 20, 19, and 16. We ain't talking about no babies.
Yeah, but still, can you imagine having to talk with your kids and be like, "Oh, I'm with your mom's cousin."
I'm not telling them a damn thing. That's not their business. I'm not telling them nothing. You know, they can go live their own lives at this point. No.
Oh.
Hey, that's how that family shit, that dynamic be crazy as fuck. Cause
Yeah,
low
keeping
key,
it in the
everybody be
family.
talking. And keeping it, and everybody be talking. You see these motherfuckers, they ain't shit. That motherfucker was with
I'm
my
not having no
cousin.
more children, so
That's
it
how
ain't
they
gonna
live
affect
their life.
nobody. I'm 50. I ain't bringing no more children in this world.
You sure you're not gonna have like a little oopsie baby? You know those things happen. Your son is still
I'm
swimming.
100% sure. Let me tell you that I'm 100% sure.
Okay. You know, a man's swimmers are still good.
You don't have that surgery in your Troy.
As I stated, I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, you don't have that surgery. Cause I ain't had that surgery. I'm not going to have it. I got to put them prophylactics on, bro. I'm fertile like a sun gun. Even to this day, I know that.
Okay.
I'm not having no more children. I got grandchildren now. I'll take care of them and love them up. But I'm no.
I feel you. Hey, let me tell you something. Real talk. I would never mess around like that. But my wife got a cousin, a first cousin.
Oh no.
My God.
Oh,
I had to
God.
learn how to stop looking at her. I used to be uncomfortable every time we would go around her. But I'm cool now. I don't feel like that now.
No, but you know what's so funny?
But I don't.
That happens.
You know what's so funny? It's not so much the looks, because I guess I got a type. Because most of the women I've dated look like, a Dawn Lewis. You know who Dawn Lewis is?
Okay,
from a different world.
Yeah,
they kind of got
Dawn
that type of
Lewis.
look.
I'm trying to think. Which one was Dawn Lewis on A Different World?
A
There's
different
Whitney.
world. She was
There was Whitney. There was Kim.
Dawn Lewis was the older one that was there. She had the baby.
Jaleesa.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Jaleesa. Okay, cool.
Right. So, and she favors her cousin. If you look at them, you can tell they family, but it's not the looks at this point in life. It's just that her soul has always been pure, man. I've always appreciated her soul and her laughter, and the fact that I'm single and she's single now. I'm seeing her in a different way. Hell, I went out on a date with the woman. I went out on a date with her. It was all right.
Oh my Lord.
Y'all older though, bro. Y'all don't live y'all life and shit. So people kind of think like that. It's a little bit different.
You know what? Something almost happened to me before I went to do my time. The last girl I was truly dating, she's the baby of her family.
Oh.
Her sister is the oldest. Her sister, bad. And me and her sister were cool before I was, the girl that I was dating. But we all knew each other from childhood. But like I said, she was a little bit older than me. And she was older than her sister that I was dating. But she started cheating on her husband because her husband was dogging her out and stuff like that. So she started spreading her wings around, and she was telling me everything she was doing. Now me and her was cool all this time because I wasn't telling nothing. Me and her husband was cool too, but that's their business. You know what I'm saying? And then I started dating her sister. She said, I should have got you before my sister did.
Ooh.
And I'm like,
do you think you would have been with her now then?
Who, the older sister?
Mm-hmm.
No, I would have kept it a secret because I was cool with her husband.
Oh.
Okay, so I would have kept it a secret. We would have kept it on the DL. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing is, the whole time before I got locked up,
it's the low down dirty stuff.
Hey,
before
I went in to do my time, I'm dating her sister, right? That whole time I'm dating her sister, big sister called me on the phone talking all this stuff to me. I mean, explicit lyrics about what she would do to her brother.
Ooh.
And
that sounds messy. Santos.
That's low down, bro.
We look, we didn't have sex. We didn't date, none of that. But look, that whole time, I said, yeah, I feel you. He said, you probably couldn't handle me. She was always putting that challenge. For some reason, women used to give me a challenge all the time. That's how they used to give me a break week, but I didn't break week on this one. When she would always tell, I said, shoot, you don't know what I will have for you. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, I let her do all the talking, and I just always told her, I said, you don't know what I would say stuff like, you didn't know what I would have for you, or I wouldn't be afraid of you, stuff like that. I never told her, let's get busy, or I would do this to you, this, that, and the third. I let her do all the talking. And I used to tell my best friend about it, and my best friend ended up kicking it with her, you know what I'm saying? But the thing about it, she wanted the brother bad, but it was because of sister. But if she had ever came out of her mouth and said, we need to get together, don't say nothing to my sister, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I would have knocked her down. I would have knocked her down. I'm telling you, because I mean,
that is a dangerous game. That's a dangerous game, baby.
I guess he's willing to take the risk.
Look, I was at that time because I knew she wasn't gonna tell it. She wasn't gonna tell it. Look, we already.
Bro, you gonna for the pussy, you gonna put your life on the line, bro. Because you know that man, you close to him, you sit around him,
look here.
And then you gonna undercut him like that with his wife. Man, that man gonna kill your ass.
If he find out, well,
no, they were split up. Now her and the husband was split up. They were going through divorce, everything. That was a done deal. But look, no one would have found out. She wasn't gonna tell nothing. I already knew that. I mean, you got to remember, she already talking about how she gonna ride my Johnson and everything, man. And they invite me to family function and all that. I mean, we in the same room, knowing me and her got this secret about our conversations.
This is giving me escape. You're my little secret vibes.
I don't do the sister thing, Santos. I don't do the sister thing. No, sir.
Man, I haven't done blood sisters. I've done some stepsisters, but I ain't done no blood sisters yet. And I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, so both of y'all now y'all gonna say y'all do what y'all was doing the cousins there.
All I got to say is this, Santos. You're my little secret, and that's how we should
keep on singing, keep on concerned. Keep saying.
I just wanted to sing it because you giving me "You're my little secret" vibes. Okay?
I got you. I'm messing with you.
Sing some more for me, Patricia. Sing some more. Hit them high notes, baby. Hit them high
notes. You got a nice voice yourself, Patricia.
Thank you. I just wanted to say that just because it's giving me "You're my little secret" vibes. Y'all over here messing with each other, and the other person don't know.
It's giving me them Little Pony vibes. No, I'm joking.
Hey, look. Let me tell you something. When I got home from the joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
A few years went by. I go to the club with one of my buddies. I used to sell cars, and so one of my office buddies, he asked me to come on. At the time I was celibate. I've been celibate for close to a year and a half at this time. So I wasn't dating or anything, but I go to the spot with my partner, and I run into my ex's sister and one of her girlfriends. And the club is packed, and they didn't have anywhere to sit. I was like, come on, y'all sit over here. So they sit there. Sister, she make me dance with her a couple times, Then the woman who's my wife today comes. I mean, she was already there. I didn't know that, but she used to buy cars from my partner. And whenever he was busy, I would help his customers or whatever. That's how I remember, my wife from him. But we wasn't, intimate or nothing like that before we got that night. Well, anyway, I'm dancing back and forth with the two of them. And then the sister wants to go out there and dance on a slow song, knowing that we got this history of those phone conversations. I didn't do it. My conscience had changed from before I got incarcerated to afterwards. I just couldn't do it because I know if I get to rubbing up on this woman and vice versa, we're gonna be wanting to do something because there's so many years that went by since me and her sister had a relationship, and the fact that I know she was still that type that'll keep a secret because of the way she rolled, and she was still fine. I didn't do it because of the fact that me and her sister went had that relationship and went the way we did, But man, I wanted her for years. I ain't gonna lie. And if she had got me before prison, oh yeah, I would have been guilty as charged.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
He over here doing it in the family. Oh Lord, keeping it in the family.
I was gonna do that one.
Oh my Lord.
I want to do it. I couldn't do it when I got home. I had a conscience. I ain't on that type of time anymore.
No, but listen to this. I used to work with this young lady, right? So she was married to this guy. They had 2 children, right? Then she ended up cheating on him with his brother, who lived actually right across the street from him, owned the house, owned the land, the house across the street from him. They had children. What kind of nasty business is that, man? So all the kids are siblings and cousins.
Yeah.
How
I
the
know
hell?
a dude.
Yeah.
I know a dude that impregnated his mama. They had a baby.
Well, no, back up. What the hell did you just say to me?
Whoa, you said a dude
I know a
impregnated
dude.
his mama?
A
What?
dude. They were already, you know, you got to remember this particular family. They already had a few nuts and bolts that was kind of loose.
Did he know that was his mama? Maybe
Yeah,
they
she
had
knew
a
it was her
strange
son.
relationship.
She raised him.
Oh,
She raised
Get
him.
out of it. No.
yo,
I
that's giving
promise to
me
God.
incest vibes. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it was beyond. It was beyond that. I mean,
This sounds
he
like
impregnated his
deliverance.
mama.
This sounds
This
like
this sounds
deliverance.
like a what do they call that? What they call that family? It's not incest, but they call that family where they sleep together.
That was rape.
Nasty as hell. That's what they call that.
No, this is like a term for it.
But check this out. It gets worse. It was before he turned 18.
There has to be a backstory to this that you're not telling us. What's the backstory?
I didn't know the people real intimate. I knew them from their neighbors. They knew the neighbors. They were neighbors with the people I knew. They were real close, and that's how I knew them. But yeah, the first time I ever see this woman, I'm a kid, and me and my family over there over our friends' house, and you know, it was one of them Friday nights. I got the music playing, you know, fish and stuff being fried, and you know, everybody having a good time. The mama come in there dancing real freaking, you know, and so me and the rest of the boys, we looking at her because you know we little horny dudes, you know what I'm saying? We looking at her, and she doing all that grinding and you know all that kind of dance they were doing back then, and she was dancing by herself like that. Next thing you know, she leave out of the apartment and go next door to her apartment. She come back and she got this baby, and the baby wasn't that old.
Here it is. It's called an inbred.
And everybody, yeah, there you go. And everybody when she leave out with the baby, everybody say, y'all, she crazy. I'll let y'all know that. And they say, why? Because the dude, he was kind of loose in the head, the son. And I think he was 16 or 17 at the time when the baby was born. I mean, when she brought the baby over there. And they would let us know that was his baby. And it wasn't like the homies telling me this. It was the homies' mothers telling my mom. It was real talk. It was crazy. I was like, God, dog. And I mean, this woman was proud of that baby. She was proud of that baby.
That's
crazy. But when she was dancing, before I knew she had a major crazy incest with her son, when she was dancing, she was doing all that old sexual dance. I wanted to poke her. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I was thinking. But then when they told me that story, it just turned me off, man. Turned me all the way off. Yeah, man. I was like, yeah, hey, like I said, I used to have a thing for older women, man. I mean, when I see an older woman, man, she's sexy, man, and
the only thing I'm thinking about is whatever abnormalities that child may have, which is why it's frowned upon to sleep with relatives.
I've been worried about that for years. I hadn't seen. If the child was in front of me, I wouldn't know what it looked like to this day. But
you know what? I knew that.
I always figured the child gonna be retarded or something. That's what I always figured.
I knew something like that, but it was a rape. But it was a rape thing. It wasn't like no shit like that. It was a girl. Her father raped her. You just said this woman and her son, like they was slow, and that ended up like that shit. I don't know, bro. That shit weird, motherfucker.
Let me tell you something.
There's some crazy folks out there, man.
My family is beautiful. I got some beautiful cousins and all that. No, they're not women. Those are my cousins. Every time I look at my aunties, every time I look at their mamas, all their mamas look like my mama. So the answer is no, and no.
Right.
No.
It's hard. You can't see sex appeal in your aunties, man. Can't see that.
I'm talking about my cousins.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying as a general rule, we shouldn't see our aunties with sex appeal. They can be attractive women, and we can understand that, but you can't look at them like, you know, when you're a little boy, you have these little thoughts. You know what I'm saying? You can't look at them like that, man. You know, you might want just go get the catalog book. That's what we used to have back in the day when I was a kid. The little catalog, the little thick catalog magazines.
All of my cousins, man. I got one that looked like the first black Bond lady. I don't remember her name. She's beautiful. I got another one that looked like Nona Gay. The other one looked like Sally Richardson. But those are my cousins, man. Every time we get together, I'm like, yeah, nope. I know your mamas, and all your mamas look like my mama, and we all are family. I don't give a damn how fine you are.
This some Jerry Springer shit, bro. This shit right here, some Jerry Springer shit. Real, like, God, man.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Is.
Now, I did used to date a girl, and she cheated on me for a dude I found out was my real cousin. I didn't know he was my cousin because he's on my father's side of the family. So I go to her house to hook up with her. He's sitting out front, and we start talking. I'm like, yeah, so you here to see her father? Because her father was a contractor. So he's like, no, I'm here to see her. So we start talking. Come to find out she's dating both of us, and both of us had the same last name, and both of us from the same country. So we start talking, and we did some research. His father and my father are cousins. Yeah.
Ooh.
And we picked that's a truth.
It's a small world
And he had to give me a ride back to the subway because where I was in New Jersey was a half an hour out from Manhattan. And I lived in the Bronx. So he just gave me a ride back, and she sat in the back seat looking all awkward and out of place. But then come to find out that she slept with another cousin who I knew. So
y'all should just ran a train on her, man. She's doing all that. Y'all should just ran a train. Let's go split this chicken.
I don't share my food with nobody. You can't eat off my plate. Not at all.
Wait, were you a grown man or a young man?
I was 18. I was 18.
Man, go on split the chicken, man. You still young. Split the chicken, man. Be done with it.
I don't look, man.
She dogging y'all, I'll dog her out.
Listen to me, I still eat with my arm around my plate. Nobody eats off my damn plate, Centos. Nobody. No.
I feel you. I hear you.
Centos is crazy.
Yeah, man, just split the chicken,
shit.
Ain't no sense having no awkward feelings, man. Make her feel more comfortable. Hey, girl. Look here. You like my cousin? Yeah, I like your cousin. All right, look here. We're going to split your chicken. Look here. Hey, cuz, pull over here. Pull over this way over here, cuz. And we're going to go and get this handled. You can keep on hollering at both of us.
Cam Centos wild in the mouth.
Bruh, oh my God. I've been over here laughing for 5 minutes straight.
She just ran through my family. My father's side of the family and my mother's side of the family.
Oh shit.
That's why y'all should split the chicken. You would have felt better afterwards, man. After y'all
we don't know that. We don't know if he would have felt better. We don't know that.
And they couldn't even be mad at her because they put the family back together.
No.
What? Nah.
Blood is blood. Blood is blood. Y'all gonna be all right. Split the chicken. Now you know what's up.
Let me tell you what. I don't eat from nobody, and nobody's ever gonna eat from me because I don't. Like I said, don't touch my damn food.
I hear what you're saying, but I ain't. Hey, look at Mark.
He's not trying to share, pretty much.
When it comes to food, no.
Guess what? He was already sharing. Now
unbeknownst to me. Unbeknownst to me.
Well, unbeknownst to me, split the chicken. Y'all already doing it now. Now that you know, split it.
If you don't know, now you know. You know. Hell no is my answer.
I see, man. Out there, man. Hey, we gonna
say Centos he was just a piece of fun at that point.
Yeah, we got Kyle.
Yeah, you already splitting it too. You might not know it.
Yeah, I saw his comment. Kyle over here telling so can I say this is the best show on YouTube?
Oh, here you go.
Well, I might disagree with that, but I'm not here for that tonight.
Hey, can we shout out H Money for introducing me to Centos boxing? Shout out to H Money, man.
Yeah,
H Money.
H Money. Yeah, H was the first panel I was on live. Real talk. That's why even he always I ain't gonna never split ends with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I appreciate him encouraging me to come on and give me a a voice. You know what I'm saying? So I never split ends with my man. But he didn't get the raw and uncut Cento. You see what I'm saying? I gave that to Cal. You understand me?
Oh, Kyle got the
I don't know.
exclusive
I haven't
uncut.
seen him lately. I haven't seen him lately or Sweet Sons Examination.
Well, I heard that H Money's channel was shut down, and he's supposed to have another channel he put up or something. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. That's what I heard.
Let
But
me
I
ask
thought
you.
I've been getting. I still get texts from H Money.
All
I
right.
peep in on H Money every now and then. I still
I was
peep
on
in.
the spin the other day. He got the same channel I was on the spin the other day.
Okay, that's what I was telling somebody. I still get texts from him and everything. He still send me invites all the time. The only reason I haven't been on his site, I mean, I still go by there and hit the like button and check it out. But when they be in there talking about whooping up on each other, I don't want to get involved in those conversations anymore.
Yeah. No. But that's a perfect opportunity for you. While they fight, you go hit their sisters.
No, if they want to fight
Damn,
each other,
boy. I knew that joke was gonna just go over better than that. I knew that joke was gonna go.
Oh, they sisters might be ugly. Now, anytime they talk about busting each other's heads and all that, see, I don't need to get no conversation about busting each other's heads because I take that stuff literal, man, and then I'll be ready to send somebody to your house, or I might show up myself. Man. I ain't got time.
I'm glad you brought that up. Now you see how we talking like grown men and everybody seem to be cool. It's the perfect time to build. I don't understand all the back and forth and all that over people that we don't know. Because in all reality, I much rather laugh. I don't give a damn if I'm laughing at me. I just want to laugh and I want to live and build, which is why I like what I do. I'm not going to say the name of the show because y'all going to say I'm trolling or whatever, which is why I like what I do because I get to do what I want.
Well, that's what that's what we do over here, man. We all about encouraging each other. We laugh, we talk, we're having a good time. We act silly, we act serious, but we don't never disrespect each other. That's one thing. You see what happens when you come in with disrespect. You don't get to come in. That's what happened to 007.
Yeah, but now he's told. There was a guy that was trying to come in, and Kyle wanted him to show his face in the background before coming in, and clearly he didn't. So Kyle was like, "I'm not letting you in until you show your face," which I don't blame him because he's had an experience with a troll before. So he was writing his little comments in the chat because he was like, "I don't want to hear that emotional stuff about like fatherhood and stuff."
Yeah.
Oh, these some guns. I can't stand these people, man.
No. He was like, I don't want to hear that. I want to talk about boxing.
Okay, go start your own page and do that then.
But then they were talking in the chat, not agreeing with nobody in the panel's thoughts about, I think, what is it, Canelo or something like that?
Who cares?
But for me, with this, that's what happens a lot of times. A lot of times you get people that come and all they want to do is troll. They don't want to have a discussion. All they want to do is troll and try to figure out a way to manipulate the situation to make themselves look good. Then they go run with their little videos. For me, you can't troll me anyway because I ain't your content. And then I'm gonna embarrass you. I'm gonna make you feel bad. And then you're gonna go get your groupies and try to feel some way and discuss that shit. At that point in time, then there's no building being going on. But if you just come in on some bills and shit and just talking and being cool, it is what it is. Because most of these dudes that come on here and most of these ladies that come on here, it's an alter ego, a different personality that they put on in front of everybody just to try to gain subs and shit like that. Me, I ain't selling out for nobody. I'm just discussing and having fun, discussing boxing and all that shit. Anything else on the screen? I really don't feel that type of way about it because if it was really a fucking problem for me, that's what I know. Like Cinto say, I know how to apply pressure. I know how to get to a motherfucker, and I ain't gonna talk about it, and we ain't gonna be talking going back and forth. You motherfuckers be getting on here, and then they try to say, I see a half of these dudes get on here, they go at people, they pick, and then they try to play the victim. You can't pick, and then play the victim. Shit, you playing the victim, so you think you think it's just gonna go over well? That hey, you came in here and you said a whole bunch of real life shit. You said a whole bunch of threats and gangster shit and all this that. Somebody gonna respond to that shit negative. You put negative energy out there, but if you come over and you just build and have fun, it is what it is. There's been quite a few people that came up. Hell, me, Santos, Sheldon, me and Sheldon. Well, Sheldon loved Terrence Crawford. and I'm with Spence on that. But we sit up and talk shit and laugh at each other all the time. It's never been a threat, never been a sideways comment. I ain't never called a man out his name. None of that stuff. You get Sheldon like Tyson Fury. I believe that was Sheldon that like Tyson Fury. You get some people that come away to like Tyson Fury. You know, whatever it may be. Some people will pick and packy out. You got
But
all
in
these
his
different people.
defense, he claimed that he was naked. That's why he didn't want to show Kyle his picture. But I'm like, he said he was naked in the bed, so he wasn't decent enough to show,
He could have covered up and just showed his face.
pretty much, which was what Kyle wanted him to do in the first place.
I don't know what happened to me.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's what he said in the chat. He was like, he's naked, he ain't decent, and it's like early in the morning because he's in the UK.
That was the Jimmy 007 dude, right?
Correct.
And that was the same one that asked my girl to show her backside in the screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, in a few months, I'm gonna go over to the UK over there, and I'm gonna straighten that out. You don't come on my block talking about our ladies talking about show your man. Look here, man. Yeah, hey, look here, man. Hey, gonna take care of that.
Rock up on them, Santos.
Yeah.
Rock up on them.
Yeah, Shelton. You know, Santos gonna run up on them. You know, the midgets. You know, and the women with the cancer in the titties, and go beat them up. That's.
Hey, now what's gonna happen when I run up on him? He gonna have two.
He gonna have on his Prince pants.
You know what? He might be listening in the chat. He might end up giving Kyle a dislike because of this.
Oh, it's okay. Dislikes and likes. They work
See,
the
right
same
now
way.
Kyle got 3, but he got more likes than anything. He got 38 people now.
He got 3 dislikes?
Yes, he does. He has 3 dislikes right now, but he got 38 likes.
He just got another like that overrode those dislikes.
Pretty much.
No, that was the title. That was the title that got him dislike. They automatically dislike. They ain't have to.
Yeah, because they didn't want to talk about. They didn't want to hear Santos. They wanted to talk about boxing, and they literally said it. And Kyle's like, "Fuck that. We gonna talk about Santos."
What's up, Cam?
Boxing. Hey, it's Santos.
Yeah.
That's Rob G film right there. He in here.
Is that right?
Big Texas in here.
I can't
Hey, it's Santos.
Somebody's voice is low though. Somebody's voice low.
Hey,
what's up, I just stepped up here, man. So salute to the panel, man.
Rob G is the one who's low. Yeah, he's low.
Okay, Rob G that's his voice is the one that's low.
Yeah.
Hey, you know Rob, one of my brothers. And who's that with the Cadillac or whatever kind of car that is? My thing's small, man.
Yeah, that's big. That's me, man. That's Big Texas. Cletus.
What's up, Cletus? What's up? Hey, I got my brothers in the house. Now you understand me. And look, we gonna ride. Shorty, we gonna ride. Yes, sir.
Something crazy, boy.
Man, look here.
What's up with the Cletus?
I'm good, man. I'm bullin'.
God, dog, what is going on up in my truck? Oh, okay. Man, I took my toolbox out of the cab of my truck, man. Everything falling now, man. I got loose space. I got more room in the truck now. Hey, what if I see somebody look like them gals I was dealing with back in the day? Y'all think I need to pick them up or just keep riding?
Keep riding. You married. It ain't worth it.
You know what?
It ain't worth it, dude. You don't know what they may have. The grass is not greener on the other side.
I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. It didn't matter what now Nary brother said up in this panel. I'm going by what the queen said. If she said I shouldn't pick him up, I'm not going to pick him up. But if y'all would have told me not to pick him up, y'all brothers, somebody got to ride tonight.
Oh. Yeah. The grass is not greener on the other side. It's not greener on the other side. No matter what people say, it's not.
Look, I'm talking stuff. I ain't picking up no strange out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust nobody.
Yeah, they could be trying to set you up. They'll go where you don't know if she knows some dude and be like, "Oh man, it look like this dude got some money."
Right. Because if she out there twerking naked, I'm thinking she got a dude around the corner. As soon as I try to holler, he coming around to rob. You know what I'm saying? That's my thought process.
Yeah, they gonna be like, "We caught a lick."
Right. And plus, she probably got COVID anyway.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never been this nervous in my life since the beginning of AIDS.
What you nervous about? What you nervous about, man?
Catching it.
Man, I don't want to catch it, man. I ain't
I
never
already
had it.
had it since and I lived through it. I had it for 3 months and I lived. It was the worst
ain't no guarantees
time of my
on it, though,
life.
bro. Hey, thank God you still here with us, bro. But ain't no guarantees on it. I was so mad at my wife and my granddaughter recently, these last few days, man, because my granddaughter, she come home with it, man, and brought it
I
in
know
my house.
Champion a trucker because look what he called them. He called them lizards, and that's the only time I ever heard them get called lizards. Truckers.
Yeah, a lot lizards.
I just got over that COVID shit, man. That shit fucked me up.
Exactly. You had the chills. You were hot, then you were just weak and all of that, right?
Heck yeah. Y'all notice I ain't been jumping on the panel or nothing coming up here for like 2-3 weeks. Shit, I've been out of there.
Shit, man, I can't deal.
Yeah.
I can't. I look at. I'm gonna start getting me a test. Either if not once a month, once every other month, man. I don't have about 5 of them joints now. I had a test Wednesday and got one again Thursday, just to make sure.
What the hell is that noise?
I don't know. Somebody either coughing up something or something.
Somebody had some filth in their system.
Ah man, I'm on this good ganja over here choking, man. My bad.
Oh my Lord.
That was ganja.
Oh Lord.
I forgot about the ganja.
I hit my blood a little bit too hard.
Man, you know, that was some ganja. That wasn't ganja, that was some ganja.
Oh God. No.
Hey, Cletus, you from Austin?
What's up?
I say you from Austin?
Oh yeah.
I had some partners from down that way. Little dude used to rap. He was cold and a motherfucker named Easter. From down there. You ever heard of him?
You said who?
Easter.
Easter? Yeah, I heard of Easter.
Yeah. Some of his people and shit here. I fuck with them from down that way. They come up here and mess with me. Little Easter cold with the rap game. I see you from Austin. I've been meaning to ask you that.
Everybody heard of Easter, like Christmas.
Man, see, there you get it. That's the inner troll and you just pop out real fast. Yeah. What's Cinto go?
I'm still here.
You just wait for me to finish my corny joke so you can jump in here.
I'm in the comments. I'm in the comments right now.
Oh,
what they
Lord.
God dog, bro.
Yeah, man, he trying to find some Prince pants in size 40. That's what he talking about.
Oh, that's a Prince pants. Oh, shit.
Jimmy said, leave them lot alone.
Let me ask you a question there. How you get a name like Cletus if that's your real name, man? That sounds like a country name.
Yeah, man. I'm actually the third, bro. Like I got my name from my grandpa, and my great grandpa was named Cletus too as well.
Okay, cool. They all came from the South?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. But that's
You
cool.
know,
Carry on the legacy, man. That's good.
Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate it, bro.
Man, who is that spinning right there? Is that Rob G. Phil?
Rob G, yeah.
Rob G still here?
What's up with the Rob G?
Yeah, he's still. What's up, bro? Hey,
what's going
I
down,
need y'all to ride.
What's up, Santo?
What's happening, bro? How you feeling tonight, man?
Santo, what's up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Man, I've been trying to log on. Hey, man, I've been trying to log on, man. My shit been fucking up, man. I don't think I've been trying to log on like 7 times, man. What up, Santo, man? You wild as fuck, bro. You wild as fuck.
hey, man. Just consider me DL Hughley tonight, man.
Hey, you expect that explicit shit, man?
Hey, look, you know, I talk about explicit stuff without I talk about explicit stuff without using that profanity. You see what I'm saying? See, but we know what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, this Santos Chronicles, man.
Straight up. Straight up.
Man, this ain't no Chronicles, man. You can expect anything. You can expect anything.
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir. Hey, you allowed to come in here. You allowed to come in here.
What's up, Santos?
I might. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. It's always one love, man. One love every night. I'm trying to stay good tonight, though. We got the queen present, man. You know what I'm saying? She keep me balanced, man.
She trying to bring her friends over here. That's why he trying to stay silent. You know, she gonna bring her friends.
I need a, you know, I like her bringing in a new ambience to the panel. You understand me? That way, it keeps me at bay a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't act all the way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Patricia.
I'm fine. How are you, sir?
Hold on a second, Patricia. Hold on, Patricia. You gotta take some.
Ask her another question.
No. You gotta take some of that sugar out your voice. All that sugar belongs to me.
Leave her alone, man. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Let her talk, man. Talk about it, Queen. Talk about it.
Hey. Her voice is extra soft, right?
Oh my God.
Hey, her voice. She got that. Her voice is soft and supple, like a girl.
Oh my good Lord.
That voice will suck you in, bring you in.
Oh my God, no.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, don't be putting all that sweet sugar in your voice. Trying to seduce them. You save that for me, Patricia.
Hey, Queen, I'm the opposite of him. You can pour it on thick as you want. You understand me?
Look here.
Like syrup. Pour it on like syrup.
Look here, so you know I got the white gloves in here, man. I'm gonna come slap you, and then we're gonna walk 10 paces. All right.
First they got the white glove, go slap.
About to do the moonwalk on you, man. Bro, about to do the moonwalk and the electric slide.
Rob G, Reggie say you talk like women, crazy ass.
Damn.
Reggie,
yeah, man.
What kind of stories you got to share tonight, Queen?
Yeah, who, me?
Yeah.
I don't have none. The only thing I was thinking about was the other live. Oh my Lord. I was thinking about the other live, but some petty individuals.
The what now?
I was thinking about the last live and how there were some petty individuals.
On this show or on Mark's show?
On this show. This was when Kyle left.
Is that what you talking about?
Hey, hold on.
DJ, that includes you, Mr. Petty. Yeah, you thought I was going to exclude you.
Hold on now. See, I step off the panel. I step off. Hold on now. Let me talk to my woman. Now look here.
God damn!
Look here. Hold on now. I step off the panel for a little bit. Now I don't mind you talking to. Listen. I don't mind you talking to other men, but you getting a little too hard with these other dudes now. With that being said, what's for breakfast in the morning?
That nigga DJ to crash the car.
What would you like for breakfast, sir?
With that being said, what's for breakfast in the morning? I'll be home. What you need me to get from the stove?
What would you like for breakfast, sir?
Hold on, Patricia. You know,
personally, I'm a fan of pancakes. A little turkey sausage, scrambled with Kobe cheese. What all you need me to get from the stove on the way to the house?
You can drive yourself to IHOP for that, partner. You ain't gonna get no breakfast from Patricia. You drive yourself to IHOP.
Hold on now. See, y'all ain't finna just come in here. See, we've been talking since Mark Nash show.
Hey,
y'all ain't finna just come in here and try to undercut me. Now I let y'all have y'all time. I let y'all, but Daddy's home now.
Hey, DJ, I'm gonna fall back because you my brother, and I know you probably got to know her before I did. So I'm gonna fall back for right now, but I ain't gonna talk right now while you here. But when you leave, I'll be talking.
At least he told you.
It ain't never about y'all. It ain't never about y'all. Y'all see how I didn't address y'all. See,
hey man,
straight to my woman with it.
You didn't see that eviction notice that's on your door, did you?
I came straight to my woman with it. You see what I'm saying? Man, I've been listening the whole time. I've been rebuilding this machine, man. And y'all, first of all, let me rewind a little bit. Y'all talking about these damn midgets, man. I'm sorry. I don't understand the infatuation with midgets.
Wait, I think
personally, they terrify me.
I think
I'm terrified if a midget woman came up and started rubbing on me. No, please step back, man.
DJ, your big ass scared of midgets.
Man, listen, dog.
How tall are you, sir? You ain't answered my question. How tall are you for you to have an ex that was 6'1", sir?
6'2".
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, she was 6'4" with heels on.
I thought so. Okay.
Who you talking about, DJ?
My ex.
He said it in the chat when y'all were talking about these tall Amazons that y'all like. He had a 6'1" female that he said is 6'4" when she put on some heels.
That's all right.
Yeah, man. She was a softball player, man. Had one of them softball bodies.
Ooh, yes, sir. I was about to say that.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about, bro.
Keyword.
Yeah. She was what I call fun size. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, man? I've been trying to play catch with one of them chicks for some years, man. Softball chicks, man. Hey, they be. I'm gonna tell you, softball and basketball, man.
What about
basketball? Most of them kind of slender, so that's what I'm telling you, man. She was.
I'm talking about the basketball players from back in my time. Not all of them were thin. They had nice little shapes and everything, man. I mean. Let me tell you. Let me step in for just a second. I'm gonna tell you what I love in a woman.
We got a story time, y'all.
When I was younger, them athletic chicks, and to this day I got a thing for them. Them athletic chicks, and they got them shorts on to enhance the contour of their figure. Oh my goodness, man! I want to dribble the ball with them. I want to play catch with them. All that, you know what I'm saying? And they got a little tomboy edge to them, but they still chicks. Oh man, we about to kick it. I'm telling you. Then these chicks nowadays, if they got one of them jobs like like you know how SWAT had those tactical cargo pants, or they might be military, they had those cargo pants. Man, look here. I love women in those cargo pants, those tactical force type pants. Man, they got a body. Let me tell you something. Every police officer, female, that comes around me with those kind of clothes on, I'm gonna tell them right then and there, I'm guilty of something. You might need to search me. I'm telling you.
Well, what about women who are firefighters then that come in that you see like that?
I mean, when they take the firefighter clothes off, yeah, they got them tactical pants on under the rubber, you know.
Pretty much, I'm talking about after they take off the other one.
Yeah, when they take the rubber stuff off, I mean the fireproof stuff. Yeah, I tear them out the frame. Yeah, I like to slide down the pole with them at the firehouse. Hey, look here.
Ain't nothing like a pair of scrubs, bro.
Hey, look here. Rub the little Dalmatian dog on the head. Tell him to get on by his business. Kick him in the tail, get him out of there, and slide down the pole with the chicks. Hey, look here.
We went from a midget to women in cargo pants to tall Amazon women. Lord, dude, is this like your bucket list?
Okay, hold on. Hey, Patricia Sheldon, I see you in the comments. Go ahead and join the panel. Go ahead and click the link and join the panel.
Oh, Patricia Shelton. Patricia Shelton.
You know, my sister ain't gonna never come on, man. We've been trying to get my sister on for months. She ain't gonna come on.
Go on, join the panel. Don't be scared.
Yeah, she need. Come on. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to show your face. Just your little thumbnail will be fine. Just come on in, chop it up. You know how we do around these joints. You know what I'm saying?
But you're not getting ready to
fall asleep. You're not getting ready to fall asleep in the next 30 minutes, Patricia. You might as well come on and join us.
She said, nah.
One of these days.
Come on into the church. Come on into the church.
Boy, it don't matter if you show your face. She's not coming on.
Come on into the church. Come on into the church, Patricia. The doors are open. The doors are open. We got Pastor Centos. We got Deacon DJ. And I'm just the treasurer. Come on into the church.
Oh, he wants to play with the money. He want man. Me and you, we gonna split. We gonna change roles on that.
Hold up. Then what are the other two? What's Eli and what's the other dude with the car?
Eli run the choir. He's on the choir, and the other brother's the usher.
I got to hold the money down,
fella. He like to usher.
I'll be the usher. Hey, y'all go sit that way.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, passing out the programs and shit.
yeah, here you go. It's the program,
you know
right
what though?
I can't
real talk. That usher's a hell of a position at a church, because you can get a lot of play like that, man, for real.
Santos, man, come on,
man. Santos, come on,
I don't work that position several times. I'm telling you, what's real. You can get a lot of play like that. I ain't knock none of them off. Don't get me wrong. I don't play at church with the women like that. I let them hug me. And all that rub on me. What you know how they do? They like press some titties on.
They're not even doing a church hug. They doing an intimate hug.
Yeah. I have to pull out on them.
Get a little pat on the back. So you don't get a little pat on the back. He go in for the full titties.
That's the way they grab me. I'm tall. I'm taller than most any woman at my church that hug me. So the pelvis area for me is I gotta hold it out a little bit, you know. I give them chest and arms. They press up on me. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do it. But I mean, I've been getting kind of church molested by these women for years, man.
Oh my Lord!
It's been happening a long time.
Listen. I used to go to church with this, there was a preacher, his wife, and then their son, who was about 2 years older than me. Why have sex downstairs in the basement and left his drawers in the freezer?
Oh,
that's what you sound like, Santos.
Nah, I ain't up in no PK.
Damn, bro.
You gotta be a PK before that. I ain't up in no preacher's kid, but I ain't never had sex in church. I keep it. Okay,
I feel like that's disrespectful to God.
I don't physically talk it or have no physical, sexual type thing when it come down. I keep it straight. Now I'm not saying what they do to me. I'm not saying they be trying. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't go that far. But I ain't gonna do nothing around the church. And I don't believe in having a relationship at the church. Because
they gonna gossip.
Because it ain't so much the gossip, because some of them a lot of them preach anyway, but it ain't so much the gossip. My thing is eventually a lot of them preach, man, and just like any other female, they get telling each other what you're doing to them. The next one want to try you too. You know what I'm saying? So it's good advertising.
I can't get with you on that, bro. I'm telling you, it was two fine ass twins that went to my church growing up. Sonia and Tanya, I'll never forget them.
We had a set of twins called Sonia and Tanya too. They were a little bit older than you, and don't tell me something I got to tell their husband about. Don't do it.
No, man, they was younger than me. They was a couple years younger than me. But they was
even Champion Heart agree with y'all. He said church girls are the best freaks.
Man,
them PK, them preachers' kids, them church girls, and them damn military kids, bro. I stayed in their house.
Most definitely, bro. Because they've been.
Hey, Rob, your voice real low, bro.
Once they get out, they trying to.
Rob, can you come closer to the phone? Because you really low.
That's a fact.
Okay, hey Rob, go to the cam and mic setting.
My bad.
And adjust your sound, bro. You real low, man. You're a brother. You're a part of this family. We want you to be heard, my man.
All right, man. My bad.
Hey, Santo. Santo.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rob. My bad.
That's a fact, though, man. The church girls, man, they be freaking out, man, because you know what I'm saying. They be contained their whole life, you know what I'm saying. And then once they get a little bit age to where they can go out and do their own shit, man, wilding out, because they be contained their whole life, man. That's a fact.
You own something, but real talk, they freaks when they kids. Oh yeah, your mic sound nice now. Hey, look here, when they younger,
you just a little low, but we can hear you.
Yeah. When they young, they start off being hot tail fast and all that. When they young, bro, shoot, hey, you go to Bible camp with them girls, man. Man, I got my first kiss at Bible camp, man.
Daddy done start them off young.
I got my first tongue kiss at Bible camp. Real talk.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
I was trying to hunch on my sister's friends when they had sleepovers and shit. So.
Hey, DJ, that's the real right there, DJ. Shit, when them friends came over, that was me right there. Goddamn it. And they were older than me. Yeah. I was right there.
Nah, I had a sister that was 2 years. I had I'm the oldest. My oldest sister was 2 years younger than me, but I was on all of them.
My sister was 4 years older than me. Shit, all her friends, shit, they know to say that little boy, that was freaky. Yep, sure
Now
was.
I had older cousins and shit that like I used to like flirt with one of her friends and shit, and then like it used to be like some kind of sport to them. Like my older cousin, she like 6, 7 years older than me, right? And so they used to make the shit out of a little sport. They used to yeah, go ahead and grab a titty and shit. We ain't gonna say nothing.
Exactly.
Get the giggling and shit. You so mannish. No. Let me see it. Pull it out. Let me see it.
Man, I say that to this day. Motherfuckers call me mannish. No, I ain't mannish. I'm a man out here.
Right.
Hey, so it's something about your sister's friends that always turns us on. You know what I'm saying? I guess because they're older a lot of times. Well, for me, they were older. But my sister used to always go snitch me out to my mama, man. Mama, sit in here, mess with us. And then my mama, boy, go on somewhere. What you gonna be, a sister or something, being around all them girls? But see, my mama didn't know I was trying to flirt. You know what I'm saying? She didn't realize that. She know now. Well, she did. My mom, she passed a few years ago, but when we got older, she understood. See, some of my mama girlfriends tried to holler at me.
May she rest in peace. Sorry.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, hey, that was my buddy. My mama. Let me tell you about my mama though. When I got older and I started dating, the first girl that I got caught myself having some feelings for. She kind of tricked me, you know what I'm saying? Ran a little game on, you know what I'm saying? I was young, and I didn't know what was up, you understand? She ran a little game on it. And hey, even though she ran game on it, I fired her. Then later on, a few years later, after I get out of the joint, right? You know, because see, after me and her split up, my market value skyrocketed. You know what I'm saying? I had to thank that girl later on because she turned me into a Mac. I'm straight up. You know, later on, she come back trying to get at me. I dog her. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give her the time of day. I strung her along a little bit, and then I cut her loose. Let her know she missed the boat when she had the opportunity. But my mama, she was telling me, like when I was dating that girl, she said, "Why that girl always checking on you, trying to see what you're doing this? You don't need to be locked in to one girl. You need to date around a little bit, explore a little bit. You young." Okay. The next chick I holler at, right after that, the next relationship was my son's mother. I'm hollering at my son's mother things, but see, I had been through boot camp training as a young G to become a Mac. The sisters took me under their wing, just schooled me. You see what I'm saying? Because they felt sorry how the girl dogged me out. You know, she was driving my car around and drinking sodas and riding dudes in my car, all that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so I go through boot camp with these older sisters. They school me and get me up to par, change my whole mentality about this female thing. You know what I'm saying? How to deal with them. Next thing you know, I kick with my son's mother. My mom get a little attached to her. I got 3 or 4 of them that I'm kicking it with. They call in the house. My mom wouldn't let me answer the phone at the house. She answered the phone. He ain't here. You know, just all kind of player Haitian type stuff going on from my mother. Because she had a strong liking for my son's mother. And she is not going to be cheated on. You're not going to do her wrong. I'm like, you the woman told me to spread my love around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't, it's too late. My mom don't encourage me, especially after I don't got out of boot camp. She don't encourage me to holler at all these other gals. It wasn't no turning that off. You know what I'm saying? Not then anyway. And she won't snitch her brother out. I know, for a long time, I didn't forgive my mom behind that, but I loved her still. But I let her know a few years ago before she passed, Mom, you were wrong back then, you didn't have to snitch her out. That was just wrong. Well, you shouldn't been a horse and all that old kind of stuff. I wasn't being a horse. I was being a young man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that my mom kind of, talked me into being, not secluded to one woman, and then she gonna snitch me out, man. I had a problem with my mom with that for a while, man. I didn't speak to my mom about 6 months behind that, bro. Real talk. And I was like, shoot, look, you can't tell somebody to go be a player, and then you go tell them, now it's time for you to be a simp. No, it don't work like that. No, look here. between you and these other sisters over here that have groomed me to be the player that I've turned into, I like this. I don't want to do it another way. My son's mother just got to get in line where she feels she can fit in. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm not, look here, bump that. I try to get my son's mother to break up with me. I let her know I wasn't gonna do right. She didn't want to break up, so all right, you gonna have to share. You know, now you tell them other hoes to go on. I ain't going nowhere. You tell them other hoes to go.
Or she thought she could change you. That's the other option.
Who my mom or my son's mother?
The mother, your son's mother. Because even though you told her you were upfront, sometimes some people feel like they could change you. Like, oh, you haven't met the right one yet.
I don't know what.
The change has to start from you, not from somebody else.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think my magic wand used to get me in a lot of trouble. To be honest with you.
It probably did, Mr. Cox, man.
It was just something about every time, that was another reason I was hesitant to have physical contact with these females, because when that stuff happened, it was just different. I mean, I already win them over with their mind. If I plan to be in a relationship with them, I'm going for their mind first. And then
that's what you're supposed to do, which I agree with.
When it come down to that sexual thing, I was like, now if I was plotting and I planned to, do it like that, it was cool. But when I wasn't plotting, it got me in a lot of trouble. I'm telling you, a lot of trouble, a lot of stress, And,
but they say they say sex a day keeps the stress away, though.
It wasn't the sex; it was the crying and stuff about it. Why you want to leave me? I ain't got time for all that. It ain't no crying. I mean, look here. You knew who I was before you got with me.
She caught feelings. She caught feelings, sir.
I know it. Mm-hmm. I understood, but hey, you gotta let a man, like my man DMX said.
Oh no.
Let a dog roam.
I thought he was gonna say what these bees want from a woman.
Hey, his theme all week been "Don't leave your girl around me, true player for real."
For real.
He been singing that.
You know what?
Today I learned really put that aside.
I was gonna deny that, Eli, but I would have been lying because I don't done some dirt in my time. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
You done told us now. You told the truth now.
Yeah, I park that car half a mile and get on foot. Half a mile away and start walking, man. I'm telling you,
Even Rob G said it. He said a nut a day keeps the stress away.
Dude, I used to believe that too. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm having a little lunch break right now. But look,
it worked.
We gotta what you gotta do, man. I've never been caught red-handed. I'll put it that way. I've been suspected quite a few times, but I've never been caught red-handed. And as long as you don't have, it's like this. In the court of law, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. If you ain't got enough evidence to prove that I was guilty, I ain't guilty.
If it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
See, when Eddie Murphy first came out there and said it wasn't me, I said, that's exactly what I'll be saying, Eddie. I'm with you. Because it wasn't me.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, all that.
It's making me think of Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened to me one time.
You stuck by that shit too.
My daughter's mother, she was told stuff about me all the time, and it was never correct information.
Ooh.
It was so incorrect that one week, me and her were together 3 straight days, 24 hours a day. And one of her girlfriends said, "Girl, I gotta tell you about your boy." I'm sitting there with my daughter. We're at my apartment. I'm sitting there with her when the girl, talking to her. "Yeah, let me tell you about your boy, Cento." "What, girl? What's she gonna tell me about Cento?" And I'm sitting there looking. We looking at each other. Yeah, she done told the girl she saw me last night in the projects riding through with another chick in the car. Had the box loud, and because everybody knew I always kept a loud stereo. Just lying like that. Yeah, he drive that Regal. Yeah, I saw him that Regal. Look here. My daughter's for real, girl. She said, "Yeah, I'm just laying up." And guess what, guy? I was laying there in my bikini drawers at the time.
Oh,
Remember I
Lord.
was telling you about them?
He over here wearing Speedos,
Look
y'all.
Look at
He wearing them little itty bitty Speedos, y'all.
I was playing. I had my daughter laying on my chest, man, while her mom was talking to this gal on the phone. She get off the phone. She said, and she just straight up lied to me. I said, yeah. I said, now, do you believe me now? You know what I'm saying?
You playing Prince?
No, I didn't have Prince on at that moment, but that's why I normally would go in the living room and turn Prince on my stereo. You know, we had them systems back in the day. What we call it? I go in there and turn that Prince on.
Oh my God, Rob G, really leopard Speedos? You got champion heart. Deny.
Yeah. Hey, look here. I didn't have the leopard print male bikinis on that time. I had on some white ones with some green and blue stripes, horizontal stripes on them. And I had my leg up at that moment.
Bro,
She was talking on the phone. I knew that would wake somebody up. Hey, anybody try to sleep on that? I knew they were gonna wake up on that.
Hey,
look.
I'm like, what the hell? Why he going extra? Just say you ain't have on no leopard Speedos. Why are you trying to tell him what you had on for the tea?
One leg up.
He said one leg up. Nah, but look, that girl lied on me like it's something going. But look, after that, I had a hall pass for about a month after that. I couldn't do no wrong for at least a month.
All you for a month. You fucked it up, huh?
No, I didn't mess it up. It's just she got inquisitive again after a month. That's what I'm getting at.
Why she got inquisitive? She got inquisitive for a reason. You did something. This Cento's crazy.
See, you gotta understand.
I was a young man. I was a young player back then.
That was only certain times. What is this right here? That was only certain. Okay, that's somebody else stuff. There was only certain times that I would stay home 24 hours a day and not go anywhere. And then sometimes I had to go out and make sure the business was moving around like it's supposed to. So when I would leave, I'd be gone for hours, and that's when she had concerns, And I understood, but to be honest with you, during that early in the process of my daughter coming home from the hospital, I didn't cheat on her for a long time. I ain't saying I'd never cheated on her, but I didn't cheat for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And then after my daughter got a certain age and everything, Daddy hungry. Dad had to go take care of his appetite. You understand?
Did you just say your daughter called you a hoe?
No, she never called me no hoe, but I just let my daughter know. Me and my daughter, we have a very strong relationship, man. I don't hide nothing from her. Since she's an adult now, you know what I'm saying? I let her know everything about me. Like anything going on in my personal life, I want her to know in case something happened.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody started talking about they saw her daddy with somebody else, I'm gonna let her know that I'm about to do something like that before I do it, because I want my daughter to know. I want her to hear from me. You know what I'm saying? Because I have reasons. Everything I do in my life these days, I have a reason for it. Whether people agree with me or not, I have a reason. So I let my daughter know what time it is for me, so she already got some insight on what's going on. Cause see,
you've been living this life long enough here. You know how you gotta move.
Yeah. See, my kids have heard a lot of things about me in the streets pertaining to my past, dealings with other individuals. Nothing bad or anything like that. I'm just saying certain things I don't want them to hear from other people. I want them to hear from me directly. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like, my reputation in the streets and stuff like that, I didn't really want them to hear about it, period. But if they're going to hear about it, they weren't going to hear from me until I felt they were of age. But my kids, see, my daughter's mother and I grew up in the same hood. And so my daughter's mother, she used to frequent, I ain't going to say frequent, but she used to go to, well, not necessarily go to the hood, but she still had a lot of her old friends that she used to kick it with. So they used to have discussions about that me sometimes, and then my son, when he got a little bit older, he got to run around my brother, my cousins, and then they run around folks in the streets and stuff, and then they all hearing stories about me, and then the family already telling him stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never been that dude sit around talk about my past with my kids. I didn't want them to know me. I didn't want them to know me like that. I want them to know.
You never really want them to know all of that, all of that shit. But it kind of come up. So, like you say, it's best that you tell them than somebody else tell them in a fucked up way.
Now my now my daughter, she know that I've had my dealings with women out here. Now she do as an adult. Her mom's been telling her. Her mama teased me about this certain female. They can't stand each other, and every time, because we all grew up in the same neighborhood, and like if a funeral goes down, a close friend will all be at the same funeral, or if there's some kind of event in the hood where we grew up at, we probably all attending it. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm usually like the last one that pops up, for events and stuff like that. Because I ain't trying to spend a lot of time around folks. I'm gonna come in and show my face for a little while, then I'm gone. But my daughter's mother, that woman there like your daddy too. That's what his old girlfriends too, that type of thing, And she teased me about it. We laugh and trip about it, you know what I'm saying? I've only admitted to one female. And that's the one my daughter's mother can't stand, and she can't stand my daughter's mother, vice versa. Because early in the process, when my daughter's mother was trying to holler at me, Chick had already beat her to the punch, and I'd already, had a couple of episodes with Chick, but we didn't have no relationship. And so, when my daughter's mother started trying to holler at me, I was giving her more attention. Cause there was 3 chicks. My daughter's mother basically ran the other 2 off. Is what happened. And I was giving more attention to my daughter's one. But anyway, the girl, her oldest daughter, they were little girls then. She would walk past me, and my daughter's mother would be around me, and she would look at me all funny and stuff. And I didn't even realize who the little girl was, you know what I'm saying? And my daughter, that's such and such daughter. Why she looking at you like that? I said, I don't know. I said, kids like me. And then the chick and my daughter's mother, they would have they'd be mean mugging each other and talk crazy. Well, they didn't say nothing to each other, but they mean mug each other, but they'd talk about each other behind one another's back. But the other chick would talk about my daughter's mother more. And my daughter's mother asked me one night, she said, because the old girl walked past the car one evening. And it was me, my daughter's mother, and a friend of hers in the car. She gave us all this old funky look, you know what I'm saying? And my daughter said, you done something. You had to done something to this girl for her to act like that. Why she gonna act like that? And you ain't just cause she like you and you ain't never done nothing with her. Man, I already lied to that point so many times. I couldn't even lie no more the way she looked at me, what she said. I just started laughing, I couldn't cover it. I said, okay, one time. I hit it one time, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Hey. And,
Rob G say, spill the beans, what you did.
Yeah, I hit her one time. Now, I hit her more than once, but I just told my daughter my daughter's mother I hit her one time. And that's it. So ever since then, my daughter's mother been calling her my girlfriend. So that's what she tell my daughter. And so my daughter call her that lady that like you. She said. So the chick, that same chick, she calls me on the phone sometimes today, man. And they still got the same sentiments for each other, man. Her and my daughter's mother. But
don't come out and give me no shit like that no more, man. Bro, it's too fucking bold. Don't come out and give me no shit like that no more.
Man, I'm telling you, man, they my daughter's 32 years old. And them females still don't like each other to this day. Just some crazy stuff. And the crazy thing about it, I wasn't in a relationship with the chick. Of course I had a relationship with my daughter's mother, but I wasn't in a relationship with the chick. It was just some episodes we had, you know what I'm saying? And but it's just a hood thing, man.
Hey,
Hold on, what I missed? What I missed? What I missed?
Drop out?
Huh?
Yeah, Patricia dropped off.
Yeah.
I think she fell asleep. Was that her moaning like she was asleep?
DJ, you missed everything, man.
He was there moaning like she was sleeping.
What's up?
Yeah, somebody was like,
what's up, Cam?
Centos is the GOAT at this point, because
he the truth.
Everything.
Hey.
I'm mad now though. Queen don't fell off, man. What's up, man? I got shit, I gotta find her. What's that? She ain't put no comment back there.
It's
man, she going to sleep, man. She stayed up and partied with us long enough, man.
Y'all gotta read the banner.
I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us, Queen V. I appreciate you, and come back soon. Don't be a stranger. Hey, as you see, we'll talk about you might talk about some dude. We don't want to talk about no dude. You gonna when you come in, we talk about something, but we ain't gonna hear nothing about no dudes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean,
look, he gonna tell her what he wanted to talk about.
Yeah, we outnumber you. But that's why I told you to bring some women back with her. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, it's that girl, she still called to this day. And let me tell you this: this how crazy that chick is. She gonna tell me she don't want me talking on the phone with no one outside of my wife and her. What kind of bull crap is that? That's why I had to.
She said she the side piece. Damn it, you don't need to add nobody else to the party. She got it already.
Man, look, now I'm gonna tell you something. She used to call me on video and show me some stuff. Real talk. She don't do that no more, so she ain't got no rights to be telling me not to talk to nobody else on the phone. You dig?
Centos.
Yeah.
Centos.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, man. No.
Okay.
Look, I used to have two chicks from the past that I've dealt with.
Okay. See, okay.
Y'all remember when I told you I was hollering at this girl before I went on the inside, and her sister got with me. I mean, she didn't get with me. I mean, she used to call me and talk about how she wanted to get with me. Okay. The girl that I actually dated of those two sisters, her and this other chick, they used to call me since I've been driving this truck at night, man. Used to call me, man. They one of them be on my cell phone, the other one be on my tablet, because she had an iPhone. And they used to show me, they used to entertain me that way at night, man. And all that stuff ran out, man. I was like, you hoes don't need to call me. I'm not encouraged to talk to them because I need the entertainment if they're gonna talk, because that's what's on my mind with them. If they ain't got none of that, I ain't getting no, I ain't out here kicking with no females on the physical. But at the same time, if you're gonna show me something, I'm gonna look at you. I don't care how old the coochie is or how young it is. Show yourself.
Wait a minute, goddamn, Centos.
Huh?
Hey, Centos, hell, man.
Let me tell you something, man.
Hey, Eli.
You don't even realize what he be saying sometimes. That shit just be flowing out his mouth.
Hey, Eli, Cam, bro, if y'all were in Atlanta with us, bro, I'm telling y'all, that's why y'all gotta come to this Shakur fight, man. If y'all were in Atlanta with us, man, I'm telling you.
Your wife bad that.
I'm telling you, listen to me.
Like, Cam,
that's a wild man, dog.
She ever listen to these YouTubers? Yeah, she probably filed some papers on just conversation. Nah, she ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't worried about it. I'm just gonna keep it real. It's some stuff y'all don't know, man. I mean, I ain't got no. She can't take me to court for no infidelity or nothing like that. If she want to say attempt to infidelity, she might have a case. But she ain't got no infidelity. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this nigga say he got attempts.
Yeah, and not that I was attempting, but I did think about it very, deeply.
No, hell no. Don't come out here fucking with me. Don't come out here fucking with me. No.
And I might have had some situations where it could have happened, but it didn't. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I said, maybe on attempt, but not fortified all the way 100% for infidelity. It hasn't happened. I ain't saying it's not going to happen. I'm saying it hasn't happened.
God damn.
Hold on, Patricia. Hold on, Patricia. You
Boy,
can come
still
too.
snitching was a thing. This nigga Smith's hell, bro.
No,
Eli, I'm telling you, bro. That's why you gotta come to Atlanta, dog. You gotta see this. You gotta see this man live and in person.
Bro, the more I listen to it, bro, you know how many
man, you gotta see it, dog. You gotta see it work, man.
Go on, DJ.
Say, you know how many conversations me and this dude had outside?
Hey, yeah, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Shit, talking to this dude, I just let him go sometimes. He get me through my whole fucking night. When we ain't on here, I just let him go. He be, bro, that dude wild.
Look, man, things are intensifying in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood these days. I can say that.
The fuck you talking about, Central?
These things are intensifying in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. That's all I'm saying, you know. But no, man, I don't tell man. My wife better get with the program. I'm sure. I mean, look here, you said I do for sickness and health and for better and worse. You know what I'm saying? Don't play out here. You know, we don't have our discussions. I mean, I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it right for you.
Cento said, "I'm trying to be strong."
Cento say he's trying to stop him being a beast. He's trying to keep the beast.
I'm just saying, man.
They turning him into a beast again, goddamn it.
The mind is strong, but the flesh.
Wow.
Wow. Look, I'm to the point, man.
I'm gonna read somebody this evening.
Let me relax a little bit. You know, sometimes you get to shut up. We got bad connection. You know, they got bad connection, right? I'm just saying, man. You know.
Hey, didn't I say don't come down here? Didn't I just tell Kevin don't come down here and fuck with me at 5 o'clock? That goes for you too. Don't come down here and fuck with me. No, my bad, man.
Yeah.
Nah, they killed me trying to test shit up at the end of the shift, man. You want me to fix fuck them.
DJ, what kind of machines you be working on?
I thought you said Cam. You talking about
what kind of machines you be working on?
Different types of shit, man. I got cooling towers which hold like let me see. Cause all the shit fucking metric, so it holds like 500 liters of water. I have to work on them, and then I got furnaces that I have to work on, and then I have diethylene glycol chemical tanks, triethylene glycol chemical tanks, and Dinosolve chemical tanks that I have to work on, and amongst all that, I have to work on plasma cutter torches. That are powered by 3,000 amps of electricity. I have to work on.
So let me ask you something. What the fuck was that you blew up that night?
No. I didn't blow it up. Listen. All right.
He should have knew I was setting him up for something.
Look, y'all.
Hey, look. They done fired. First of all, they done fired his ass. Number one.
Y'all see the? I don't think y'all can see it. Y'all see that little cat right there? Hey, meow.
Man, you better boot that little goddamn cat.
Every morning that fool go in there and that cat be in there. That's his little buddy.
Man, he be feeding shit out that cat. But
they
Buddy mixed the wrong shit in one of these chemicals and goddamn blew that motherfucker up, man. So yeah, it took us fucking a week to rebuild that bitch. I had to get started on it, then the next shift came in here and started working on the shit. But yeah, they killed me, goddamn. I'm surprised that ain't nobody. I turn that fucking radio off. They know me.
They don't care if you turn the radio off. Don't nobody want to call your ass Big Daddy all night.
Ain't it really?
Hey, he got him on. What's the name of that plantation, Django? The Big Daddy.
Yes, Big Daddy. And that's why I did it. That's exactly why I did it. But I love that goddamn movie. That's exactly why I did it.
What do they call that plantation? I can't think the name of it.
It wasn't Candyland.
Yeah, that's it. Candyland.
It was Candyland.
Yeah, Candyland.
No, y'all talking about the other one. Don Johnson character. It was Don Johnson character. It wasn't Leo character. That was Candyland.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought he was pimping them girls a little bit too. I thought that's why they called it Candyland.
No, not the one with you talking about. Yeah, they down there whipping little Jody for breaking eggs. They whooping little Jody.
Little Jody.
See, my valet don't walk. Well, he can't ride horses around here. Not in front of my niggas, he can't.
Now that was
man, I remember I showed my grandmama that damn movie, bro. Her favorite part is when they leaving that auction and Jamie Foxx snatched that dude off his horse and he was talking shit to him. He was like, better listen to your boss, white boy. My grandma fell out laughing at that part. Like, all right, Tango, all right.
Hey, this nigga Santos done had me laughing so goddamn hard all night. All I could think of is fucking Bernie Mac for some reason. I'm like, this dude here crazy as shit, man.
Crazy as hell, man.
Hey, Bernie Mac,
you gotta come to Atlanta, dog. Just man, you gotta see it, man. Santos got some stories for you that he can't tell. He can't tell no out.
Hey, we ain't gonna see that for a while. Football season now.
No, what?
And DJ know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ, man, DJ, I don't want to talk no football with DJ. I don't want to talk no football with DJ, man.
No, man, he like can't talk football. He like can't talk football. Well, we can't talk pro football, but I know Alabama about to goddamn put foot in Miami ass tomorrow.
Shit, Alabama got the college football scene locked up here. That's a goddamn dynasty for real right there. Like shit, that nigga done passed Bear Bryant.
Been past Bear Bryant to me. And see, when I get to talking to the old white dude around here about Nick Saban and past Bear Bryant, I'm like, man, no, he ain't passed the Bear, not the Bear. Man, listen, dog.
They got completely hard for Bear Bryant.
Man, listen, dog. Bear Bryant had 100 motherfuckers on scholarship when everybody else had 50. I don't want to hear that shit.
That motherfucker passed Bear Bryant, bro. And shit, we were fucked up because he didn't get to make it in the NFL. Like I thought he was gonna come in the NFL and do his thing. He didn't do shit, but shit, he went back to college and dominating everybody. And he's sending everything to the league.
Yeah, Nick Saban.
Man, listen, that was a fucked up situation, and they weren't really as bad as people remember that they were, man. First of all, he couldn't get the quarterback he wanted. Then they had a losing mindset, bro. And it's another thing. You can't talk to a 30-year-old who got 3 kids and a mortgage the same way you can talk to a fucking 19-year-old kid. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't talk to him the same way. He wanted Drew Brees and they wouldn't get him. Instead, they gave him Dante Culpepper, and you see what happened.
Yeah. Hey, but that's just like John Gruden. He couldn't win with the fucking Raiders. Went to the Buccaneers and bam.
That's because that team was already put together.
I said so. She took the word right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Huh?
Tony Dungy.
That was Tony Dungy team. That was Tony Dungy team, man. Tony Dungy built that team. That's why he went to Indianapolis and built them another one to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. He showed them how cold he was. Went up there and won. Built that team.
But that's just like fucking the Warriors. That was Mark Jackson team, not Steve Kerr team.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
The one thing I'll give Steve Kerr some credit on, he gave Mark Jackson a lot of credit. He really did.
Yeah, he did.
Multiple times.
They should have gave him a ring too. Hell, shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They should have gave him a ring. At least that first one. At least that first one, they should have gave him a ring.
No, at least the first two. Wait a minute, hold on. They got the last two with Durant, right? Well, at least the first one.
Yeah,
you're right. Okay, DJ, I got you.
Yeah, at least that first ring, they should have gave Mark Jackson.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, you know this been a good show. You know how I know this been a good show? Cause Cam up with us live and in person. All of us sitting up here on camera and shit.
Hell yeah, just sit back, cool. You know.
Cam,
me and Eli can't talk pro football, man, because you know we on opposite sides of the track. And we just ain't gonna ever agree.
We can talk pro football. I ain't that fucked up. I just know you're a Texas hater.
Yeah, I'm not a Texas hater, man. Listen, I'm not a Texas hater, bro. It's just, you know, it's that team that plays in Arlington They got that old funk ass star on their helmet.
God,
you know what I'm saying? That old ugly ass shade of
it
blue.
didn't take him long, did it? You see
You
that
know
shit,
what I'm
Cam, man?
saying?
It take him long.
Motherfucker they got that metallic ass silver. You
Nigga,
know what I mean?
ask him who his
I
team.
hate that fucking star.
Who your team?
Huh?
Who your
Huh?
team? Who your team is?
Bird gang around here, baby. Go Birds.
Nigga, you ain't nowhere near from there. This nigga got
I
an
don't give a
adopted
damn.
team because they ain't got shit going to Alabama.
I don't give a damn, man. You got
You better
fucking
be holler
Packers
roll,
fans.
tide
You got
roll.
Packers fans in Idaho. You got Packers fans in Idaho,
We
nigga.
America's
You
team,
got
goddamn.
Packers
We
fans in
America's
LA.
team.
I don't want to hear that shit.
You gotta relax, DJ. I'm a Packer fan.
Bro, how you a
See,
Packers fan?
you got a Packers fan in Oakland.
Yeah, I've been to
Bro, how you
Lambeau.
a Packers fan? That's from the Brett
Lambeau, bro,
Favre days
3
and Sterling
times.
Sharp days, huh?
Yeah.
That's just like Lil Wayne. He a Packers fan from New Orleans.
Yeah.
That nigga gonna cheer for them Saints though, bro.
Now my stepdad, he from out in Wisconsin though, so that's how that happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, but man, shit, yeah. I ain't fucked up. Everybody hate the Dallas Cowboys. Shit.
Hey, you know what? Micah Parsons is a
Hate them
baller.
bastards.
Hey,
You said Michael Parsons what?
He's a baller.
We gonna see.
No,
We gonna see. Well, we ain't at Penn State no more. We gonna see.
Hey.
Once goddamn Brandon Brooks and Jason Kessler get the pop in his head, we gonna see. That 4-4 gonna turn into a 4-7 real quick.
I gotta catch up on what's going on in the league, honestly, bro, because shit, like a lot of people, when all that shit happened with Cap and shit, and then my ass was moving around trying to figure shit out and get money and shit, I just wasn't fucking watching.
Gotcha.
I just wasn't fucking watching, but football shit here. Hey, I was one of them ones in high school. Shit, played my ass off until I started skipping school and shit. I had felt like you know, motherfucker feel like they all star. They got it naturally. Everybody else that outwork you, they come up from behind you and start shit falling in place, catch up with your ass. My ass shit. I never left the fucking field. I played shit here from cornerback all the way to defensive end. Shit, rover, 5'2" defense, all that shit. But yeah, my ass started smoking and running the streets and getting out. I was like, fuck this shit.
See, I wanted to play DN. I really did. I really wanted to play DN. But see, my problem was I was slow. See, you know what I mean? I was slow as shit. So I couldn't play defense. I had to play offense. But you know, I ended up liking that more.
I played tailback and fullback and some wing back. When I little league, I played a little quarterback and shit. But really, I always played tailback and fullback and shit. Here, I had some of them game, man, where shit, motherfucker, get out there and have 10 carries and have damn near 200 yards and shit. After my mama stopped coming to games and shit, I was like, fuck it. I remember my sophomore year, my freshman year, they were talking about moved me up to varsity. My sophomore year, we was out practicing and shit, and TCU and Rice was there, and I was like, shit, damn, I can do this shit. Yeah, man, came that next fucking week, I got in a fucking fight, and shit, got suspended and shit, and man, after that, I came back, and it was like, shit, I done fucked around and started smoking and running around, got the little females and shit here. I'm sneaking over her house trying to get some pussy before mama and daddy get home and shit. And there it was.
Hey.
Look, the cold part about it, bro, my mama told me, my mama say, baby, she said, you gonna fuck your shop, you gonna fuck your chance up, and you gonna go run around with that little girl. She said, that little girl ain't worth a shit. You think you the only little boy sneaking around that corner? Shit.
Oh, no, man.
Mamas be knowing about them girls, though, don't
they? Hey, they be knowing.
They do, man.
The other night when you was talking about that shit, hey, my mama told me that about that girl, bro. She told me that about that girl. The girl liked me because I used to fight my ass off and I used to play football and everybody knew me and shit, you know. And she just liked me. She said, I get out there on the court, you know, you young nigga, 16, 17 years old, 15 years old, and I can already dunk. So shit, hell, I'm dunking like a motherfucker. Everybody like, ooh, man, this nigga jumping out the gym. That entice her more to be like, damn, oh shit, everybody watching it. Man, that little bitch was watching everybody that was doing anything.
shit, if you were doing something, shit, she was letting you sneak in that room. My mama told me that shit too.
Man, the mamas be knowing, just like the girl I told y'all that broke my heart when I was 19. I got her back. I got her back, but before I got her back, she dogged me out. Yeah, I did. She came back around after I got out of the joint, and you know, my stock don't went real high before I went to the joint. You know what I'm saying? After me and her broke up. But anyway,
I always talk about this stuff like you're a product.
yeah, absolutely. You gotta always keep that in mind. Hey, market value is attributed to most anything. You know.
Oh no, I just seen Champion Heart comment. Hey, yeah, Champion Heart. Look, that's if you still listening, that's my call sign on the radio. I make them call me Big Daddy. Make the white folk call me Big Daddy. Yep, yes, a Big Daddy.
Yeah, my mom, she didn't like that girl, Eli.
Hey, they be knowing, bro.
That's the one.
Yeah, because my grandma damn sure told me, you need to take her right back where you got her
from. Yellow one.
Yeah, that high yellow. You need to take her right back where you got her from. It ain't just that she was high yellow, that she was high yellow with them pretty ass eyes. She's like, she ain't nothing but the devil. You need to take her back where you got her from.
Shit, my mama used to tell me all the time, say, don't bring no babies in here. And shit, these little fast ass girls, I'm telling you, they ain't all what you think they is. Yeah, I understood that shit fast. Yeah, that little motherfucker had the motherfucker sneak around the corner. Shit, the nigga wanted to fight me. They wanted to fight me because she was supposed to be my girl. So I kind of had her locked up, but then shit, she was young. She sliding out, walking to the store, getting attention and shit. Old niggas even hitting on her, trying to get at her and shit. Yeah. After a while, it started to change.
Them the hardest females to tame when you're young like that. When the old cats trying to holler at them. You know,
man, tell me about it. I lost a girl like that in high school, bro. I didn't have a car at that time, and he fucked around and had a motherfucking box Chevy on some 24. Oh, she was gone. I ain't had no car. All she had was a little Honda Civic. Oh, that's all it took. Every time we go somewhere, she gotta come pick me up. Oh no.
Hey, some crazy ass shit, bro. Hey, that ain't just young chick. That Cinto.
Yeah.
That when I had my truck on them sixes.
Yeah.
Man, I pull up on the corner and shit. Everybody chilling, everybody having fun and shit. Little chick walk over there. She talking to me and everything, yada yada yada. This. I'm like, shit. I'm like, what made you just come over here and just start talking to me? She said, I don't know, shit. Hell, man, I thought maybe you can give me a ride. I say, what? I say, man, I don't even know you. I say, when I pulled up here, I said, how did I pull up here? She say, you just pulled up. I said, I pulled up by myself. I say, ask any one of these people when I come around here. Every time I come around here, I come by myself. She said, oh, nigga, you with these old rent a tire ass motherfucking rims, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You think you fly because you ride around here. But that's just how them females is. Shit, if you riding high, shit, they choosing, they picking shit. That little young chick, shit, she ain't give a fuck, bro. When them old cats start hollering at her and shit, oh shit, that turned her up right there. What you say, Cinto? It made her stock go up. Shit.
Yes, sir, man.
Nigga ain't had no car.
Man, think about it, man. Think about some of the females you used to see in your hood when you were coming up. You didn't think a minute. You didn't care nothing about. You look at it and not even see her, right? Then all of a sudden, one of the popular homies start hollering at her, right? And you see her a different way. Then you like, oh, she do have potential. You know what I'm saying? She is kind of fine. You know what I'm saying? Her stock go up, man. The value is greater at that point. Well, the shoe was on the other foot for me when I was 19. You know, when I hollered over. Now this gal, she was one of them tens in the hood, man. And we grew up together, knew each other, but until we started working together, she didn't show me no interest until we started working together, right? So we worked together, man. You know, we started having a little conversation. I started giving her a ride home, man, and it went from there. Then next thing I know, I'm hearing that her and her ex still hollering at each other and all this kind of thing. I used to let her use the car and all this, you know what I'm saying? When I'm at work, when our schedules didn't match. And man, I had to drop me off a few times. I mean, thought I had it going on, bro. My mom, this is the chick that my mom told me that I didn't need to be locked into one female. I need to spread myself around.
Man, what the fuck you? Man, hold on, man. What the fuck?
They done told some shit up. Hey, they finna work his ass at the end of the night.
Hey, DJ going off on him.
Hey, at the end of the night, they finna work his ass.
Yeah. They gonna get him before he get clocked before Labor Day. But yeah, man. So when I stopped hollering at chick, man, shoot, my right before I stopped hollering at her, I'm seeing more interest from a lot of these females that been knowing me for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Then instead of me jumping into some other relationship, something like that, the older sister seeing how chick was doing me, that we working with, they pull me under their wing, man. They take me through their little boot camp, man, and educate me. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, man, after I went through a little education, man, look here, I turned into a capital G at that point with them females, man. And so,
hey, because they already be knowing.
Yeah, and see, it was already in me. I was trying to give a woman what my mother always groomed me to. What I thought my mother was grooming me to give them, the perfect gentleman, all that old bull crap. I was being a simp, and I learned simping ain't winning. You know what I'm saying? So when I went through boot camp, I figured out. I ain't gonna say I figured out. I learned what they taught me, and I took it to the next level. And next thing you know, by the time a little time went by, and I'm getting in the streets and I'm doing my thing. I'm real swaggy at this time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, she taking a lot of interest in them. Hey, Chantel, this, that, hey, I'm like, hey, what's up? I would speak to her like she was nobody. Hey, I throw my hands up, keep walking. You know what I'm saying? And then my daughter's mother get pregnant, and she see me, spending time with my daughter's mother, pick it up, take it to the doctor, stuff like that. They usually live right across the yard from one another, bro. Hey, she be all in the window in front of my daughter's mother. Hey, Cinto, how you doing? This, that, I ain't said a word to my daughter's mother, just being totally disrespectful, But my daughter's mother knew what time it was. I'd already told the story about that. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing hidden. So anyway, I go do my time, right? And I come home, and chick wasn't okay. First, she was in Nashville, and she was seeing me. She was still speaking to me and everything, but she in a relationship. Serious relationship. I heard she was married. I don't know how true that part was, but they had three girls together, her and this dude. And but she was still finer than a summer gun, man. Probably even more fine than out them girls, you know what I'm saying? And she was always, her face stayed cute and her hair stayed pretty, you know what I'm saying? She was just that type of chick. She ain't never had no breast worth or anything, just had some nipples, but she ain't had a lot of breasts. But she was always still fine, the chick that got the small chest was killing it from the waist down and got a pretty face, pretty hair, all that. This was her. And so anyway, I used to see her because one of her oldest daughters, same age as my daughter, and we would see each other at the school and all that kind of stuff, and school plays and all that. And I'd be in I was selling cars at the time. I'd be dressed out in my tie and slacks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And hey, since how you doing? And she make sure she speak, but that's about she wouldn't go overboard with it because she with her dude now, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, he moved her toward Memphis, to a little town called Bolivar, outside of Memphis, a little country town. And they the way I hear from some of her family members, they said he had in the backwoods pretty much, And she never worked at that time. She never went anywhere. She just stayed at that house. And
He's trying to put her ass up and keep her ass away from everybody.
That's exactly. And so whatever happened, she finally broke her loose from him after so many years, and she came back to Nashville on her own. And she see me, and we had a conversation, and we talking and whatnot, and she said, some kind of way we decided we're gonna have lunch together. Now, in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, I'm apologize to her. Now I said I'm gonna thank her for making me the max she is. I gotta tell her. I want to tell her. I've been plotting for 5 years to tell her. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was gone the whole time. I said I'm gonna let her know she don't turn me into a Mac. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we go to lunch. I hadn't said anything about it. We talking, and she said, look at you. You handsome. You handsome. She's saying all this. She said, your swag is just different. You know, you just got it going on. She said, I thought it was because you were getting money. She said, but you that's just who you are, huh? What happened to the guy that said he was gonna sell insurance and all that kind of stuff? You know, because I was all about, you know, the career, you know, and all that stuff when I was dating her, you know, the selling insurance or doing this for a living or doing that for a living, you know. And I said, well, a salesman I did become. I said, you know what I did to get myself hemmed up. I said, now I'm selling cars. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a salesman. You know, I'm spitting this game too. I said I sold cannabis, sold alcohol, sold the wrong thing, and now I'm selling cars. You know, I'm doing it legal. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I see. She said, but no, I'm just saying, you know, let me just keep it real. You know, I didn't do you right years ago, and I've been wanting to apologize for you for a long time. I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm not that same person I used to be. I said, hold on. I said, you don't owe me an apology. Yeah, I do. I said, no, you don't. I said, let me tell you, I owe you a thank you. What you mean? I said, I owe you a thank you. She said, why? I said, I've been wanting to thank you since probably a year and a half to 2 years after we stopped dating. I said, because of you, I became a Mac. Told her just like that, bro. And it was serious. She said, you serious too? I said, yeah. I said, do you see me otherwise? You got game. You got game. I said, well, I'm just telling you, because of what I went through with you, I had some sisters pull me on their wing, and they schooled me. And I said, I am who I am today with the women. And I said, because I had it in me, and they taught me how to bring it out of myself. And I said, so I thank you for it. I said, you don't owe me an apology. I've been wanting to thank you for a long time. She said, I always thought you hated my guts. I said, no. I said, I was upset in the beginning when we broke up. I said, but I had to do that because I realized I wasn't being treated right. I said, but at the same time, that was my fault. It wasn't your fault. You were being who you are. I said, I was being the simp. I said, simps get played. Simple and put. I said, that's my fault. I said, that's why I'm thanking you now. I said, you don't owe me anything. I mean, any apologies. I said, shoot, if anything, I owe you. I said, matter of fact, I'm paying for this lunch. You know, I told her just like that. And then she started wanting to hang around, call, you know, the next few days, the next few weeks or whatever. Then she wanted to try to hang out with me and all that. And I'm going to tell you, man, when she used to pull up on the car lot, man, where I was working at, man, the homies be like, man, they said, man, look, this is what they used to, one of my partners used to get on the PA like this. Pressures to the rear left of the dealership, pressures to the rear left of the dealership. You know, man, look here. When he said that, I knew exactly who he was talking about. Me and him had a little inside thing about pressure, you know, calling women pressure, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, he said, when she was coming around, like I said, man, she applying number straight pressure, man. What you gonna do, dog? I said, I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna play her, man. I'm gonna let her think she got me. And soon as she thinks she got me, I'm gonna pull the carpet right out from under and leave her alone. I said, just like she did me, you know what I'm saying?
You got her back, huh?
Got her back, you know what I'm saying? He said, all that, fine as she is. He said, well, let me hit her then. I said, you can have when I get done with her. I don't care. I said, but right now, I'm on a plan right now. I'd already thanked her, you know what I'm saying? But I still got to get you back, you know what I'm saying? You can't just go around.
Well, you gotta take her through the mental road.
Man, I had to get her, man. Man, look here. Look, capture the mind. Cause see, I finished dating her. I learned to get them hoes mind. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me quit calling women hoes so much. But I learned to get their mind. Look here. I captured her mind, blew it. Then I made her think. She knew I was in a relationship with my son, but I made her think that she was about to pull me away. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was time we would spend time together almost every day. And no matter if it was an hour or 5 hours, you know what I'm saying? Man, look here. I remember when I was dating her, man, we went out on this lot. I might have told you this before. We went out on the lake, man. And it was dark. I mean, real dark. It was country dark. You know what I'm saying? One number, trees, water, and stars. And I'm thinking this is the night we're gonna get busy. You know what I'm saying? The way she was acting. She tried to act like she real asleep when she opened her eyes. Oh no, what we at? It's scary. You get me away from here. Get me away from it. She wasn't trying to give me nothing, man. She played me. You see what I'm saying? That's when I realized the game. The jig was up at that point, you know. And then the next few weeks is when I got enough courage to tell we're gonna have to break up.
Shit,
You know what I'm
nigga,
saying?
you done took her out to the goddamn woods, nigga. You say it pitch black in that motherfucker like a horror
Should have
movie.
left. I should have left for that. That's what I should have done. But now, you know,
God damn.
I thought, you know, a lot of people used to go to the lake and get their
This
get
nigga
their
ain't
groove on.
shit. This nigga
You know what
sit
I'm
so
saying?
face.
So you know what time it was. What time?
I should have left her there.
That nigga said I should have left her.
Yeah, I should have left.
Hold on. We
Anyway,
can't just skip over
You
that.
can't breathe by that shit, Skinto.
Look here.
Go ahead,
You
King.
gotta let that breathe.
Let it breathe.
You gotta let that breathe.
I did let it breathe. 7 years later. Look here.
Hey.
I took her back to that same. I took her back to that same lakefront. Now she with it. She ready to ride old Silver. You know what I'm saying? Guess what old Cinto did? Cinto act like he was sleepy. I was very sleepy, you see. And I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning, go to the gym, girl. Hey, look, I need to get on. Look, I'm too sleepy to drive almost. I said, but I got to drive this. I can't let you drive this car. This is a demo. I was in a car from the dealership. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in my personal car. I can't let you drive. You know what I'm saying? I got to drive myself. So I don't play like I was super sleepy. She don't play, give me a massage and all that, rubbing on my chest, you know. She tried to go down there and grab old Silver, man. That's what I told her. Oh, I got to get up early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I got to go. You know what I'm saying?
It's so wild.
Look here,
Hey,
put her butt in that car, man. Took on back to South Nashville, drop her butt off, man. And look here, I had already schooled her on how I do chicks when I ain't trying to deal with them no more. When they call,
so what was understood, they need to be explained.
Exactly. Look, the phone calls don't get answered when you're trying to reach out to me. I gave her the cold shoulder the same way I had already told her. And she knew what time, after about 4 days, she knew what time when she stopped calling. She see me every now and then, she would speak, you know, we still don't speak in terms.
Hey, that shit you just said about that lake shit, I had a partner, man, he used to fuck with this chick all the time, and she had got on some slippery shit one time with him, and nigga got mad. Bruh, this nigga called me at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning and was like, bro, I just had to leave this hoe. I was like, what you mean? She was cool little chick. She was a little jump off. I said, what you mean you just had to leave her? He said, man, that bitch made me mad, man. I drove to the top of the motherfucking hi-fi, pulled the car over, nigga, dropped that bitch off. I say, bro, what you mean? This nigga drove to the top of the fucking bridge
and dropped
and
off
and put this girl out the fucking car, bro.
Man, I used to want to do that, man. I used to want to do it. I just didn't have the heart to do it, man. I didn't have the heart to do it, man. Because once they show up in your home, you know, if you dating a chick where you grew up at, you still living there in that area, you're going to run into it. So I didn't want to run into it.
Say, J.A. Dixon say, yep, fuck a walk.
Yeah. It's called F, fight, or walk. Yeah.
Hey, he put out at the top of the motherfucking hi-fi, nigga. She said, I just didn't never think that he would do me like that. I'm like, shit, he only came at 12 o'clock at night every time he came to fucking see you.
You pushing
this nigga, bruh, we had a party one time. This nigga, every female that he could get in touch with, that he had fucked or that he knew, he say, man, shit, nigga, fuck it. Whoever going, that's who going. That nigga invited all of them to the motherfucking party.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Hey, that nigga invited all of them to the party. We had a ball in that bitch. I used to stay when I was young. It was a chick, and she used to do hair and shit. So she used to do hair. I was number like 16, 17 years old. She had this old school ass fucking red Cadillac, Fleetwood with the black rag top on that bitch. We used to take all the hoes to the club and shit, get them all together. I had fucked around one day, and shit, I'm sitting in there, and I'm just chilling, waiting for everybody to get together. I was a big young nigga, so it's like, shit, okay, yeah, I just go over there and take the females and whatever little hustle I got on the side, shit, do that while the females in the club and shit. So she done did all their hair, got them all ready and shit. They go to the club, they go have fun and shit. They getting ready to come back. I already tell them, shit, hell, y'all come back here, we gonna party, we gonna have fun. I call my partner and them, shit, come on. Man, we all laid around the house. All of us laid around the house. All of us got 2, 3 females to ourselves. We sitting up here chilling. We big kicking it. I go to the fucking room with this one female and shit. So I go to the room with her. The chick that been doing their hair, who house they staying with, who really getting all the money from them and shit, she go and come in the fucking room too. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Whatever it is, what it is, it's going down. Man, you know, the next morning she got mad and motherfucker at me. She was sure. She say, so you just think you gonna fuck everything in the house? All the girls are sitting here, right? All the girls sitting here. Look, one sitting over here clipping my fingernails, and the other one that I was with that night, she was sitting over there. She rubbing on my arms and she rubbing on my leg, leaning on me, and we just chilling, we just cooling. The shit was funny
You
as
make it
fuck.
on a different level, bro.
Yeah, well, this what she say. This what she say. She say, so you think you just gonna fuck everybody? Now this the position I'm in. I look over here. I say, shit. Yeah, if they let me. Say, she got so motherfucking mad.
Right. That's what you're supposed
She
to say.
got so motherfucking mad. The females were laughing when I said this shit. She got so motherfucking mad. She wanted to kick me out. My partner never say, damn, bruh, you done took all her hoes. I was like, shit. That wasn't the intention. I was just chilling. That's just a place to stay, a place to hustle. But bruh, she felt some type of fucking way about that shit, fam. She felt some type of way about that shit. She would shit. You invite us over, but all my partners, like I say, that nigga he invited. That's how he did. He invited all them females to that fucking party. So the next time I wanted to show shit here, I can do some player shit too. So I tell her say, y'all come over here, everybody sit over here and chill and shit. Yeah, everybody had female. Everybody doing their motherfucking thing. Shit. From then on, it was like shit. That's why I always told my wife, outside of her and my first little chick, I ain't never had no fucking girlfriend. Because like you said, shit, that was the thing to do. Shit, we can set up a party, go chill, all our partners sit up and chill and shit, or you hook up with a little female and go fuck with them and do your thing. Shit, y'all going about your business. I used to tell a female that shit all the time. Hey, we're gonna have a good time, but outside of that, baby, shit, we just gonna remember each other for who we is. And we done. Shit, I ain't had no problem, I had no troubles.
That response you gave, chick, was the perfect response, because if you gave her anything less than that, they would respect you for what you had already accomplished that night. You see what I'm saying?
No,
when you answer her the way you
they
did,
used to fuck
all the
with
other females, they respected that. Yeah, they're like, that's my dude.
They used to fuck with me. That's like the one I was talking about when y'all were laughing when I say look like Stacey Dash and shit. Only reason why I fuck with her that time, bro, was because she had a dude, and I was cool with him, bro. But the dude used to accuse me of fucking all the time because she used to talk about me all the time. Cause I was a hustling little young nigga. I hustle, I fight. It is what it is. You know, when I went somewhere, motherfucker knew it is what it is. So she dug that shit. But my
I'll let you. Oh, my bad, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, she dug that shit. So she used to talk about me all the time. And this nigga used to be mad. So he came around there one day, he asked me, I'm thinking, shit, this nigga really pissing me off because he came at me real tough. Like, and he know I smashed him real fast. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I said, okay. I said, say, bro, I'm not fucking your old lady, bro. I don't know what you got going on. But then she started to do the shit in front of people where she'd be flirting with me and she'd be talking about me to everybody, and everybody started saying that shit. Like, bro, I'm like, man, that shit, I ain't got no house with it because I ain't trying to fuck over the dude like that. You know, he cool people and shit. Man, that nigga kept doing that shit, and one night, shit, the wine came out and the liquor came out. Shit, I jammed my little ass up. Shit, nigga, it is what it is. It is what it is now. Shit. But
you already been
she was
accused
one of
of
the
it, huh?
ones that was over there. Shit, and she was like you were saying, word of mouth. Shit, she was telling everybody else. She was telling everybody else what happened, and shit, they were down for it too. Like shit, I want that same treatment. Yep,
Yeah,
there you
some
go.
of the best advertising, man. I'm telling you, bro. I love that kind of advertising. Hey,
Fucking right.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Have any of y'all can y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, have any of y'all ever been real cool with a very attractive female? Everybody thought you were doing something with her, but you weren't.
That's what I was just saying.
Yeah.
And then in the future, like 5-6 years later, that same female tell you, you knew I always wanted you.
Ah.
Let me put it
No,
like
it
this.
didn't happen like that. It didn't happen like
Let me tell
that.
you. Well, let me tell you. This happened to me. This gal, she dead too, y'all. Come think of it. But look.
Damn,
Just
Nigga,
man.
say when old niggas get old, they lose a lot of people.
Yeah, man. But look,
clearly,
this was a Romanian chick. She was just a little bit taller than most midgets. You know what I'm saying? But she was finer than us. I don't know, man. Had body, cute face, and she was cool. She used to sell cars, man. And we met in the car business. You know, she was married at the time to a white guy, and I used to give her a ride to work back and forth. You know, I pick up in the morning. She wasn't good at waking up early. I used to help her wake up and all that kind of stuff, make sure she get off to work on time, you know, that type of thing. But anyway, we were just cool. And we used to compete against each other in sales. She was good at sales. And man, we stayed cool, man. And everybody was accusing me of hitting it. I never was hitting it. And then we always remained cool, man. Then we lost contact for a little while. And I got married. And then we hooked back up on another job together. And I had already told my wife about her, you know, and my wife, she was crazy about her. And she was acting like she was crazy about my wife. But then one day she said, baby, she used to always call me baby. Baby, I'm mad at you. I said, what? I'm mad at you. I said, for what? You went off and got married on me. You know I wanted you. You know I always wanted you. I said, no. I was like, well, you ain't never told me nothing about that. And you couldn't tell. You couldn't tell. Well, I you know, a lot of females will be nice to you sometime, man. It ain't always that they want you. You know, that was my sentiments about it. You know, so I didn't take for granted that, you know, every woman wants a brother. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I said, well, you didn't, you know, let me know. She said you wasn't married then, but at the time, I think the reason I didn't catch the signals is because I was so focused on my son's mother. We were engaged at the time, and I was trying to keep it in the lane. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, I threw my player's card back in. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to stay focused. So anyway, she said, yeah, I'm just so mad at you. I'm crazy about your wife, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I said, well, she said, I can't believe you didn't want all this. And I was like,
hey, be some fine ones too from there.
Yeah. And I told her, I said, well, it ain't that I didn't want it. I said, I didn't know you were feeling me like that.
You was advertising.
Yeah.
Shit.
And so anyway, that was one that got away. You know what I'm saying? I didn't knock her off. That's why
that did happen to me, Cinto. Hey, that happened to me, bro, and I felt it was some player shit started out because the little chick that I was telling you was letting everybody slide around the corner.
Yeah.
This chick was an Asian chick that caught on to that shit. And she would always, you know, have me around and shit, treat me good, cook for me and everything, bring me in the house, right? So I'm like, shit, damn. I'm like, damn, she cool in the motherfucker. She doing all this shit for me and shit. But she had a boyfriend who was a Colombian dude, you know? So I was like, shit, he was cool people. We went to school together and shit. We was always around. But any time that he wanted to go take her shopping and shit, or wanted to go do, she'd be like, you got you want to come? We buy you some stuff too. She didn't give a fuck. She have him buy stuff too. But when this would happen, bro, when I go over the house, right, I was cool with her brothers too and shit. Yeah. And then they customs, like you wasn't supposed to be in their rooms and shit like that. Yeah, you know, they had the Buddha, the statues and all of that. And her mom used to always just smile at me. They had all their foreign car, Mercedes and shit. Mom used to always smile and talk to me, let me in the house, chill and shit. But her grandparents, they be looking at me with the evil eye, like, shit, your black ass, But so one day I'm sitting in there chilling, and this girl is like, she's cleaning the floor. But bro, she got some little bitty ass fucking shorts on, and she's scrubbing the floor by her hand. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, God damn. She's sexy as a motherfucker, right? So this is why I say it felt like some simp shit, right? Because you'll have a dude go buy all kind of shit for me and shit, look out for me and all the time, cook for me and everything. But bro, I felt like a simp because I thought about that shit after the fact, and I was like, This girl take a shower and come out in a towel in front, you scrub the floor in a shorts, and nigga, you ain't never tried nothing.
Yeah.
I ain't never tried nothing, bro, just
She
because
trying
of
to
the
tell
simple
you
fact
something.
it was their customs and everything, bro. But I thought back about that shit later, and I was like, man, what the fuck? How did I let that get by me? But it was because of their religion and their custom, bro. And the mama used to remind me about disrespecting their culture and that they really don't do this and they really don't do that. But she allowed me to do it. And it just always made me standoffish about doing anything. Because I was like, fuck, I ain't want to, I ain't want to fuck up. I got cool with everybody. I look back years later, I said, boy, you should have tried that one. This motherfucker, everybody wanted. She was cool motherfucker, little Asian chick. That's why I learned about all them Asian gangs and all of that shit and how they really get down and they culture and shit. Yeah, she used to take me all to their little hoods and projects. I'm like, damn, I ain't know Asians was gangster like this.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the little Romanian chick I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
After I was married and after she let me know what was on her mind. That some gun used to come to work some days, man, be all looking all like I need to take her around the corner, like, I mean, she was attractive, man. And I find, I mean, always. And she said, hey, baby, come here, baby. I need to tell you something. I'm thinking she get ready to talk to me about somebody at the dealership or a car deal or something like that. Baby, guess what? I said, what? What's up? I don't have any pennies on. Screw it. Don't you think you?
She tried to put you all the way in there.
Yeah, she said, just imagine me, no pennies on, and that. She said it just like I don't know if the cousin say that, but she said like, my pussy just down there waiting for you. I think, girl, you crazy. And she said,
so hold on. Say what? Day you ain't got no what on? Open your mouth.
No panties.
No, he telling you how the next steps go. You ain't got no panties.
You ain't got no drawers on. Hold on, you ain't got no drawers on. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Look.
Open
your mouth.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. The timing was always bad for her and I because see, when we first got to know each other, I was engaged to my son, but so I'm straight focused, man. I'm home from prison. I'm straight focused on life and doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And then when we working together the second time, I'm married. I just got married. I'm madly in love with my wife and straight. I got blinders on. You know what I'm saying? I can't even see another woman. I mean, I can notice, a fine woman, but I can't. It never occurred to me flirting with another woman. None of that. You know what I'm saying? And when she told me what she told me, it just tripped me out because she just started telling me all kind of stuff after that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, God, no, I missed out on that.
DJ done dropped off.
Did he? Oh man.
Troy, you sleep?
Yeah, he probably sleep, man. He been quiet for about an hour and a half. He fell asleep before. Cam's still here because DJ
last week,
back on. I guess whenever it was last time I remember seeing him on. But yeah, man, the little chick was something else, man. She was fine. Hey, man, she used to wear these skirt outfits, man. That's how she sold cars. She was a hell of a salesperson, man. She made money, man.
She's taking advantage of what she got.
Then she'll tell you, she say, baby, look, this how it been over when I sold this part of the car. When the wives be upset, but I don't care because they husband and they buy car. She was a trip, man.
Hey,
she knew she had. She worked with it.
I used to when I was probably about 17 or 18 shit. I had worked at Walmart for a little hot second, and my little partner and them everybody. That's why I worked there because everybody worked there. Everybody got jobs. That's when Walmart really was just jumping and really getting hot. As far as the big stores coming up and shit. And my little partner and them, all of them worked there. My little partner came to me one day and he say, bruh, what the fuck are you doing to these females up here? I was like, shit, nothing. Hell, you catch a break or something, I'll catch a corner of sweeping the floors or waxing the floor, shit, hell. Have a conversation. If I'm on their aisle, they stocking shit. Have a conversation. You say, nigga, this bitch crazy, but it was this little yellow chick. She had green eyes, bro. This chick turned out to her. Yeah, she turned out to be crazy than a motherfucker. Bruh,
They usually are.
I had a dog, fam, and I had my first little efficiency apartment and shit, and these little rundown ass apartments, you
They
know.
have one of
But
those joints too.
at 1 bedroom with shit, everything
Straight
connected.
back.
Yeah, exactly. I had the dog, bro. This dog was always cool as fuck, you know. Man, so one day the girl, she decides, she like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna get me some of this. She fake sick, you know. So we had been sitting up and talking. I was like, shit, man, I gotta pay my rent and shit. I gotta go do this. But she said, well, how about I come home with you? Nigga, she came, she got off work, she fake sick. We went got something to eat. Then we slid off to my apartment. She stayed with me all day, all night. She stayed with me, fucked all day, all night.
What's up?
Gave me rent money and everything. You know,
Man, look
I'm
here.
like, damn, she didn't pay my rent. She didn't pay my rent. But the crazy part about it was the whole time she was there, I just kept getting this vibe like, what is this bitch watching? She watching something like she scheming on something. Nigga, that dog let me know that girl was no good. We woke up that she was patting me. She said, hey. The dog had jumped up. Dog ain't never did no shit like that. The dog had jumped up on the counter, and all you can see was a silhouette of the fucking dog looking down at her, growling. Nigga, I never fucked with her no more. I let her go that night, right? When I let her go, I had a Mac 90 in the closet and shit. I'm like, man, why the fuck this dog acting like this? I looked at her, I like, shit, are you ready to go? You know what I'm talking about? Shit. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna call my ride. She called her ride. When she called her ride, I looked out the door. It was another nigga from the job. I was like, wow. She was just a little grimy ass chick. She had some good, but she was hopping from one place to the other. But my little partner then was like, bro, how you pulling out shit? The next day, she tried to act crazy with me, and she like, yeah, so you wasn't gonna call me and check and make sure I got home safe and everything? I'm like, shit, you look like you was safe to me. She's like, what you mean? I was like, shit, old buddy over there. I say, didn't he pick you up? She like, that's just my friend. That's just my friend. I'm looking at this nigga like, shit, nigga, that nigga is more than your friend. That nigga is more than your friend. But my partner and them, they swore, they were like, shit, boy, your ass fucking everything in here. I was like, shit, nah, I got her because she's gonna pay my rent. Shit, when she let me know, shit, hey, I got you, don't worry about it. She paid my shit, but I just didn't trust her, bro. My partner was like, man, why she gonna pay your rent, but then do some scheming ass shit on? I like, bro, because shit, she just, I don't know, something wasn't right about that girl.
You got a mind first. You got a mind way before you even thought about poking her, man. You
Yeah,
stimulated her mind, bro.
I didn't like the way she moved. She did what she said she was gonna do. She looked out for me, but I did not like the way she said she was gonna move, and that dog didn't like her ass either. It was time for her to go.
Man, let me tell you something. I got a little buddy, man. She tried to keep me on the phone. I had to get off the phone early yesterday morning. But sometimes we talk about just things in life and then business and stuff like that. But every so often she like to talk about her and her boyfriend. And then she be talking about if I wasn't married, what she'll do to me, all that old kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Try to pull you on in, reel you on in.
Look at him. I might have told you this already. This is the girl told me earlier this year in January. Then we went to school together to get our CDLs. She tells me in January
I
this
remember
year.
you telling me that.
Yeah. I told me what she wanted to do to me, right? I've been wanting to do it since we met. I said, I asked her, why you just not tell me? I didn't know how you would take it. I said, I'm a grown man. It's all good. I ain't going to see you no different than I've been seeing. Because why I just kept? I didn't tell him. Well, I guess she already know. I mean, I made it clear. I seen her booty. I was looking at her at school. You know what I'm saying? I already had some sentiments of thoughts of how many times I can spin you around. You know what I'm saying? In other positions.
She didn't talk to you enough to know you about that.
Yeah, but see, this how she did me at school though. And her and I were like the oldest two in our class. You know, they had the class staggered. You know, a group started this week, another group might start the next week, and so on and so on. You know, but the week that we came in, we were the oldest two in our group. And man, one day we were on lunch, right? She gonna pull up a video on her phone and show it to me. She in the shower, bucket naked. You know, I've been thinking about the gal ever since she showed me the video, but I ain't ever tell her that. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, she comes down, she talks to me. Yeah, man, look here, all day yesterday. It ain't the first time it's happened, but all day yesterday, man, I kept having to get off the phone. I got to take this guy. Okay, that's fine. Just call me back. Be sure to call me back. And someday when I'm trying to, have a little time on the phone with just to pass some time, because I know she's out there driving, and I know sometimes we looking for some company. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So her and I both we're talkers, and I try to help her pass a little time while she's driving. Man, she usually, some of those times when I'm trying to call, make sure she's all right, she's already on the phone with her boyfriend. And some days I can't get a call in, or either some days I'm on the phone where he automatically calls in. It's like he can smell when she's talking to me on the phone. And we may not be talking about anything, a lot of times, but man, for some of them days, man, that's all she want to talk about is sex.
Hey,
and
that should be hard on truck on truck drivers, bro. When I was probably about 18, 19, after I had worked at Walmart, I went and worked for one of the van lines, moving furniture and shit. But that dude that I work with on that truck, bro, that nigga had. That's how I'd have been Gary, Indiana, fucking all the way to Connecticut, New York. I'd have been somewhere everywhere. But that dude, bro, had a female or two in every motherfucking state. Cars posted up in the projects. Like that shit was everywhere we pulled up, bro. He'll call somebody.
He knew somebody.
They'll come get us and he had like a little $500, $600 cash car, or a little $800 cash car, a little roller, little old school stuff. And we'll just jump in and ride around. We'll jump in and ride around. We can pull up anywhere, do what we need. But that's how I learned the stories about Bobby Brown and shit up there in Boston and shit up in Connecticut. Them old school being the project pissy elevators and shit. But they had them little female, had them little fine ass female. Old school tell me, say, bro, I'm calling little females over here. Shit, they gonna bring that green over here and shit. I'm telling you right now. Say when they come in here, they're gonna have all them big ass clothes and them sweats on. But boy, when them motherfucking clothes come off, them motherfuckers fine than a motherfucker. Man, this girl I seen, she was so motherfucking fine. Say, them clothes came off just like she said she was so fine. But they bought weed for me back then because I was still smoking.
Right.
Bruh, when I say that girl was fine as hell and she was smoking dope, she was up to them old school niggas smoking Primo, smoking dope. Bruh, that girl fine as hell. She hit that dope and started singing.
Yeah.
Sing her ass off. I say,
yep.
That's a waste.
Yeah, it was a lot of them, man. I know a few of them used to sing real well, man. And they have their voice for several years, and then after so many years go by, some of them lose. They damage their vocal cords, man. Doing that dope and stuff. But then I knew some chicks, man. Like I said, a lot of them were fine, man. They weren't always, just do it on the stick or nothing like that. The ones that would do it on the stick, they couldn't even have a conversation with me no more than I need to buy something. You know what I'm saying? But if they were fine before they was hitting the dope and they stayed fine, they still had a little rank in the community.
Them ones now. What you were talking about, you keep calling them crackheads, so everybody pitching a rundown dirty crackhead. But you talking about them little
they just use us. That's all. They just like
you talking about you talking about little perk heads.
See, they were snorting back then.
That's what I'm talking about. You talking about them little perk heads and shit. It's some of them in every hood. And them little perk heads come around and shit. That's just what they go to work and do everything they got to do, and they come and that's what they do. You
I
know,
tell you
they
what,
go get a little 16th or something and shit. Hell, that's what they do.
this the last time. This the last time I'm gonna call the ones I ain't referring to as a true crackhead. I ain't gonna put them all in the same category no more. I'm
Everybody
gonna
picture you
clarify.
talking about some picture you
Yeah,
really
yeah,
talking about some crackheads.
that's my fault, man, because I did that just so they'll know the contents of the relationship. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that the woman didn't mean nothing to me. She was just a customer. You know what I'm saying? But at the same
Yeah.
time, she wasn't an official nasty
She
dude
wasn't
who
no
on the
dope.
stick
She
walk
wasn't
up
no
and down
dope
the
fiend.
street.
She wasn't no dope
Right.
fiend.
She was just a person got high. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
didn't
With
have no money.
Perkins.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, it was some bad girls back in the day, man. But yeah,
Hey.
that girl I was telling y'all about, the one that died,
Mm-hmm.
that I said her body was just beautiful, man. She was a high yellow red bone, man. But you know, they wasn't biracial. You could tell they were real black. I mean, you got other features on their body. But man, I mean, her cousins. She's the only girl. She had brothers, but she was the only girl. And then she had cousins, man. All of them just super fine, man. Just cute and fine, man. And well, I ain't gonna say super fine, but I'm body wise. I mean, the bodies were straight, but they ain't all have like them high powered bodies and that. But they all were beautiful girls, man. And to this day, and one of the younger ones, man, she got out there on that dope, man. She was always fine though. I kept a man the whole time, but she wasn't no streetwalker or nothing like that, you know. But the girl
Hey,
that
my
I was saying,
partner.
go ahead.
My partner had a family full of them like that. Everybody know him from where we from. Man, fine as a motherfucker. That nigga looked at me one day and say, I see you talking to my cousin. I see y'all giggling and laughing and shit, bro. He like, my nigga. He's like, I don't call nobody my friend. He say, you my friend. My cousins ain't shit. I'm telling you. Y'all go get into it. And then they gonna expect me to get into it with you. Don't talk to my cousin. I was like, damn. Not too long after that, his grandmother came to me. His grandmother said, hey, you like family around here. Hey, don't mess with none of these girls around here. I was looking like, damn, y'all just got me pegged, huh?
Yeah,
But
man.
all them girls were fine as a mother. And look, I'm telling you, we used to be it might be on one of the videos. She might be on one of the videos. We used to be at the shows and shit, bro. The shit was funny as fuck. I'll be walking, me and my old lady, all of us be there and shit. I'll be walking around and shit, and we be playing and shit, and all the niggas want to hit on that shit. I say, she fine, ain't she? They like, hell yeah, she fine, the motherfucker. I say, look, I say, watch this. I say, come here. I have a drink in my hand, bruh. She could stand up and stand right there, and I could set a drink on her ass, man.
Yeah.
That shit was so funny. One of the niggas turned around and walked out. They say, God damn, what the fuck? I say, let me set this down. Let me set this down real fast. She say, you can't do that. Quit acting like that. She say, you can't do that. It ain't that big. Shit, I say, turn around. I say, turn around and just straighten your back up. Nigga, drop that drink dead on her ass and it sit there. Buddy say, God damn, she fine. But the whole family, the mamas, the aunties, all of them were fine like that, bro. All of them were fine like that.
I got some play cousins.
I think say play cousins.
Yeah, they play cousins. They ain't blood cousins. I mean, so legit, we can do it, but we can't see it like that. We don't see ourselves as not being kin. We see ourselves being actually kin to each other. But they mom and my mom were the best of friends. They were closer than my mom and her sisters.
I knew exactly what you meant when you said play cousin.
And they bad too. Bad.
That mean they can get it.
Well, I thought I could see them like that. I can't see them like that. I know attractive women when I see her though. And they bad. All my homies love them. Matter of fact, a couple of my homies used to holler at a couple of them. One of my homies, he put 2 babies in my one of my cousins. The other homie, he married the cousin, and I mean they've been together since high school days. These were my high school fraternity brothers. And man, they live on a whole nother side of town. But we used to hang out I used to hang out to their house in the summers and on weekends, and with their brothers. And when they got old enough, the girls they used to love to hang out on our side of town because they used to like the fellas, and they loved it. They found out, met the guys that I was in a fraternity with and all that. They hooked up with them. But anyway, man, my homies as we got older and stuff, some of my closest homies, including my best friend, they were all joining. I got a play cousin the same age as I am. Still beautiful to this day, man. We used to hang out every now and then, meet her, my partner, well, two of my partners, and
that's the one you told me you used to take out and try to introduce her to people and stuff.
No, that's another cousin. That's a real blood cousin.
Got
this one I ain't never told y'all about. And man, she used to have my partner buying her all kind of drinks and stuff, man, flirting with her, man. Ain't trying to holler at me. You know, I said, man, leave cousin alone, man. Y'all ain't gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell her. But I was keeping it real, but they kept trying, man. They didn't mind buying the drinks. They kept buying the drinks. And she had a little girlfriend one time, man. She was a twin, man. A little shorty, man. She was thick and fine, man. Cute. And I was trying to holler at her, man. And I thought she was giving me some rhythm, man. Then I realized Lil Heifer was playing me. Shoot, I stopped trying to get at her, man. And so whenever her and my cousin used to come around, I used to not pay attention no more. She kind of sick behind that, but she wasn't trying to do nothing. I think she had a man and wasn't telling me the truth. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, my cousin, man, she married now. This particular one that's my age, man, them niggas still be asking me about her, man. Man, what your cousin doing, man? What your cousin doing? I said, man, she's married, man. And
they still want action at her.
yeah, he's still asking about her, man. Like my best friend, he's on Facebook with her, so he don't ask the whole like that. He be telling me, man, I saw some pictures of your cousin, man. Yeah, nigga, she married. You know what I'm saying? All this old kind of stuff, you know. But man, that was another family. Okay, I got a church family, right? I think you might remember I told you I went to LA in 2019, right?
Yeah.
Good friend of mine, he was like a big brother to me. He passed. Well, I'm cool with the whole family. They sister, she's a year older than I am. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Man, when I was a kid, you know, she looked at me, you know, because I was younger. The other guys were giving her a lot of attention, the older guys. So I never even tried to flirt with her. Since we've been adults, we gave each other a few hugs at church when I was single a few times. I'd be like, shoot, it might be the time here. I gotta find what she's doing. But then, man, I don't got so close with them over the years, man. Her mama started telling me she was my sister. Not church sister.
Say, that's to make your ass back the fuck up.
Man, look at it. She her mama she called me her son, and her boys are my brothers, and
you done got a reputation, so they trying to let you know.
Yeah, man. I just went on and accepted it, man, because I was like, sure, I can't hurt their mom. Like, I ain't gonna even try to holler at their sister now. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I saw the daughter a few weeks ago about 3 weeks ago, looking good. They don't come to church as often as they used to because of COVID, and ever since Big Bro passed, man, the mom been taking it real bad, you know, real hard. I gotta get out there and holler at her too, man. I owe her a visit. But yeah, man, this girl, she's still beautiful to this day, man. I mean, she wore glasses too, and she always had glasses and always been beautiful, man. And her body was out of this world when we were kids, man. I mean, she never was real short or nothing. She seemed like she about the same height now as she was when we were in, she was in high school and I was still in junior high. And just fine, man. And now she gained a little weight over the years. She like super fine like she was back in the day, but she's still very attractive, man. But when I saw her a few weeks ago, now that I think about it, that's the biggest I ever seen. She had gained some weight since I last saw her. But she still had that cute, man. She's just beautiful, man. But yeah, I couldn't even do it, man, because mom looking at me like another son. And they mom my girl, man. They treat me like, they always treated me like family, because I used to go hang out with them on Sundays after church, and they'll bring me back because they used to live on another part of town. And They used to bring me back for the evening service, and that's how I would get back home. Because me and the youngest boy, we were real tight. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, it was my people, man. And then they got another cousin that is real fine, man. Real. I mean, she was bad. I mean, she's still, she's still bad though. She a real estate agent right now. Their son just got a scholarship to the University of Michigan, man, and she's still bad. And she married to this dude that I know. They doing real well for themselves. I mean, they do real well. He does well, she does well. And man, we see each other every now and then in some same place, and she still give me the same energy and speak to me like she always had, man. Because when she was younger, she was crazy about me, man. Crazy
that
about
damn
me.
Jay Dixon say if you got wood around her, the universe is telling you to hit. Highwayman say what's up, Santos. He listening in from Barstow, California.
Oh man, you out there, ain't you, bro? What's up now? Yeah, man. I just, you know, I was the real estate agent when we were kids. You know, I let them know I liked her back, but I'm gonna tell you what happened to us. I got caught in the girls' cabin at Bible camp. That was the cabin that she was in. They broke my little relationship up with her when they sent me home. I got kicked out, and I ain't been that close since then.
Damn.
She was all over me, man.
I missed out on one like that, but I'm glad I missed out on it because the little CO, when I was young, I got locked up in boot camp, in the fucking boot camp, and a little chick ran from the girl platoon to our side. She was fine as mother, a little sexy, not little. She was tall. She about the same height as me, but she was sexy as a motherfucker, little slim thing. Good at look like a little Indian, bro. Reddish skin, silk ass hair, but she's real slick at the fucking mouth. So we was in line one day. As we in line, I'm just looking at her like, damn, this motherfucker fine. Everybody looking at her. She turned around and asked me, "What you looking at?" I said, "Shit, it's something I like." That shit turned on. That shit turned on. Like, damn. I say, "Shit, it's something I like." I say, "What you mean? What I'm looking at?" So I was just asking. So later on that day, she snuck out. I don't know how this fucking girl got out. She got out and came from her side to our side, and came to our platoon. Slipped me a fucking a note underneath the door of the platoon. I act like I had to go to the restroom. When I went to the fucking restroom, I picked the note up from underneath the door and shit. So she had gave me a number and shit. Yeah, one day, one of the COs I had went out in the hall. I had to go for something. I think I was going to help with the lunch trays. Yeah, I went help with the lunch trays and shit. And I was going down the hall, and the little female CO was posted up outside like the little nurse's station. She said, "Come here." Well, when she called me, she said, "You know, everything that look good ain't good." That was kind of like the heads up for me. Shit, that motherfucker, she knew her real report. Shit, that motherfucker had something. Little motherfucker was a little fast ass chick that was a little hoe for real. But she was fine in the motherfucker. But that right there, like you said in your camp experience, I was in boot camp. But that shit fucked it up for me. I was like, yeah, she said that shit. Everything that look good ain't good. I was like, shit, you got it.
Man, you went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom too. I never did make it back.
Yeah, they was player up in that motherfucker, bro. I was in that bitch. We got up every morning 4 o'clock and did our workouts and shit. I had got so motherfucking big and strong in that motherfucker. I was dunking like my athletic and shit, getting up, doing all them workouts and shit. But shit, I had got cool with everybody, and shit, I always been a young nigga that had a faster, more mature mind. So chicks and dudes that was working in there, shit, the CO. They used to pull me to the side and talk to me all the goddamn time. And she pulled me to the side and let me know that shit. I was like, yeah, you sure right. You sure right.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Something to look at. Something else, man.
Hey, the motherfucker say, motherfucker will burn your ass running around here fucking these old niggas and prostituting too, and doing all this other little slick shit they getting into.
Right.
I was like, yep.
Damn, man, I just thought about another girl that's dead. I used to holler, man,
God damn,
popping up
shit,
on me,
so
man. Man,
Cam.
that's about 5 now.
Shit, yeah, you done named about 5 tonight, no bullshit.
Yeah.
But bro, that's one thing about us getting older. The older we get, the more people you lose. And I knew you ain't mean no harm by it, but the way you breathed by that shit, I was like, damn. This say the
Hey,
titty show was nice. But shit,
it is what
that's
it
how it
is.
is when you get older.
Yeah. That old girl, the one I was just saying, that I just thought about, she's had them big old giant titties on her, man. And this, I think I might have talked about this one time before, but I didn't think about her death at the time. Or either I just didn't mention it. But this girl, when I was living with my sister, I ever tell you that story? I was living with my sister in an apartment, right? And her and my sister used to be real cool. But before all that, when we were younger, me and her used to like each other. She used to always have money for this, that, and the third, or some candy or something like that. She always gave me money or candy, you know. But then one of the older homies got a hold of her, and I was out because I wasn't having no sex at that time when we first liking each other. And so several years went by. She don't had a child since then and all that. And her and my sister, they still tight. Her and my sister hanging out. And I was working. I was about 16 at the time. And I go to work. I go to work this one particular day. And she had already started coming around pretty consistently, hanging out with my sister. And we were always still cool. But, you know, ever since the old dude took away from her, you know, when I was young, I probably about 11 or 12 when that happened, you know what I'm saying? But but truth be told, I couldn't have done nothing with her back then. You know what I'm saying? She was way too ahead of me, you know, at that
Advanced
time. Body wise, all that. Then
mind and everything,
he put that wood on, she forgot all about me. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, time went by. Her and my sister, they hanging out, and she having they hang out over some family members' house, her and my sister, and I found out later on they've been watching porn over there. So I come home from work one night, man, and took my shower, and I was getting ready for bed, man, and it was on a Saturday night, man. I had to go to church the next day and all that. I used to sleep on the sofa. And because I hadn't got my I hadn't even got my bed yet, you know. She in there on the sofa, man. Instead of being in the bedroom, my sister, my sister's bed was big enough for her and their kids and all that. You know what I'm saying? They weren't no big gals, you know. But she had these big old, she had some tremendous titties on her, man. I always had them. And
tremendous titties.
Yeah, tremendous. So, man, I go to the sofa, man, you know, and I said, hey, you don't have to move. I said, where I sleep at? And I gotta go to bed. You know, Saturday Night Live done went off and everything. You know what I'm saying? So I was done for the night.
Yeah.
And I'm sleeping right here tonight. I said, no, you got to go. This is why I said, I'm gonna sleep with you. I'm gonna sleep with you. I said, no, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking she gonna expect for me to perform, and I ain't been down that road on that level yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't did some grinding.
She told what you say she was on a different level, huh?
She was on a different level, bro. I was afraid. You know what I'm saying? And now I done a lot of grinding and all that kind of stuff and touching. I ain't really gone all the way with a chick at that point. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I was nervous. I said, no, you got to move. You know what I'm saying? No, come on, I'm gonna sleep here with you. I said, no, you're gonna sleep with my sister. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing the cat. I'm trying to throw the cat away. You know?
You scared?
Man, I was scared, bro. Cause I was scared the fact that I wasn't gonna be able to, you know.
You thought you weren't gonna be able to hang shit. She done been out there already.
I didn't have no confidence in nothing. You know what I'm saying? About the sex game with females, especially one that I felt was ahead of me. You see what I'm saying? Now, if it had been a girl that I figured was on the same level as myself about awareness, I probably wouldn't have been as nervous, you know. But man, so she said, I ain't going nowhere. I said, well, I'm gonna lay on top of you. Then she said, all right, come on. Got my blood real quick, you know what I'm saying? So I laid down there, man, and we squeezed up on the couch, you know, because I said I'm gonna lay here too, you know. I didn't lay on top of it the first time. We squeezed up, and she said, hold on, I'm gonna get a better position. That way we both can fit. So she turned her back to the backside of the sofa.
Yeah.
And I got my back to her chest. Nigga, you know what kind of feeling that is. Feeling all these titties against me and all this. I'm like, God, oh. And so I'm laying over there, man, and she don't put her hand around me. Man, instant woody, bro. You know, I'm hard. I mean, you know, you 16, you probably don't get no harder than that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hard to the point where, you know, I'm scared that she gonna realize because I don't want to be embarrassed. You know, I'm thinking,
nigga, she planned on it. Here, you actually in the wrong position. She spooning you.
Exactly. But see, the thing about it, yeah, exactly. You're right. But the thing about it, I'm nervous. I don't have I don't have the experience she have, and then I'm worried about her discovering my woody and thinking that I'm gonna be embarrassed about this. You know, because I figure it was showing immaturity. You know, that's the way we have been kind of mentally groomed around the way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And man, shoot, she grabbed that thing. She said, okay, that's what I'm talking about. And I was like, wow, she like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking to myself. Yeah. I was like, I felt like a little boy when she did it, though. I was like, oh man, because I'm thinking the jig is up. You know what I'm saying?
You know you want to get it, but you don't know that you really got it to be able to.
I don't know what to do with it. I know to stick it in, but I don't know how to rhyme and design. Yeah. I wasn't no artist at that time. I put it that way. I wasn't no coxman at that time. You understand?
Hey, so that what I was telling you about when the chick came in the room with me and the other chick, because it was her little spot and shit. Yeah. Hey, that was the day that I knew I had it, fam. Because when that motherfucker right there that I was fucking with, everybody had been fucking with her and talking about how good it was and what it was. So I was like, shit, I gotta try it. I got her now, you know.
Yeah.
Man, say when I jumped down at that motherfucker, say, "Ooh, daddy," I say, "Oh, I'm a beast."
Right.
Hey, shit, too. Hey, cause I knew grown niggas that had got that thing. Hey, when she said that, I hit that bottom, and the old girl eyes got big on that bed looking at us. I was like, "Ooh, I think I got something." Shit, after that, here in my mind, I already knew what time. In my mind, I was a beast then. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that same way you felt, shit. Yeah. But before that, I was like, shit, yeah, I'm gonna get it. That's what they say. It's a difference between when you get your grown man on shit. You ain't just getting it here. You got to know how to work that thing.
Right. I'm gonna take. Man, I don't like the way my truck sounds. I'm gonna tell you, it was a while. I was probably about. Let me keep it straight up. I was between 19 and 20 before I realized that the females liked the way I put it down. Because I really didn't know before that. I just thought I was doing. I just was doing my best. I'll put it that way, and hoping that they feel good, about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because but until I was about somewhere between 19 and 20, I didn't know to the effective level that I was putting it down until then. And by that time I had several females to tell me they liked what I was doing, but like I said, the older sisters, the ones that really certified me in my mind. Cause see, some of the sisters that were telling me before that were my age and younger. And I was just thinking, we all young, we just, just thinking it's good, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what's up, you know what I'm saying? But when them older sisters tell, "Ooh, boy, you don't know who got you, but they got you right." And I mean,
Yeah.
one good comment after the other. I was like, "Shoot, I'm on to something." So then I
Hey,
said,
that's the
"Shoot, I gotta
cougar
keep this
comment
artwork
right
up."
there. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly
Because
what it was.
that's they playing. They gonna get you right.
Man, look here. I remember this one chick, man. Now this was one of them chicks that was getting some drugs from me too. She
You fucking all
she
the clients here, nigga.
man, look here. When I stopped credit, man.
Fucking all the
When I stopped
clients here.
credit, man,
What's that?
I stayed busy.
Say that's what I mean when I said you handing out party packs. Shit,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
saying
okay,
shit they
okay.
were working it off, but that's what a party
Yeah.
pack is. Shit, bitch,
Right, right.
you
But
want throw a party on that.
see, when you said party, I was thinking it was a pack, and you just send it out to whoever, you know what I'm saying? Everybody kicking off
No,
of it.
no,
That's what I
no,
was thinking.
no, no. That's
But
it's that too, but it's when you got your little
I got you.
issue coming over and you want to get them right, so you can go ahead and get right. That's a party pack.
Right, I got you. Okay. So, see, before I was kicking it with the females on that end. See, like I said, the one chick I was telling you about, the rib bone that died. She was the first one that ever happened with ever. And but then after that I wasn't trying to do none of that because see, I was very selective in how I kicked it with females. You know what I'm saying? What females I kicked it with or whatever. Then after I've been in the game for a few months, I'm thinking I got my chest out and I'm a man and all this kind of stuff, man. And I cut credit off and they wanted to work it off. Well, I had a few clients that they were fine. You know what I'm saying? They were very attractive women. And so, it didn't take a whole lot of persuading me to let them work it off. Because I already had a little thought in my mind about them anyway, you know what I'm saying? So, but this particular chick, she at this point I had never let me see. I don't want to be lying at things, Okay, yeah. I had never had any dealings with her sexually. And so the first time I ever had any dealings with her sexually was a BJ. And then she come back at me one day and said that this is true. She told me she wanted to kick it with me, but she didn't she wanted to kick around the bedroom, but she didn't want no dope. She said, I don't want no dope. She said, I just want to lay with you. And I said, why? She said, because I like it. I said, yeah, whatever. In my mind, she liked the dope. She don't like me. You see what I'm saying? No matter what they told me, they like the dope. I ain't believing none of that bull crap. So anyway, I said, no, if you're trying to get some work, for this, I said, we can go ahead and make that arrangement. You know what I'm saying? She said, what kind of range you talking about? I said, depending on what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So when she let me know she was about to do me up, I said, well, look, for that, I'll do you like $30 work. You know what I'm saying? She said, all right, but just like I told you first, I don't want it. She said, let me have it later on when I really need it. She said, if we're gonna do it like that, I said, all right. She said, but I do want to lay with you. So we go in there, we kick it, and she blow me, and I penetrate all that. You know what I'm saying? And man, she said, I don't know who got you, but somebody got you right. I said, what you mean? She said, you sure you know what you're doing? She said, who you been kicking with? I said, I don't understand the question. Because I'm thinking, you don't tell about who you've been kicking it with. You know what I'm saying? And she said, I'm just saying. She said, you must holler at some older sisters or something, because these little young girls don't know how to F. She said the F word. And I said, I don't, I holler at whatever, whatever female like. If they legal age, I kick it with them if I like them. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you've been with some older sisters, because only older sisters know some things that you know how to do. And that's where you probably got that from. I said, all right. And then after that, some other chicks, talking about the game, and I'd already remember what the other sisters before I got in the game, and and some of the other sisters that, you know, more my age was telling me, you know what I'm saying? And so one day I just had, after that sister and a couple more, I just had an epiphany, man. I said, shoot. And I'm in a relationship with this chick too. And she always talking about it was good. I was like, I guess I am good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And
you know, ain't nothing like an older woman to tell you
man,
or to show you. When I was about 20,
I
it
didn't
was an
feel
older white
certified
lady.
until after that.
Huh?
The older white. I didn't feel certified in that department till older sister told me.
Hey, it was an older white lady. She stayed in the apartments when my mama stayed. Every day she was an old thick white lady. I used to see another brother used to be around her that she used to date, I guess. You know, old school player though. You know. And I used to see him come over there, nigga come over there sharp, smelling good and shit, and slide up in there, kinda give me that look like, yeah, youngster. You know, it was a fine older white lady. She was in her 40s. I was number 20. She had she was an old redhead with green eyes, you know.
Oh wow,
But
yeah.
bruh, the shit was so crazy because her little boys used to be outside. One of them was 15 and the other one was like 17 or 18. So the 17, 18-year-old, he was kind of close to me in age. So I was seeing him and, you know, we kind of, what's up? But I see this woman, I didn't know that was her son. And every time she come through the breezeway, she had these hips and that ass, and she be stepping and she be giving me them eyes with them cat eyes and looking. I was like, God damn, I don't even like white women like this. You know, but shit, she giving that look, and I seen the other nigga going over there. I say, fuck. One day, shit, hell, we started talking. She said, you like me, don't you? I said, yeah. I said, you seem like you like me too. That shit turned her on. That being a young man, that my response was like that.
Your confidence.
Yeah, my confidence. It turned her on. She said, you not like these other young guys around here. I said, nah. I said, I've been around a little bit. You know, she say, I tell you what, let's go get something to drink real fast. Man, bro, we pulled over and pulled into a fucking one of those car parking lots, the high rise building, the parking lot, man, and tore it down in the motherfucking back seat of the car, bro. It was like instantly. That's what she was on, and her whole thing was, she said, if you keep messing with me like this, she said, I'm gonna have you ready for your wife. I say,
You
it
know, a
was
woman
funny.
told me the same thing one time.
That's
I've
what
been told that same thing
that's
before,
why I
bro.
knew where you was going when you said that about that shit about the older chick, cause that's what that fucking chick told me, bro. But she didn't know it was older chicks, like the older black women that was around me that I stayed around when I was in the streets and shit when I was young, nigga. They used to always hit on me, but they always kept me sharp because I was always the young dude that took care of business and kept my hustle right. Shit, I'm 13, 14, 15, 16 years old, moving around and already grinding and shit. So
I had some older sisters like that used to help school me
one
about
of
life.
this one older
Hustle and
chick, this
everything.
is what she told me. She said, baby, I'm gonna tell you something. She said, no matter what you do, she said, you can always have you a place to lay your head and handle your business and handle your hustle. If you remember one thing, she said, ain't nothing like a smooth black nigga. I was like, and I kept that mindset, that keep that confidence up. This is what it is, and shit. That's how it was. I can always move around and have a place to stay and be able to conduct myself if I ever fell off, just like that. That's how I had that little play of
Told
my
you the
shit.
truth, man. Told you the
Yeah, she
truth. I'm
told
gonna
me the
tell you,
truth.
man. I'm telling you, man. The best thing any young man can do if he want to sharpen his awareness about how to deal with women, man, is to get some women in your life that will be honest with you, man, and tell you the truth about who you are, no matter what level of relationship you have with them. If it's just a friends relationship, or if it's a friends with benefits relationship, or a full blown relationship, intimately wise, older sister will school you. Now, if you get one of them silly ones, you waste your time. You just having you a good time for the moment with sex and all that. But if you get a sister that really care about grooming you, not just in the bedroom, but in all aspects of life, man, you can't get no better teaching than that, man. I'm telling you, man. It's
Yeah,
been
hey, them
such
ones
great
right
teaching
there
for
that
me.
did that for me. Hey,
Yeah,
they kept my game tight, man. They kept my game
man.
tight. They showed me a lot of fucked up shit. I ain't gonna lie. They showed me a lot of fucked up shit. When people be talking about how men do women and shit, or men do little girls and shit, hey, the women do that shit too. They showed me a lot of fucked up shit because the dudes that they was fucking with, that they was hustling with and shit, they was, hey, look, next time he come over, look, I need you to grab this from me. And then I end up, well, what's this? Well, shit, I'll show you. You since you grabbed it from me, you can make you a little money off of it too. And shit, next thing you know, shit, here, when the dude come next time, shit, I grab my own. That's how that shit was
Right,
happening. You know,
right.
it little shit like that, bro. They showed me some fucked up shit too.
Yeah, yeah.
And we
Hey,
survived though here. We
that's
survived like a
it.
motherfucker. I was
That's it.
shit, nigga. I was 11, 12, 13 years old. Shit, I knew what it is to try to survive here. Motherfucker be talking that shit. Shit, hey, we survive,
Hey,
boy.
man.
When everybody talking about they got some stories, shit, they got some stories for
Everybody
real.
got stories, man. Let
Hell
me tell
yeah.
you something. If you've been around for if you has, I mean, it's all about your upbringing, not necessarily as a child upbringing, but what happens at a young adult life,
Yeah.
in your life, you know, because I mean, that's where the vast amount of my experience came from dealing
Yep.
with people. Is when I was a young adult to current date. And man, let me just tell you, man, I just hey, I wouldn't trade it for nothing, bro.
Me
I
neither.
wouldn't trade it for nothing
Hey,
because
that's
it's
just
been
like
invaluable.
when we be talking politics and shit like that, bro. I
Right.
don't really have nothing against more conservative views or Republican views, and I don't look at Democrat and all that stuff. Because I used to work with this guy when I was young, and I was coming up and shit, trying to find my way. Shit, they look out for me, and I go work his business with me. But he used to talk politics all the time, and he used to lace me up on the difference between Republicans and Democrats and shit like that. He was like,
Right.
certain shit benefit you more over here, certain shit benefit you more over
Right.
here.
Right.
But he
Right.
used to lace me up with that shit. And
Yeah.
I used to soak up that little bit of game from him. He had his own business. He was doing shit. And he's an older white guy, but
Yeah.
he used to give me that little bit of that little bit of game on everything.
Yeah. Yeah. You got
I,
he's telling you right because I mean I don't consider myself Democrat or Republican. I
no,
go whatever benefits me and my people the best, man. That's what I do, and I ain't. It's a lot of stuff about Democrats I don't like, and then on the other hand, there's a lot of stuff about Republicans I don't like either.
yep.
You know, but
But he gave me that much because what he let me know was, regardless, you can't say shit if
right,
you don't understand what's going on, and
exactly.
if you don't put shit in your best interest. You know, a lot of people say don't vote and shit. I get it. I'm cool with that. You
I
know, if
understand it too,
that's
but
what
I
you want
can't
to do.
do it like that. I got
But
to get it. I got to
exactly,
get in the race,
if I got an interest, like shit, it wasn't just about getting Trump out of office. These motherfuckers were acting stupid around here and shit,
man.
and
What?
shit, motherfuckers pushing the issue on us being further away. I'm like, okay, need him out the way, but that don't mean that I voted all Democrat, cause I
Right.
voted for some Republicans too. But anyway, that little bit of game coming from all them different people in my lifetime, shit. That shit made me a hell of a diverse motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was able to get in the suit and go into corporation and fucking control the fucking room with CFOs
Yeah. Because
and
you learn how to deal with them because
yeah,
you learn some of their mindset and stuff like that, man, from what your experiences with them. And man,
yeah.
look, I'm catching hell from uh two of my female friends and my wife right now because
Mm-hmm.
of I voted for our governor here in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
He's Republican. But at the time when he was before he ran for office, I admired him as a businessman and as a person because of
Mm-hmm.
some of the stuff I knew he was he did.
And you
Shoot,
know the benefits you can get from it.
yeah, and the fact that he ran before he ran for office, he was already doing stuff for like inmates and everything, bro. You
Yeah.
know, he got this he sponsored this program called Men of Valor, and it's all about guys going to prison, and when they come up, they get on this program in there, when they come out, they got jobs and all that kind of stuff. Man, what am I supposed to do? Ignore that? You know what I'm saying? So,
because if you just did that straight Democratic shit, it'd be like it is right now. All the women that with that feminist shit, all this gender shit, and all this freedom of speech being taken away, and all of that shit, the cancel culture shit. If you just voted Democrat, it'd be even worse than what it is right now.
Man, what?
The real shit of it is fuck no, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't, he's not very popular among some people, some groups of people right now. He's less popular than what it was before with them, but because I mean, there's some stuff going on with COVID and the schools and the kids and all that stuff. A lot of people upset with him about his decision on the way he's flowing with that.
He a little bit more loose.
Yeah, I ain't happy with the way he's flowing on it, but at the same time, I just felt like he was the best candidate for the state of Tennessee, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's got morals. He's I identify with the guy.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing here. They don't really want to overly govern the citizens, so it's like they leaving it up to people, but you got a bunch of jackass people that instead of wearing their mask and taking precautions.
That's at the end of the day. And that's what he's doing. Ooh, this girl got a big old boot on.
Yeah, but I'm glad that they doing that in a way.
I had to blow
because,
her.
bro, we getting overly governed, and this whole cancel culture shit, and the government stepping in and getting so much power, telling us what we can and can't do with our life, bro. We losing our freedoms to this bullshit.
Right.
So,
I mean, man, it ain't his fault. People want to be ignorant and stupid and not wear their mask and everything, So I ain't tripping about what he's doing like other people are. Not because I voted for him. It's just some things affect me mentally. I mean, some things I feel affect me in some ways, and some things I feel affect me a little less. And that's why I go by it. And there's a couple of the issues he's side with that I don't agree with, but it ain't nothing big. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
As far as the state, he's doing a great job. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, I bet you y'all taxes and shit down a little bit right now in the state.
Well,
y'all got more jobs and more opportunities.
Jobs is straight. I mean, it's opportunity, but we Tennessee don't have state taxes. That's one of those states like Florida.
Like us here in Texas.
That's what I didn't think y'all had. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Now, and then look, right now Tennessee and Texas is about what and what. Y'all got y'all constitutional carry now.
Well, I don't know. Not for me.
Y'all got constitutional carry or open carry there?
Yeah, they got a hell of a nice lot of people life, but I don't think it helps me. And my situation.
Yeah.
I don't think
because of the way my shit went, I don't have the same background as yours.
Yeah, but I think I don't think that'll ever happen for me on this end. But guess what? I'm good with it, man. I'm straight.
It's going even I know you say you good with it and shit, but I guarantee you it's a loophole in there for people like you that ain't been in no trouble and shit that happened when you was young. It's a loophole there for you because they say 10 years on a lot of stuff and people just don't realize it. Because when I went to go apply for my stuff, I just did it on a limb because one of my neighbors was like, dude, you had what? Oh, no, that's not what you think it is. And shit, I went apply for that shit and all my shit was legal. That's why when they passed this law, that shit ain't changed nothing for me because I've been able to carry.
Yeah,
that shit ain't changed nothing for me.
I think as a business owner, in the future, either now or later, I probably could go and check into that and then probably lift some stuff off me and I'll probably be all right. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't.
It don't bother you anyway, one way or another. You don't put yourself in those type of positions.
Let me tell you something. I have my voter's rights back. I have a passport. I'm a homeowner, business owner, father, husband, granddad, all that. And most of all, just for the audience, I'm still a coxman.
It's fucking crazy as shit. Hey, you know what, bro? Ain't nothing make me feel better than to look back and realize that for all them days when I was young and homeless and coming up and running the streets, for all the little shootouts and crazy little shit that happened around me, all the people that ain't here, bro, I'm still here. And I went from a motherfucker that ain't have nothing from the hood, from the bottom to damn shit. I look around my house now and look at my kids going off to college and shit, bro. That shit make me feel good as hell, man. I dropped my second daughter. I got 3 daughters, bro. I dropped my second one off to college this year. You know, for them to have that
that's big, man.
opportunity.
That's big, bro. I remember you going through talking about that too. Now I'm gonna tell you this, man. I don't know what it is like to be a person who's never had a felony and to have gone to college and graduated and living your life through your job is based on the major your major of study in school and things of that nature. I'm proud of people like that, and I support them. I'm sure they feel really great about their situation, but at the same time, it might not be as great of a feeling as I have for people like me that have messed up early in their life, went to prison, paid it, they served their time, came out, come back, they established themselves as a citizen in the world, man. Voters' rights, passport, homeowner, business owner, even if you're not a business owner, great job, husband, wife, uncle, aunt, granddad or grandmother, whatever your credentials are at this moment. But if you're doing these things and you actually vote in these elections, you know what I'm saying, man. I'll tell you something, man. The greatest thing. Let me tell you, man. I just had a discussion a few days ago telling this girl, which I told her a long time ago, but I talk to her often, and I was just telling her, I'm sorry for what I didn't do. When we were together in a relationship, I said, but when I come home, I said, one thing I do know I did right is I got out of the way and I let you live your life because I always wanted you to be happy. I said, but I was so messed up mentally about my life, I couldn't bring you into that anymore. I had to separate. I had to get you away from that. I didn't want you, to be drugged down, dealing with, helping me deal with my situations and all that type of thing. And I said, plus, I didn't even have my own crib when we were dating. I couldn't. There's a whole lot of stuff I couldn't do, and I said I just wasn't happy with who I was. I said, but then one day, after we were apart, I woke up and said, hey, this ain't you. Go out there and make it happen. You're a make it happen type person. You know what I'm saying? And I said I hadn't looked back since then.
Hey,
and that's
that'd be the beautiful thing about it.
Yeah.
And see, when you can get up and go make it happen, and it don't when your trauma is no longer your drive and the pain and trying to prove everybody else wrong, when you're doing it for yourself and when you overcoming and you self-motivated, it ain't the pain that motivates you no more. It ain't all the shit that you done been through. When you can look back at that and say, damn, I got a sense of fulfillment. I made it this far. I can do this. I can do that.
Right.
I feel me myself personally. And
it's a great feeling, man.
Exactly.
I mean,
It's not about all the shit your mama and daddy put you through, all the shit the streets put you through.
About
it's about you.
The person, the leaf that you turn over.
Yes.
When you have that turning point in your life, you and I remember when that turning point came in our life, Eli. We know what it was to be on that dark side, and now we're on here on the brighter side of things, man. Let me tell you something. Like I said, I know those other folks have good feelings and good vibes about what they've accomplished, but man, I don't know if y'all feeling as great as ours because we can look back on our misfortunes, our negative lifestyle, and the things we did wrong to get us in the situation we were in. Looking at what we got now and looking forward, we can let me tell you, for many years I walked around with and felt like I had a dark cloud over my head.
Man.
I don't even feel like that no more, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I was embarrassed and ashamed about my past. I didn't want nobody to know. I really don't want to talk about it to people that don't really know me. I don't want to be judged for my past. But when I'm in a crowd of people that can relate and understand, because they, even if they hadn't been in trouble, but they might know some good people that have been in trouble. they ran it. I feel like they're not gonna look down on me a certain way, you know, because they understand, you know. But man, let me tell you something, man. I don't feel like that dark cloud's over my head anymore.
Yeah. That pain don't feel like a badge of honor no more. It feel like something I overcame.
Right. I used to feel like I was so insufficient as far as this point in time in my life compared to my homies, because they hadn't been to prison. They hadn't had those misfortunate situations. They all moved on with their situation. I thought I was long gone and built their life, you know. But man, look here, man. I have I'm enjoying life. And I'm gonna tell you what was another great feeling, man. And now everybody around me before and now have often told me that you know, gave me kudos on the person who I am. You know what I'm saying? I never really had a situation where everybody was saying they hated me or disliked me or whatever. You know, I never been in a situation like that. But at the same time, when I had that dark cloud, so to speak, over my head, and I wasn't happy with myself, I still had people saying, "Oh man, you're a good dude. You're gonna be all right." Well, I didn't see it like that, but now I see what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? And I know to keep a positive thought process and things of that nature. But man, let me tell you something. The moment that I heard my mother and my father laughing and talking with each other, sat back and said, "Look right there." My mom used to talk about my dad bad all the time when he wasn't around, because her heart to me was still broken the fact they didn't get married. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, my mom just said that. She said, "Robert, that's my dad's name." She said, "Look at there. We did pretty good, didn't we?" Man, dude, I get emotional thinking about it now. That was it. You know what I'm saying? I needed that moment when she said that, because all I could think about was how I hurt my mother's heart getting in trouble, going to prison. You know what I'm saying? Because truth be told, as a kid growing up, there was most everybody in the family figured that I would be the one to go on and do some great things in life. On you know, not no illegal stuff, just great things in life. Yeah, it was true. I had short tempers and all that stuff, but I was always a pretty good student, and I always was ambitious about having something. Man, my mama said that, man, and my dad agreed with it, man. I was that was the moment in my life, man, that really let me know I could feel good about who I was again. You know, I knew I was working on who I was, and trying to get it. Oh, Eli fell off. No, you still there.
No, I'm here.
But yeah, I said my bad. I was looking at it wrong. But man, that moment right there, man, just told me, hey, you don't have to worry about what any other person think of you. Your mom and dad think the world of you. Keep it moving. Keep making them proud. And that was my main goal. You know what I'm saying? So before they passed on, my mother and father, I got to know from them, without them telling me directly, but just them talking to each other, that they were proud of me. And that's what I needed. I needed that. And I thank God for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's man, I'm telling you, the reason I can speak freely over this internet the way I do about crazy stuff is because, man, I'm not worried about life anymore, man. I'm not worried about people saying that that nigga could have had it all and gave it all up or whatever. I'm not worried about that kind of stuff anymore, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to worry about that, man, because I know people saw great potential in me, and I just feel like I failed everybody. You know what I'm saying? When I got in trouble. Don't feel like that anymore, man. I'm telling you right now, anybody listen, I'm enjoying my life more now than ever. I'm gonna tell you, I never had as much money in my life as when I was getting illegal money. But I couldn't enjoy that money like I'm able to work, for myself and get your car before I tell you in the car all the piece of son of a gun. God, dog coming straight at me, man. But man, I'm able to, get out of here, earn my own living, knowing that this is something I put together, man, blood, sweat, and tears, man. Got my home. There ain't no great home or nothing like that, but I got my home. Got my wife riding in a decent car. You know what I'm saying? She ain't up. My wife don't worry. Look here, man. My wife don't even see the car note or the house note. See what I'm saying? Got more credit cards than I ever said I wanted to own. I got rid of credit cards years ago, man. Now I got more than I ever had again. You know what I'm saying? But I got for various reasons. You know what I'm saying? But man, let me tell you something, man. Life for me, the only thing that's not good about life right now is the fact that I'm not doing my full potential with my business right now. That's what I'm mad about with myself, because when COVID hit, kind of changed some things for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep blaming COVID. I got to get out here and make it happen. I know what to do. I just got to go do it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Hey,
I'm not
it's a
a
good
wealthy
feeling
guy
though
at
to
all.
have that peace, to be able to let
Man,
go of a lot of that stuff. You know,
man,
the world will constantly try to entice you by
absolutely.
by making you feel like you lost something when you let all that stuff go. But in our reality, you ain't lost nothing. The world will tell you
Man,
shit. You weak,
I
man.
got so much more. Exactly what you saying, man. And look, I
Mhm.
got so much more now, worldly possessions, than I ever had in my entire life. And I don't care. I don't have near the money, the liquid that I used to have. But man, I'm telling you, man, I ain't hurt. I ain't hurt for nothing. I'm just keeping real. I mean, do I have all the money I want? Heck no. Heck no. If I did, I probably wouldn't be on this platform right now out here driving. But at the same time, uh, am I wanting for anything? No, man. I got a home to go to that I ain't worried about nobody kicking me out of. My wife is driving in a decent car. I don't have to worry about her calling me if something happens, because she got every piece of assistance by the phone that she needs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you, this is what I do, man. I work and I try to help anybody I can, man. That's what I do. And if it's within my means to help where I'm able to help somebody, and my heart is in it, I do what my heart say. I can't tell my wife everything I do for other people, because she don't see the same thing I see. But I no matter how crazy I talk about different things, man, I feel that God have me here for a reason, and that's part of my ministry, trying to help people when I can, man. So I get enjoyment out of it, and guess what? One day I'll be blessed for it. You know what I'm saying? And I think I'm already being blessed for it, to be honest with you. So I have no problem with that. I don't have a problem coming out here cutting up, laughing, talking, speaking freely to you guys. Or when I'm in a sitting with my homies, man, I'm the same way. You know, I'm cool with that, because of the fact I feel free. I feel totally free, man. And then um, I'm gonna tell you, man. When, I don't know about you, man, but when I was younger, man, I worked with a lot of cats, white cats primarily, and they used to talk about all kinds of stuff, man. And you think they ain't never had a struggle in their life, which they probably hadn't 9 times out of 10. But I kind of understand how they feel the way they feel now, because I'm starting to enjoy life a little bit on that level. You see what I'm saying? Well, I don't let stuff stress me out like I used to. I don't let anything hold me back. If it ain't happening in my life, it's because I'm not letting it happen or making it happen. That's the way I look at it. So, every trip I don't take, I blame me. Every enjoyment that I don't enjoy that I want to enjoy, I blame me. And so I got options now. I can enjoy myself a certain way, or I don't enjoy myself a certain way. But either way, I'm cool, man.
You
I just
okay?
feel free,
You
bro.
okay with the
Yeah,
outcome
man.
because you're living the
Yes,
life.
sir. Yes, sir, man. And that even though I got this situation at home, man, that I don't agree with how things are going on that end, man. We ain't arguing or nothing like that. But I've told you about that, man. But the thing is, I ain't tripping as much about it, man, because I still feel free, man. And I figured, something gonna break for the old goat one day. You know what I'm saying? Either she gonna change or somebody gonna call her audible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have, but I ain't worried about it. I ain't in no hurry to make no moves or none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All that'll be on time. It'll
Yeah,
work
it'll
itself
work
out.
itself out. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's where I feel
It'll work
about it, man.
itself
So I
out.
don't get caught up in it. But man, yeah, I mean, I I'm just cool, man. I look forward to coming on these platforms, cutting up with the homies, and occasionally flirting with the females. Which I need to stop that, man. I just, sometimes my flirting gets me in trouble. You understand? So I need to just cool out. You know what I'm saying? But I like to enjoy. I like to enjoy life, laugh, talk, have a good time, and I love to tell old stories about the past, man. Because let me tell you something, man. There's some things you don't forget. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when a man, I can't speak for a woman. I've never been a woman before, but when a man has a situation where he loses his freedom and he have to go lay down for a little while, you start reminiscing about all the stuff you did in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Good,
That's for
bad, and
real.
ugly. And the
That's for
things
real.
that you don't forget the most is the game. I ain't gonna say the game, but all the female encounters that you had. Them the most vivid moments of your life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't forget them. I don't forget them. When I tell them now, if it's a story or two that I hadn't thought about in a while or I hadn't told, as I'm telling it, I might chuckle along the way because I'm starting to have memories come back up about it. More details come up about it.
Hey, I ain't gonna. I told my wife that when people be talking and I be joining in and telling stories, they be like, "Damn, you got a story for everything." My wife be laughing. We was talking to her cousins not too long ago. They like, "Damn, you got a story for every goddamn thing," and that's when they found out that like they only known me for hard work and being there for my family and having a good
Right.
intellectual conversation and
Oh
stuff.
man, something
And that's when
happened up
they
the street
found
up there.
out that I had really been out in the street and shit. They're like, we would have never known that if I was like, when you go, y'all go around my family, if y'all was to ever go around my real family, y'all will see the difference. I was like, it's just everybody now is a lot more mild mannered. All of us that was doing dirt together and stuff, now we either own our own business or got good jobs and on to our family like that time done passed. It's still there. You still reminiscing. You had those memories and shit. They don't go nowhere. But at the end of the day, it's a peace when you let all that shit go.
Right.
That be the biggest thing. We didn't, man. I sit out with my neighbors sometime. Well, not here recently. They pissed me off, and I think I kind of pissed them off because I told them the truth. But I said when we was sitting around together and shit, the motherfuckers say, this what made me tell them the truth. Really, they say when they was talking about voting and all that, they say, you have a nice family. You're there with you and your wife. Y'all take care of the kids, and you go to work. You no matter what's going on, you always find a way to make it. That's the American way. And I was like, yeah. But I heard what they was really telling me, and we kind of talked about it. They were really telling me I was a good nigga.
Right. We all know the code. We know the code.
And she made me feel some type of way. Like, thank you for the compliment, but really you telling me I'm a good nigga.
Yeah.
So therefore, I shouldn't be worried about the rest of my people.
Right.
I was like, nah, that shit didn't settle right with me. And somebody had said something slick. And I told them, they was like, well, why do you think he said that? And I was like, because shit, hell, that's the type of person he is. But he didn't say that to such and such. I say, maybe they never rubbed him wrong. Maybe if you rub him wrong, you get the real him. You gotta wonder why he say something like that. I said, you know what? I said, I wonder why all white people make excuses for each other all the time. The motherfucker looked at me like, what? Like, what the fuck? Hey, I just can't be a good nigga. Just because life going good for me don't mean I don't see other people struggling and shit.
Right, man.
And don't mean I ain't gonna struggle in the future, or don't mean I ain't gonna have none of those same incidents that happen. So shit here,
That's just like my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, I mean, I would come to a close on it. It's just we still got to look out for each other and push each other along, try to make the next generation better. Your brothers and sisters that ain't as fortunate as you in certain situations or aspects in life, shit, keep pulling them up here.
Yeah. Now, man, when I was in the car business, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of friends. I made a lot of friends over the years through the car business, man, black and white, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the car business in my area is predominantly white run, you know. And man, you know, I established Facebook and all these other social media platforms and stuff like that. And I had, you know, I got a lot of white counterparts and some of their families and all that stuff, or some of my customers, former customers on my Facebook page and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I, you know, I had decent, you know, relationship, but you got to remember, these are not necessarily the people that I'm breaking bread with. These are people that I've had encounters with because either I've done business with them or I've been working with them. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, they've gotten to know me in the professional manner of working. And some have seen me the real nice, professional, not Cento. I see that the one thing about me when it come down to my car business career, some of the homies that we got to know each other real personal, they know that Cento, which is the homie that'll give you himself raw. He'll click on you in a minute if you piss him off, you know, or you'll get Arcento, the professional. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones that know Arcento, that's the one they admire. And that's the guy I admire the most too, Arcento. You know what I'm saying? Now I admire Cento, but not when he get upset, you know. But anyway, one thing I make clear though, first I used to have a little issue with myself. I didn't want to offend anyone on social media and stuff like that, about, you know, making known how I feel about,
Different
you know, the
issues and
black
stuff.
white situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then it got to the point I said, man, how can you be authentic and honest and be who you are if you don't, you know, let it be known that you have an issue with certain issues that's happening out there. So from time to time, when something hits me and I gotta, you know, I really want to bring this to someone's awareness, a mass amount of people. I put it on my social media platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so. And I didn't care how some of the whites felt about it or whatever, but lo and behold, most of the white folks that, you know, if they had an issue with it, it wasn't a personal issue with it, but they'll just show their disagreement with it. But most of them agree with what I was saying when I put the stuff out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I learned, man, it's best to just be me. You know, be
Yep.
who I am, be genuine. You can be who you are. You can let them know how you feel about black and white issues and still be professional and kick it with the folks and everything the way you've always kicked it with them. You know what I'm saying? The ones that you can't that don't want to deal with you after that,
Yeah.
they wasn't
It
real with you
is
no
what
way.
it is.
You
That's
know what
one
I'm
less
saying?
motherfucker.
Exactly. So
Hey,
it lets you know who the
they
enemy
start
is.
speaking to me. They start speaking and hey, how you doing? You doing all right? Oh yeah, I'm doing all right. Shit,
Yeah.
I just stay in my own lane, kind of here. Every once in a while, I come out and speak and say what's going on to everybody. But I let everybody think about what really was said, and then it got to a point where it was like, damn, motherfuckers started being like, damn, yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, because really, if it's a reason, then somebody can be hateful if they can make up a reason in their own head. You know, that's not something. That's how racism is constantly recycled in this world. Because if they can reason with it in their mind and say that it's okay, then they'll make it okay. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, man. And you know, we you know what you know, as we all get to know each other out here on this platform and then in other avenues of our life, man, I learned that a lot of us as people, man, when you click with somebody, man, because you find out you have a lot in common. And then you also find out there's a few other things you don't have in common. When you don't click with somebody right off the top, you probably more than likely don't have anything in common. No more than however you met. Maybe it's work or wherever, you know what I'm saying? But man, for the people that you click with and you find out you have things in common, man, the world becomes more of a beautiful thing unless you find out that this person is so left or right of yourself about a certain aspect,
Yeah.
you know, where you just totally disagree. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that doesn't mean that it's personal. Just like
Yeah.
most of us out here on these platforms that we're dealing with now, we're boxing fans first. And we got fighters that we love more than others, and we got fighters that we just totally disagree on. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't have to be personal. It's just a common interest that we don't see eye to eye together 100%. But that doesn't mean that it has to become personal. We don't have to talk about, I'm gonna put my foot in your tail because I don't like what you said about such and such, you know, and so on and so on. I love the fact that we get to learn about each other and learn that we have a lot in common. Then there's some things we see different, but and at the end of the day, man, we what we have is a common thread. What brought us together is this sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we know we got something in common. You know what I'm saying? And as I get older, man, I learned that life is going to give you, you know, pros and cons, likes and dislikes, people that care to be in your company and people who don't care to be in your company, you know. And I'm okay with that because all of that is a makeup and a part of life, man. And as we continue to live, we're going to experience that. So I'm all good with, you know, how some things come. Now, what I'm not good with is you just got this person that's just going around looking for confrontation. I ain't with that
Yeah.
program. I don't like that at all. You know
Yeah.
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
like that. I don't like
And
that.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say this right now. He may be asleep or not, but I've told him before, and I've told everybody else, I don't have anything personal, negative in my heart about Troy. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
I just want, you know, before if he was gonna be on that type of time, I want to let him know how we feeling over here. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he didn't come in like that. Came in respectful. He came in and laughed and talked up. We had a good time, and that's the way we like to kick it over here. Hey, he got his digs off on me, and it was cool. Like I said, you know, touche. You know, fair play. Hey, I can take it as well as I can give it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. But it wasn't nothing personal though. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a difference of business interest, or in this case, it was a difference of pleasure interest. You know what I'm saying? Our pleasure is this boxing. You know what I'm saying? But no, I shout out to Troy, man. You came through like a G tonight, bro, and I appreciate you, man. Your company was right on point, man. You brought up a topic that we all was able to share, and I appreciate you, man. That's the way we like it, man. Let's just keep that same sentiment every time we get together. It's all good.
Shit, shout out to J.A. Dixon and Rob G and Highwayman for still
They
rolling
rolling
with us,
with us,
man.
ain't the man. I was just about to say something about that. That's what I was doing on the chat, man. Hey, they rolling with us, man.
Hey,
Appreciate them
J.A.
brothers,
Dixon
man.
said I just had to pay a fee to get shit fully expunged, and I was going to for the gun license. Yep, that's exactly what. Sometimes you have to go in that extra mile and get things expunged to be able to open up your rights and to protect yourself and do what you need to do for your family. You know, if you're in that type of setting or if you just feel the need to. Some people don't feel the need to. Me myself, I feel the need to. I feel like shit here. You never know when you're in that setting, you know. But
I tell you what. The only thing I care about a gun right now is the fact that sometimes I feel like I need one in this truck with me though. Be
that's what
honest
I'm
with you.
saying. That's how I am.
You know,
You never know what's gonna happen. You never the way people are crazy nowadays. You know, it's just for defense, just to protect yourself, man.
For protection, man. Because you know some people, like we were talking about politics a minute ago, some people are emboldened about what the last guy encouraged them to be like, you know, and so you never know what you're gonna run it. Because I had a situation, you probably remember this, Eli. I think you were on the panel a few nights. I would go up to Kentucky. I had a little issue with a guy up there, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so you know, you never know when you're in a situation like that. You might put, you know,
That's
put somebody
exactly
down. You know what I'm
right
saying?
there.
So I got some stuff in here, you know, to help the situation. But hey, you know, they might have something I may not have what they have. I might need to be able to match they fly with one of them. So I might honestly thinking about that, man. I may call the PO, the USPO probation office and have a discussion with them to see if there's a way possibility And not that I'm on paper now, but they can answer questions for me.
Yeah,
See,
when it's so
when I was
old,
going,
you can
yeah. And when I was trying to get my voters rights back, they gave me some information. So I can call down there. I don't know if my guy is still working there or not. If he is, he'll chop it up with me. But at the same time, I ask whoever. But yeah, man, it's just look here, man. We got people on this panel, man, with great knowledge, great experiences, great attitudes, great characteristics, great knowledge of the sport of boxing and other aspects of life. And those are other things that we have in common that bring us together. Common threads about having expertise in certain areas. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of
And we
times those
feed.
things that bring us together the most.
Absolutely, man.
And
we
the boxing is
feed off
what
that stuff.
initiated it. But those common hurdles and obstacles, or those common things that we've been through, memories and just culture and all of that, society that we live in today, politics sometimes, and everything else in between. Those are things that bring us together even further. The boxing initiated it, though.
My bad, bro. But yeah, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. And then check this out. I know this is a whole sidetrack situation, but I gotta say it, man. I gotta ask you something.
Go ahead.
You think DJ fired somebody again tonight? you think
DJ lost his goddamn mind for a minute.
My dude DJ be straight them over there.
Dude say, what
hold
the
up,
fuck?
hold up. No, that ain't DJ. DJ is on the panel with us. That's Big Daddy. Big Daddy firing folks over there. You understand?
Yeah,
I
he
want
lost his damn mind.
Yeah, that
Hey,
dude.
Jay Dixon also said, don't compare because everyone has their own battles. You never know what other people had to battle. That's a fact.
Yeah, I read that. That's true. That's true, man. I wanted to comment on that. That's so true. But but what I was saying earlier, I just don't think and you may be speaking in a different you may be speaking differently about what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking I thought you were probably saying that when I first read that JA is when I was saying that the folks that hadn't had any trials and tribulations basically, and everything's gone the right way for them. They've done everything the right way. They're happy, but they may not have the level of happiness that I'm experiencing in my life because of how my situation went. And I'm, no judgment either way. It's just that I have a different appreciation of life. That's what I should have said. Not so much a different level of happiness, but I have a different appreciation of life because of what I've gone through than what the next person did. But that doesn't mean that their appreciation of life is devalued any more than mine, or more valued any more than mine. I'm just saying that my experience is different versus their experience is different. But yeah, we can't judge on what people experience in their lives, man, because like y'all hear me tell these stories and stuff like that about stuff I've experienced in my past. Let me tell you something. I've said it before, and I'm gonna always say it, man. There's been many moments I felt like I've lived a boring life to this point, as far as what my life could have been, and I figured that my life is so much more boring than the next guy, because a lot of guys have had a lot better and a lot greater experience than I have. But I have had some fun, and I've had some situations that were not so fun. But all in all, it's helped make the structure up of the person that I've become today. And I appreciate God. I appreciate life in general, and the experiences that I've had the opportunity to explore. As much as I wish I never had a felony, it helped shape me. It gave me some life experiences that I wouldn't have otherwise. And the fact that it gives me some survival skills and some vision about things that the next person may or may not understand or see like I do. So I'm cool with who I am now. I have that freedom now to feel free about who I am, what I am, how I am, and I just move it from there. You know, I try to be happy every day of my life, man. If I can help. Every now and then you're gonna be upset about something, you know. Let me keep it 100. I start my day off most days negative because my wife ain't taking no interest in me like I think she should, and raping me like she should. You know what I'm saying? But I get past that. That's my immaturity thought process to my mind. You know, once I go out that door, man, I don't care nothing about all that, man. I'm looking forward to getting out here doing my job and chopping it up with everybody on the panel, man. And I have a great time. This is like my living room, and I enjoy life, and I enjoy what we talk about every time. You know what I'm saying? So, just a good time for me. I'm enjoying. I tell you what I don't like. I'm like Chief Keef on this. That stuff I don't like. The stuff I don't like is when y'all get off this panel. When y'all get off this panel, y'all would. Hey, when I see 6, 7, 8, 9 people on this panel, then it break down to like a couple. I'm like, man, they don't broke the fun.
Damn, what's I gotta do it by myself now? I gotta bring it home.
But see, the truth is, the more people we have on the channel, the bigger the platform is, man.
Mm-hmm.
As far as people that can put input in, man, the more we have to talk about, man. Because y'all ain't wanting to hear every night about me and, you know, how I don't kick it with some female or how I don't kick some other way in life. You know what I'm saying? And you know, who my favorite artist is, or Prince and his butt out, and you know, everybody ain't trying to hear all that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to hear it, not everybody. But at the same time, you know, when we got different folks on the panel, we got different aspects of life and experiences. We got different flavors. I love it, man.
Diversity.
Exactly. I love sometimes when I can shut up and just listen. You know what I'm saying? Now, I love to talk too. Hey, we all know this. No ifs and buts about it. We all understand that. I know that about myself. I'm a talker. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't mind listening too. But sometimes let me tell you this, Eli. You know how I be interrupted. You know how I be interrupted. I be so amped up and hyped up about the subject that we talking about. I want to get in so bad, you know, and I forget that I got to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? And so when y'all get on me about butt, yeah, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't mean no harm, but I be screwed up. And you know, the only time I mean some harm if somebody talking some of that sideways chicken talk. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
Some nonsense. You know, that's the only time I am being a disrespect. Oh man, ain't nobody doing that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I don't mean no harm. No, I be like, yeah, man, but what? That's when I'm amped and happy about the topic, and I want to get in and help it. I gotta calm down. I gotta learn. That's the kid in me. That's the kid in me. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I just gotta learn how to control the little cento. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man,
shit, dude. And we all got our quirks, and we all got our little shit that we do here that other people don't dig about it. I ain't no problem to it. I got some shit here. I don't know all of it here. I don't know everything, but shit, I got some shit that I'm pretty sure that rub some people wrong too here.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I just think, okay, I may be being a little biased, man, but I think this is one of the best freestyle panels out here on YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
You know, because real talk, ain't nobody really being censored for real. You know, Now we might come in, I might just say, hey man, we got to calm the language down a little bit. You know, I might say that once every month or something like that. Or like if Cal is prison and people talking however they want to, man, I let it flow. I mean, it's his panel. You know what I'm saying? If he okay with it, cool. You know what I'm saying? Now I say a lot of stuff that's rated R, but I try my best not to curse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I try to talk around it like in grown folk conversation where we all understand what I'm saying. And but other than that, man, we for real, ain't no censor situation over here. You know what I'm saying? It's no holds bar almost. And as long as you ain't coming in being disrespectful and talking about putting hands on somebody and stuff like that, we good over here.
No bullshit, man. I enjoy the shit out of these panels. This one and the one with Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens the one that started.
And the only reason I don't say Reggie's right now because Reggie, he Reggie is why this panel exists.
Yeah.
He yielded his time slot, and these same conversations were being had over there on Reggie's platform. And that's the only reason I say that Reggie don't move on to, journalize and talking some meaningful stuff that we all need. I say he's bringing the information to us that we need.
He is. I'm glad that he picked up on it too.
Yeah, he doing his thing, man. And look, to this day, a lot of the hardcore Reggie fans are still hitting his page and still hitting them likes and still taking his videos out. And but he was gracious enough to say, "Nah, bro, you got it, Cal. You take it over." You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate him for it, man, because had he not done that, he'll let me on this platform back in the day, but it probably wouldn't be no Centos Chronicles. You understand what I'm saying? And don't and please understand, Centos Chronicles is what Cal titled the After Hours situation. This is our platform. I want y'all to understand that it ain't just about me; it's about us. You know what I'm saying? But Cal, that's what he nicknamed, probably because, okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I talk more than everybody. I talk a lot. You understand? I'm a blabbermouth. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing. True that I love a good conversation. Oh, Eli, real quick, bro. Hey, I'm such a blabbermouth, Eli. When I went to my partner's birthday party, I don't know if I told y'all this or not. I think I did. But if I didn't, when I went to my partner's party last month, man, it was a surprise party. His birthday the same day as mine. His first cousin came up to me, tapped me on the shoulder, and said, "Cento, I want to thank you and I want to apologize at the same time." I said, "What? What's up? Thank me for what? Apologize for what?" "Well, I'm gonna thank you for not saying nothing to Cuz, but I'm gonna apologize to you because I just knew you were gonna tell it." You know you be talking. You know you be talking. I said, "Oh man," and I said, "Look," I said, "I understand what you're saying." I said, "But you don't want me no apologies, don't think." I said, "But look, I talk. True enough, everybody know I be talking, but guess what? I don't testify. I'm known for not testifying against nothing or no one. You know what I'm saying?" So that was my little plug throughout the party later on that night. Because after the wife and the husband came, it was his party. She got on the microphone. She said the same thing. I gotta thank Cento, and I gotta say I'm sorry because me and Marie had a bet that you were gonna tell it and you didn't tell it. I lost the bet, and no, she lost the bet, and but we gotta thank you for not saying anything. I said I'm appalled though. I said for all y'all that don't know me up in here, yeah, talking I do that. That's my job. I talk, but I don't testify. Everybody knows I don't testify. You know what I'm saying? I know when to say something, when not to say something. So we just got to kick out and laugh and talk about it, man. It was so funny to me, man. But it is true, man. I mean, everybody that knows me from the streets to the joint to the car business and any other form of work I'm a talker, man. That's what I do, man. And it's I don't meet strangers. I put it that way. But then if I meet you and I see it's something I don't like about you, guess what? That's that stuff I don't like. Yeah, I ain't fooling with you. You know what I'm saying? You'll think I don't talk much because I don't have anything to say to you because I'm feeling like you're going to tell something anyway. And that's why anything I see on this platform, I don't worry about getting back to nobody because I know it's an open platform and I'm wide open. I'm a transparent person. And I ain't tripping about it. If I don't say nothing about it, that's because I don't want it out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just just gotta understand what it is. But yeah, I love what we do, man. I really do, man. It's when I say this keeps me alive, I truly mean that because I could be out here falling asleep in this truck and running into something or someone. And I thank God that none of that has happened since I've been on these platforms with y'all. I love this platform so much, man. My wife she stopped calling me Fridays and Saturday mornings at 5. Because I didn't enjoy getting off the platform talking to her for 20 minutes. I used to, but when I think about how much joy I was getting out of this platform and how little joy she was giving me in that bedroom, man, bump that bull crap. You start riding me more, I'll start talking to you more. You know what I'm saying? No ride, no conversation.
Oh man, boy, you here?
That bull crap. Hey, my father used to say, man, why you don't want to talk with? Hey, look, my wife called me and don't be together. My wife called me. You know, let me keep it real. There's no way my wife would stick with me that I was just straight up dogging her out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna respect her. I'm gonna answer her phone call. She called me. I'm gonna talk to her, but I'm gonna get her off that phone after I don't give her a sufficient amount of time. And I want to get back in my conversation with somebody, I'm getting her off that phone. I'm just keeping it real. I get her off the phone because me and my partner hanging out. Yeah, you here, man. Why you doing? He called her Sparkle. Why you doing Sparkle like that? I said, man, bump Sparkle, man. Sparkle don't want to play. She know my nuts are swollen, man. They got my bag is full, man. She be letting your boy fill up, man. My bag shouldn't be full. You know, man, it ain't all about sex. I know it, but you gotta have some. You know what I'm saying? She ain't having enough of it. So forget that bull crap. I said, man, look, we talking about some real stuff. We see me when I'm with the fellas, I can see women walking around. I can comment on their bodies and their cuteness or lack thereof or whatever. So we can talk about some old war stories. You know what I'm saying? When I'm dealing with my wife, man, I got a Miss Buddhist walking by, and man, bump that bull crap, man. Girl, you ain't talking about nothing. When you just want me on the phone. Look, I look at my wife. Know I look at Buddhists. She know it. It ain't no
Mine
secret.
point them out to me. She know I'm looking.
Yeah, mine on you got it going on there. Mine ain't pointing them out, but she so know I'm looking. And look, we go on vacation. She know what time it is. I know you're gonna look, so go ahead and look at them. I said, you're all right. Sure, I won't ask for no permission. I brought these shades down here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I love my wife, man. I really do, man. But shoot, she owe me some recreation, bro, for real.
Y'all gonna be all right, man.
Oh yeah, we will.
Be all right.
One way or another, we're gonna be all right. I mean, I'm gonna keep on the roster, man. I ain't done taking care of my wife, man. I enjoy taking care of my wife. And, make sure the finances in order. She can live a decent lifestyle, and I enjoy all that. I really do. But I ain't no dumb, stupid, naive person either. I know when I look here when I grab my Johns and use the bathroom, man, he always trying to say something to me. Well, when we gonna get in, man? When we gonna get in? I said, man, be patient, bro. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. He want to rush things though. You know what I'm saying? I said, look, we just gotta walk down the hill and get them all. We can't just run down there and just get one. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna be all right. But I gotta have that balance in my life, man, with my woman. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we gotta have balance in order for me to do things out here the way I do things, as far as keeping us our lifestyle going the way we're going, and then me being able to think out here. I can't be out here running around trying to get this, get that. I gotta make sure I got one woman in my life on the real tip that keeps me balanced. You know what I'm saying? Keep the borders on me. I have little friends that I talk to on the phone, and I have good conversations with them. Some wanna rape me, and some I just keep a straight friendship with. You know what I'm saying? But that's about as far as I'm letting it go at this moment. So I'm just like, it is what it is. Okay, I ain't telling nobody to get out here and do nothing they shouldn't be doing against their marriage or nothing like that. I'm just saying, this is me. I ain't doing nothing against mine right now, but I ain't gonna say I'm always gonna be like that. I mean, eventually somebody gotta milk the cow. That's all I'm saying. On a regular basis.
Somebody gotta take care.
Somebody gotta milk the cow occasionally on a regular basis in the future. You know what I'm saying? But right now I'm good. I'm good. I go to the gym. I get in this truck and work, and I'm trying to, sometimes I'll try to take an extra load after I get off this route here, and that keeps me, busy too. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, eventually,
hey, ain't nothing like once you get in that gym and get to feeling good, man.
Hey, and you know what the bonus is for me?
Yeah, make it want to go more.
Yes, sir. There's females at the gym. So, Keep it real now. Hey, it is what it is, you know. But yeah,
I
man,
ain't
it's
bullshitting, man. Say I hit 228. I got down to 228 this
for real.
week. Yeah,
Darn, you
bruh.
trying to get skinny, man.
That shit. Hey, look, I can't. I don't think I'm gonna go past
What you
220 this time. I got
what you
down to 215 that last time, but I think I'm gonna float around 220, 225 because when I hit that
you think
228 mark, I felt that
uh,
shit.
you think you slick too, Eli. I knows what you were doing all half this morning. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, don't
Mm-hmm.
you? Yeah, you showing Queen. You know, I know what you were doing. Man. He's taking advantage of his airtime. You know, hold on. I'm doing an old man left the job. All in the video, all on the screen. You know what it's like. Hey man, I don't blame you, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't driving the truck, I'd be in that screen half the time too, acting the fool, man. You know how I be acting the fool. I be in there tripping. But man, let me tell you something. We this situation we got, man, getting out here talking and cutting up with each other, man. Man, it's the highlight of my day, bro. Let me tell you. It's the highlight of my day. As tired as I be, you know, most nights, man, I enjoy it so much getting out here, chopping it up, having a good time, laughing, talking, man. Because I mean, when we don't have these situations at night, man, that's when I run around searching, and look, you never find that perfect place to stop at. You'll stop somewhere, you'll chop it up, laugh and talk, you know what I'm saying? But it's no place like home. No place like home at all. You going in here? Oh, hey, brother. I might use the bathroom. Yeah, let me do that. You know what? I better use your restroom. Yeah, that might be damaged. Check that out for me. Yo, man. They come in, truck, everything was everywhere. But yeah,
Hey, but I'm finna
get
get
off.
ready to get off here. I'm gonna catch me
Okay.
a couple hours of sleep before I get ready. Before I get ready to start moving around and shit. Yeah,
Okay, bro.
but
Hey,
man,
man,
it
I
was
appreciate you,
good, as always. It's good chopping it up with you, bro.
man.
And
Man, look here.
good seeing everybody in here, seeing everybody all right and
Absolutely.
enjoying the company.
Man, hey, I be like, damn, what Eli? You know, but you know, me and you used to hold it down more than anybody at the beginning, and then he started hanging with me a lot, man. So it's been a blessing either way, man. I tell
Say,
you, but
ain't no quick question. Nobody answered me earlier. I don't believe. Where has Tank been? The Sweet Science Examiner.
oh, you did put that in the chat. He's out there, man. But I think, you know, I don't know what's up, but my thought was that he got a little disappointed in some of those wire night. You know, we were supposed to talk about the wine, then we'd be talking about something else, and he don't get in. I don't know if that's what it is or not, but I think he just said forget it. You know what I'm saying? What not
Well,
happening.
hopefully, whatever it is, he'll come back and
Yeah, absolutely, man. No, he's still family. He you know what? Every now and then, I have seen him in the chat. Every
yeah.
now and
One
then,
thing
just
about it,
depending on what's being talked about.
he a good brother. He a good brother, and everybody. You
Absolutely.
know, we got our own little community here, so shit here. I just like to know everybody all right.
The
Yeah.
family. Yeah, he part of the
Mhm.
family, man. So,
Yeah.
you know, we got to keep it going. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hey, Al, how was those pieces for you?
What's going on, Taylor?
Yeah, them boxes look crappy, man.
D. Hodges.
Damage on them. But they get sometimes they send. Oh, hold on, Eli. I know you gotta go. Sometimes they send like large body parts, and I have to struggle to get them in the truck. Then I have to struggle to get them out. Then next week I have to bring them back. So I'm gonna start sending them back before I put them in my truck if the boxes are damaged like that, because more than likely they're damaged. All right, take care, brother. I see you want the door open or close. Okay, all right, bro. All right, Eli, man, it's been great, man. As usual, man. You know, look here, man. You have a great holiday, because most of us may not get to holler at each other before the holidays up. And everybody in the panel, that came on the panel tonight. Troy, of course, Cal, the gracious host, Cam, Rob, Films, Cletus, Reggie O. Did Reggie come on the panel now? I think he was on the panel early, wasn't he? Well, he was in the chat anyway.
He was in the chat. He's definitely in the chat.
And then we had Shelton came through. Trying to remember everybody that was in there. DJ.
Everybody in here.
Yeah. I want to say shout out to everybody that was part of the panel tonight. Yeah, everybody that was in the chat that came through and made this family what it is. Appreciate you guys riding with us and listen to my foolery overnight. And just look, I pray that everyone has a great weekend and a great holiday, and we can come back next week and chop it up and have a great time some more. Eli, what you want to put on that?
Hey, same for me, man. Everybody enjoy your holiday. Enjoy yourself, man. Stay blessed. Hey, always good chopping it up with y'all. Peace.
Absolutely. All right, bro. You take care, man. One love, man. And hey, man, you got my number. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. I got you.
I might need you to call me when we talk about some stuff off air. I might need to bring up speed on some stuff, man.
Okay. That's a bit.
All right. Okay, bro. Take care, man.
All right.
All right, later. All right, TBS family. Until next time, hasta la vista, baby. All right, Taylor Bell. What's up? Hey, what up, D-Hodges? Taylor Bell. Yeah, we jumping out of here now. Cooking with Sincere. What's up, my man? We're jumping out right now, man. My man Eli has to go, and it's time for me to start making some calls and getting my day started. I got some running around to do, and I want to try to get it done early. I'm on my way to my last stop, and that'll be it for the day on this route. By the grace of God, I should have started sooner. I will be done already. But hey, it is what it is. But anything and anyone, what you do and what you don't do the best instead of the rest. And don't let anybody give you a wooden nickel while you're out there. Stay straight, stay honest, live life in a safe manner. Come back and see us on the next panel. Till the next time, it's your boy Cento, and I'm out of here. Peace.